Hey, yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube.
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down. Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler than shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you.
Who's enjoying this shit?
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick crisis. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Woo! Ah, yes. Welcome. Welcome. The Opie and Anthony program. Just getting last few things in order here. There we go.
They all boot up.
Hi, everybody. It is blazing in here. You're right. I'll turn the AC on.
Which one do you turn the air up to?
I just turned the air up. The air. We need the air. Yeah, it was a little, and then you got to wear, like, long sleeves because it's kind of chilly out. And then you come in here and you bake. Oh, I don't know, Morty. Morty, what am I to do, Morty? I'm living in a fool's paradise.
It really is getting cold fast.
Yeah. How much longer I could keep the old pool opened. That's a battle at this time of year. You get, like, the leaves. They fall in the pool. And then I got to have Mexicans dig them out. It's tragic. It's very difficult for me. I wish I would have gotten a separate jacuzzi than pool. Could keep at least the jacuzzi open. I know everyone out there can relate. It gets, I try to relate to the common man.
It's just working man problems.
That's right. I was getting shit yesterday, of course, talking about the Obamacare thing and saying that that the middle class are getting shit on. And, of course, Twitter voice guy has to chime in with, don't start making believe you give a shit about the middle class. And I tweeted, I never said I gave a shit about anyone. But Obama was, pledging that he gave a shit about the middle class and everyone else. And all I'm seeing about the Obamacare thing is people tweeting and reporting and tweeting links to stories about people that their rates are going through the roof. They have their insurance policy. And apparently, here's the biggest problem. Obamacare says that you need to have health insurance. And Obama always said, hey, if you got a policy you're happy with, you're going to be able to keep that. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. And everyone was like, oh, well, okay. Well, it turns out you need 10 certain things that have to fit the criteria for this new legislation, or your policy will be eliminated.
What kind of things?
Things like maternity leave and maternity care. Now, if you're a man, a single man, maybe you're retired, I don't know, why the fuck should you have to include maternity care in your insurance policy? Now it's part of the law. You have to. So a lot of these people that have a policy catered to them, with certain things that they might need and other things that they don't need eliminated from their policy, and then they have a certain deductible and they have a premium that they pay every month, that policy is now gone. And then they'll offer you a similar one. They go, well, here's a similar one, for $1,000 a month instead of $250 a month, which you've been paying.
That stinks.
So the whole thing with Obama saying that that you'll be able to keep your previous policy is apparently bullshit. So, and then I was, of course, then, the usual suspects on Twitter, black people, they start getting on me about that and saying, oh, you don't understand it. Oh, that. And I'm like, this isn't even open to interpretation. This is what it is. I'm not interpreting some weird fucking vagary about this Affordable Health Care Act.
Well, how many people is it helping? Like, it can't be hurting everyone.
I'm certain there are some people on the lower ends of the spectrum, people that never had insurance, things like that it could be helping, I guess. I haven't heard from them yet. It doesn't seem like a lot of people have been signing up, regardless of what it is. I mean, you hear from some people say it's because the website crashes. Other people say it's because people just aren't signing up. Mm-hmm. I think some of the states down south had maybe 300 people sign up. It's all-time low. And then they're saying, well, it's because the website crashes. And then other people are saying, no, it's because no one is really signing up for it. Well, if you have insurance, or if you're a small business owner with a certain amount of employees and you've given them certain kinds of health care, all I've been reading is people with their premiums going through the roof. And then a couple of people have said, well, mine have remained the same. Some people have had a 100% coverage and they have a $10,000 deductible. And now it's 80% coverage with a $20,000 deductible, and their premiums like tripled.
In terms of having this ready for rollout, isn't it evident that they weren't ready to roll it out by the fact that the website is crashing?
Yeah, that's evident. Just the fact that Nancy Pelosi, when it was being voted on a couple of years back, said, we'll learn what it is after we sign it. That was the mindset with this whole thing. Let's just get it through, make it law, and then we'll figure it out.
It's one of those quotes that just never goes away.
Oh, that one will be over.
Haunting her.
Yeah.
I love, by the way, when I nap and I wake up and I look at Twitter, and I can always tell what kind of day you're having. Like, you know how you you open your Twitter and you've missed a few hours, you have to scroll, and the first thing you see is like you quoting somebody and going, no, that's not what I was saying. And I'm like, oh, he's having a long day.
He's been fighting. Twitter fight. Yeah. So I was getting into that yesterday with a lot of people. It's always fun. I like good Twitter arguments. I don't shy away, and I don't get it doesn't really annoy me. I mean, there's some people that you're just like, bah. Some people you just block because they're not even contributing to the discussion. Other people, I don't care if they don't agree with me. I'll quote them. I'll debate with them. It's fun. It's not a debate, Jerry. This isn't a debate.
What's the compelling argument on the other side, though? It can't just be everybody going, you don't understand.
The compelling argument on the other side is it's helping people and Obama rules. I mean, it's ludicrous. There are some people that have never said one bad thing about anything Obama's done and never will.
And some people have said never one good thing.
Never one good
Obama,
thing. That is
and never
true.
Will.
That is absolutely true. I might have said one or two nice things about him. He seems to like his family.
Oh.
Seems to.
He
appears maybe he's an American citizen.
Yeah. He knows how to tie a tie.
He can tie a dandy tie. He could read a teleprompter very well.
True.
These are all pluses, as I see it.
He's literate.
Right.
Yeah, well-spoken.
Well-spoken.
Yeah.
Yes. He's got a job.
Really good one.
President.
Yeah.
Of these United States.
You're not satisfied with his performance.
Yeah.
But
No.
I do want to see people have health coverage, but there's maybe a better way to go about it. I don't like the fact that the people who don't have enough money for health insurance, because some of them are lazy and other of them just can't afford it.
Yeah.
And the insurance companies are fucking vultures. I mean, having dealt with them when I can afford stuff, I hate their guts. I hate them.
I don't like the idea of the government telling you that you have to have something. And you could equate this with the cable companies. I was thinking of this last night. You want HBO, you want Showtime, you want the regular network channels, but let's say I don't want any of the multitude of Spanish channels that are on there. Well, the cable company says, screw you. This is a tiered package deal. And that's the problem people have had with cable companies. They don't offer a la carte services where you can just pick what you want. You have to pick their bronze, silver, gold tiered things and get a lot of channels you don't want. You could equate the healthcare stuff with that now because you're getting certain healthcare options that you don't want, but it's mandatory to have. The only difference is it would be as if the cable companies, you called them and said, look, I don't want this. And they go, well, that's all we're offering. And then you say, all right, I'm canceling my cable service. And they go, okay, but now every year you got to pay us a penalty
How much
for
is the
not
fine?
having. I don't know what the fine is. I believe it's based on income. It's a yearly thing, like it goes up as years go by. Between now and 2016, it increases. But regardless, any penalty, any tax, because that's what the Supreme Court called it, seems to be, if you don't want it, you don't want maternity care. You don't want the ambulatory services, whatever. There's 10 things that you have to have now. It should be up to the consumer because, again, it's just another thing that you're buying. Another thing of protection or that you're buying yourself, and it should be up to the consumer what they want to get.
I completely agree. I just don't like being fucking handed somebody else's bill, which is what happens. And that's where I get irritated. Like, people that don't want to buy in, that's fine. I don't care if they have insurance. But then when they get sick, they're going to be taken care of. It's not like we let people with cancer just sit on the curb and go, you chose to smoke, you don't want insurance. We take care of them. And so eventually they're going to get taken care of, and we're going to wind up getting fucked even. That's the only.
But are we getting fucked as much as we are now?
I don't know.
With having, various premiums going up, and I don't know where this is headed. I mean, obviously it's busted, but I think it's going to head to some single government-based healthcare system. I don't know. It just doesn't seem to be ready to go, and
I don't even know if
I think
I'm
it's
affected.
costing a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people don't know. That's a big deal right there. Shouldn't you know how this is going to affect you financially and healthcare wise? I mean, I don't know. It seems like the very lower end of the financial spectrum might make out on this with government subsidies. You can go and check and say, all right, that's such and such an amount for premiums for it. I can't afford it. Oh, look, I fit into the government subsidy area where I could get government money to pay. Well, where does that come from? Government money is nothing but taxpayers' money. So, again, it's costing you money. That Obama said, won't cost you a dime.
I don't mind my money being spent there as much. If people are using it for health care or if they're sick, I don't mind as much. It's like at least it's helping other U.S. citizens.
Yeah.
And it's like there's
Plus,
so much
like you
waste.
said, it's going to go there anyway.
Yeah.
If they get really sick, deathly ill, you're going to have to pay for it anyway.
Yeah, it's not like all of a sudden once they get ill, we go, well, you made your choice. Now sit in your fucking house and just dry rot.
It does seem like that if you're on the lower end of the financial spectrum and you get ill, you will be taken care of, not as well as somebody that can afford very good health insurance. And is that you're right, that everybody should have access to the exact same health care. Now, let's say you've done well for yourself, you got some money. Shouldn't you, even where health care is involved, shouldn't you be able to afford better health care than somebody that isn't? It sounds cruel, but shouldn't you be able to afford better health care?
Yes, but I also am we're so fucking busy putting our faces in everybody else's business. We can't put our face in someone's business fast enough to tell them how to treat their citizens.
Yeah.
We can't do it fast enough. So it's like we should kind of at least make sure that all of our citizens have health insurance. If we're going to go overseas and fucking mind everybody else's business, we should at least make sure that,
now
we take care of people right here.
Let's say you got ill and you need...
Oh, God forbid.
God forbid.
All the listeners just grab their chest.
God forbid. Let's say you get ill. You have a very good insurance plan.
Do you mean sick, or are you saying that in a rap way? Okay.
You get ill. Let's say you get fat, and illin'. and you have a good you have good health insurance. You go to a very expensive doctor. But now you can't get services as quickly as you want, because now everybody has access to these upper echelon doctors that normally wouldn't have as many people to have to service.
Yeah, but
wouldn't you be like, hey, fuck this guy?
Absolutely.
I want fucking healthcare.
Absolutely.
And apparently, we'll talk to this pseudo-Canadian over here. Apparently in Canada, where they have socialized medicine, and everyone has healthcare, there is a problem with a waiting list.
Oh, yeah.
Because everybody can go to the same doctors.
So you can also have private doctors. So like a doctor can start a private practice, and if you have money, you don't have to use, the socialized doctor.
Yeah, but you're not going to get a private fucking heart surgeon or oncology doctor. You get a general practitioner or something like that can be your private doctor. If you're admitted to a hospital for cancer surgery or something, I want to know that it's the best doctor, first of all. And I want to know that you don't have to wait because somebody that you're subsidizing with your tax dollars is getting the same service. Sorry, it does sound fucking elitist.
You want to be able to buy your way to the front of the line.
Yes! Just like fucking Ted Kennedy did when he had his fucking cancer.
Yep.
And you know damn well he wasn't going to the corner clinic.
That's true.
Just like every other member of Congress that doesn't have to go to these doctors and join into Obamacare. It's basic human nature to want to get the best, especially where your own health is involved.
And that's a good point, though. They don't have to, it does sound elitist to say that, but you know what? The guys passing these rules don't have to abide by them.
Exactly. So it's crazy.
I don't know.
That part of it's insane.
And no one's going to let you cut the line because you subsidize them. Like, that would be nice if you're going for a test and someone's like, you look like you pay for me. Why don't you go first?
Why don't you go ahead for that CAT scan before I do? It's on your dime. So, I don't know. These are the things that, you say and people get angry. And they call you things like an elitist and a scumbag and a racist and a fucking, whatever else they've called me.
Yeah. It's probably for a lot of other things you've said, too.
Well, of course.
I don't mind being called an elitist, though, because I fucking work. I'm not fucking born into money. It's like, I fucking work 7 days a week, so fuck everybody.
Yeah, I don't mind it either.
I'm overpaid, but considering what I contribute to society, honestly.
You know what? Since we're talking about healthcare, laughter is the best medicine, Jim. You are a healthcare provider.
Absolutely.
With your,
although not to nearly as many people as I'd like to be. Ticket sales.
You're the equivalent to fucking ancient doctors putting leeches on people. That's your laughter being...
I really am. I'm the wooden teeth of the comedy circuit.
You're the fucking Civil War surgeon's hacksaw of comedy.
But I bet if socialized medicine took off, that there would be private health centers that people built specifically for rich people.
You think?
Yeah, I bet there would be cancer centers and all that stuff that were very expensive that only rich people could afford to go to.
They come here. People come to the U.S. from Canada, and it's embarrassing when this Canadian politician that came down for treatment. That was embarrassing because it's like, you know, you got your own system, and you still leave the country where your average citizen can't do that.
Yeah, the Shah of Iran came here for his friggin' treatments, and that guy had 18 fucking, I was going to say bazillion.
I'm glad you didn't. That would have been humiliating for all of us.
He had exactly 6,400, a lot of money. But it didn't mean anything to him unless he could come here for treatment.
We saw how that worked out.
Apparently that didn't mean anything either.
Not good.
But I don't know. The way we try in this country, especially these days, and it's very liberal thinking, to think everybody can be the same. Everyone can get the same thing, the same housing, the same health care, the same food, the same schooling for their children, the same everything. That doesn't fucking work. It just doesn't work. You have to let the public decide by what they want, who has access to what. You can't just open it up to everybody. Sorry, some people are going to be very well off and get better things than people that aren't as well off. And that's fucking life, especially in America. where just as much as you look at this land of opportunity as a great place and potential to become great, it's also the potential to not become great because of a multitude of things, and one of them being just dumb luck. But that's the reality we have to live with in this country that people don't want to fucking realize.
I would agree completely with that if it wasn't for the fact that that went on for too long and for too many time because of just an unfairness. Like, you're not all going to get the same shit. You're not all going to have the same job that pays the same thing. And, you know, some people are going to go a lot farther than others. And if everything started the same, then I would completely agree and say, fuck everybody who's lazy and doesn't do anything. But because this country was for so many years completely unfair and it was built into the system where you couldn't do anything, then you understand, like, the deck was so stacked one way for so long. It just seems kind of shitty to say that because I'm not saying you're shitty, but
I know what you mean too.
It wasn't always built where we were all starting off at the same place.
But that, to me, is what this country has been about and is about. It's about looking at opportunity, looking at people that were able to see an opportunity, take it, invest time and money, and make something of it. Railroad barons, they're looked at as pretty scummy people using virtually slave labor to build the rail lines and making unbelievable amounts of money. That was in the context of the time. It's very unfair looking back at it, but at the time, that's what was done. You can't look at that time with today's ethics, morality, and viewpoints.
I think you can because I think that back then they weren't that different. Like, they were different, like, you know, slavery, you know, but they weren't that different. Like, because if the time was so fucked up, then we should be ignoring the Constitution. Like, if back then they were so different that using slave labor, well, that's just a time thing, then we shouldn't be honoring anything they thought. They weren't that different from us. They were the same kind of shitheads we are today. Some were real liberal, some were conservative. You know,
if it was legal at the time, why not use it? Why? I mean, because of ethically, morally. I mean, if you see a sound investment in a company, let's say, that you're pretty confident is going to make you money, but ethically you don't like what the company does, would you invest in it if you knew you were going to make a lot of money?
I don't know. It depends on why I didn't like what they did. I mean, there's companies I just don't like, and then there's companies that I think maybe I would really think are scummy.
You would really let your ethics, nothing more, determine if you invested in something, if you knew it was going to make you money. Let's say you knew that, like, some new energy company was going to make you money, but it was going to...
But they use slave labor in the Sudan?
There's a good idea. You're on the international market. One of these diamond companies that fucking, blood diamonds and shit like that. Would you invest in it? And is that purely because of ethical reasons?
Yeah, and I'm not saying that just because we're debating it, but if I knew that, honestly, and maybe 300 years ago I would feel different, but right now there are certain things I just wouldn't, and it's,
Yeah. I mean, it gets even easier than that. There are people who wouldn't invest in, like, Chick-fil-A as a restaurant because the guy didn't support gay marriage.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think people definitely make moral judgments in terms of business.
You do understand that phone you're using is built in China, where children are used for labor in deplorable fucking conditions and whatnot. So you're pretty much doing that. I mean,
you are, and in a way you are supporting it just by doing it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But it's not a conscious decision. Like, what you're saying is, would I knowingly invest in something knowing that...
You bought Apple stock.
I did, yeah.
You made money off of it.
I did, yeah.
And they're using virtual slave labor of children in China.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I guess you got me on that. But
I didn't mean to get you.
No. But I mean, that's a good point. I mean, it is. So I have knowingly invested in something where when you backtrack it far enough.
Right.
Although I do see a difference between that and knowingly and consciously saying, I don't care that they're using slave labor. I'm going to invest in that company and fuck whatever they're doing. But that, you know, I guess it's kind of hard to avoid. If I did,
it's a pick and
if I was
choose
being
kind
completely
of a thing,
true, I would probably never use anything that uses that technology, which would be kind of impossible today.
Right. Yeah. See, again, though, it would be kind of impossible. It's based on our time now. Like 50, 100 years from now, you might have the choice not to use that type of technology that is using slave labor. But right now, you have to. Now, you could look back 200 years, 300 years or so in this country and think, well, you know what? I got to get my crops picked. I got to fucking get a railroad built. I would hope I wouldn't need to do this, but I do. I need to hire cheap labor. It's available. Ethically, I wish I didn't have to, but so the mindset of the time, I think, is very important when looking at history then and now.
Yeah, and that's a great argument you're making. I mean, it's a great point. However, I still say there's a difference between me investing in Apple, because if you backtrack the technology far enough, you know, there's people who are using fucking child labor and things like that.
Right.
And the intent of that, and the intent of living in a society where I know that this part of the citizens are fucking slaves, and they do this, and I see them on the street, and they have to open the door for me, and yet I'm telling other people how to live their life. Like, I think there's a difference between the mindset in doing those things. But like when I think about it, oh yeah, I guess they do use that fucking. But I didn't realize, to be honest with you, what you're saying about them using the technology. I didn't realize that until I saw a Vice documentary. I didn't know that happened. It wasn't. It's one of those things where if you look hard enough, you do find it. There are places that go into these technologies where they treat their workers like garbage, and even in some cases, unpaid labor, slave labor. But that wasn't something I knew when I first invested in Apple. That wasn't something I was aware of. If I didn't see that Vice documentary, and you just said that, like about the tech, whatever this is in the cell phones that is made from that mineral.
Right. Yeah. I can't remember the name.
I would say to you right now, like, what are you talking about? But I do know that. But I was, you know, so I get what you're saying, but there's, I think, a difference.
Yeah.
And I'm not making an elegant argument, but I do think there's a difference.
No.
That's all. And that point that I was making right there. But I do think there's a difference.
But I do think there's a difference. So there.
So there.
I need to fucking send pictures of my cock.
But the argument,
if some little Chinese kid has to sit there for 18 hours with a soldering iron, so be it.
Yeah, and but I do think that you make investments according to your morale. I would not invest in something I know was using fucking slave labor just to get what I want. I really wouldn't.
I would. If I knew I could turn a buck investing in a company, and I wouldn't feel guilty about it. I don't know why. I'm not saying this is a good thing, and I'm not saying everybody should feel like that, but I just don't think I'd feel all that bad about investing in something because, again, I'm not doing anything illegal. Morally, it might be wrong. Ethically, based on somebody's morality. You know, again, that's a very weird area of how people feel about certain things. I don't know. Again, I think we take care of our people pretty well here in the United States, and you know what goes on in other countries is their fucking business. Is like, and our country is doing business with these countries, so you know the collective's morality is a little askew. So what the fuck? Why wouldn't I want to turn a buck investing in a South African fucking diamond plant that's hobbling people?
But you do have a moral, and that's exactly it. I would never invest in or knowingly invest in one of those directly knowing. Like if you said to me, like, look, this is one of the companies that fucking smashes kids and makes them do this shit, but they're gonna. I really
give me $100,000 and I'll make you $1 million in 6 months.
I really wouldn't do it. I honestly wouldn't. And it's not that I'm a great guy. But there's something like...
know that.
Yeah, I'm garbage. But it's also like, I'm not a complete... And I'm opening myself up here. But I could probably make more money if I was an absolute hack sellout comic. I pause, and I allow everybody to
make their little...
You could make more money as a radio guy.
Oh!
But literally, if we went back on terrestrial radio, or when we were on terrestrial radio, if we completely... were willing to fucking do anything that it took to get the ratings,
Right.
and be absolute hacks and do what they told us to do, we would have been on in more markets, and it would have been, I think there was a way to make that work, but it would have made us feel like we needed showers. And you weren't willing to do that. You weren't willing to, and neither was I. And neither was Opie. It was like we did it to a certain degree, but then they would say certain things, and we would go like, oh, what do you fucking know? Instead of going, okay, that's where the money is. So I think there are times where you make a decision that where money is great, and I love it, but there are certain things I'm not going to.
But that's a direct, like, 1 degree of separation.
Okay,
and
yeah.
I think when you separate yourself from a situation with various degrees of people or companies or countries, it gets easier. That's why we watch the news and they can show people in Syria dead on the news.
Yeah.
Yet if something happens here in the States, they will never show the dead Americans laying there. Again, it's just your degree of separation from those people.
Yes.
So that makes a difference. If I know there's little Chinese kids soldering away all night long to make my iPhone, it doesn't bother me buying that as much as it would if, I thought, little Riley was sitting there having to solder the little fucking thing together.
Look at Travis just glaring at you every day while you text
I know, making me buy 10 fucking cell phones a day. Like I had to buy candy bars.
I don't like
I loved them.
I don't like the fact that you threw that blood diamond argument at me, and now you're dissecting that argument.
I know.
I should have just used you to fucking defend my point.
It's just a whirlwind discussion we have here. We play both sides sometimes. But we do. It kind of softens the blow if we're separated from the actual problem.
Because a lot of times, but also being separated, you don't know sometimes what's happening. Again, I saw a documentary on those mines and realized when they said that goes into every piece of technology we use, whatever the mineral in those mines is.
Yeah.
I had no fucking idea that went on. How the fuck do I know what happens? There's a difference between that and fucking seeing a guy is a citizen and a guy fights in the military and yet still can't fucking sit with you and eat. There's just a difference in where you're living and what you're seeing directly every day, or the person that you're fucking every night. When she can't go out and vote, and I know that's 100 years ago, but it's not that long ago. So we talk about fairness and being right, and we have practiced complete unfairness for a long time. And I've been going on this tangent for a bit, for the last year or so. Right. But it's just been frustrating me because I'm so tired of us just wasting money everywhere.
But this old Victorian thinking of the woman not voting, that came from somewhere. Yeah. It came from somewhere where it did make sense at the time. It's an odd thing, but there was a thinking in Victorian days about women and their incompetence, or they're too delicate to do things, and it made sense at the time. It was
beating your wife and children so they stop talking comes from a place of making sense. Like, when you look at that, as bad as child abuse is, it does make some kind of logical sense. If your kid is crying, if you punch him and he shuts up,
right?
I do understand where that makes sense. So everything comes from a place that makes sense to someone. But it's always the person in the dominant position that it makes sense to.
Well, yeah.
It always makes no sense to somebody on the receiving end.
Right. Well, it does seem like we've tried to patch a few of these things up over time, but I don't know. I watched I saw the boat movie last night.
You did?
I saw the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
I saw the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
I saw the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
And
did you go see it?
I went to see it.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
I went to the Sony screening room there. It's pretty nice. I never been there.
Where is it?
It's on 50. It's on Madison.
Oh, it's here.
55th. Okay. Yeah, and really nice fucking room. Holy shit! And the boat movie was playing.
Right.
The boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
And it was good. It was really good. And boy, the portrayal of the Somalis. And this kind of gets into what we were talking about. I was thinking they were gonna kind of gloss over their savagery.
Soften them a little bit.
Soften them, make them sympathetic, which to a little point they were kind of making at least one of them a little sympathetic.
Or did they just turn him into a person?
In some way, shape, or form. Well,
right.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Is that the guy that, by the way, is that the guy that was finally, the one they turned into a person, is that the one that actually was arrested?
Yes.
See?
Yes.
That's the only one, and I'm guessing, because there was one who was arrested that was brought to this country.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it had to be him.
Yeah, and I don't know where they found this guy from. He looked like fucking Starvin' Marvin from South Park.
I think they use real Somalis.
Oh, yeah. They had to have. Yeah. I mean, there's no amount of makeup.
They weren't actors.
They weren't actors.
Really? No. Yeah, they held an open casting call, and him, I think they're all friends. They went down there, and
Jesus.
It's great.
Yeah.
It was either that or go to fucking Kenya to a mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of them were professional actors.
Boy, they were really good. They looked fucking crazy. And no amount of makeup could make someone look like that. Very
Christian Bale can't lose enough weight to pull that off.
No, very emaciated and
That's a horrible country.
Scarred up, fucked up teeth. Like just really, really nasty.
What about the boat?
The boat. Well, there were pirates that took the boat. Now, let me tell you about the boat, because this is the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
The boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
It totally brings it down to this retarded level of what the movie's about. It has nothing to do with the boat.
No, it's in his big rock head, it has nothing to do with the tale of this captain or the fear of being, or the American spirit of saving him. Or it's just, well, I saw a big boat in the trailer.
There's a boat.
I want to see the boat movie.
Tom Hanks is really fucking good in it. But, look at these motherfuckers are just...
Wow.
Yeah. And they really played it well, their role as the Somali pirates.
There's a certain kind of, I guess, African look where it's almost like an oval-shaped face, and the eyes are the mouth is smaller.
Yeah, it's a very not upside down, a light bulb-shaped head. And just big, wild eyes on these guys.
Yeah, and very smaller mouth for some. And that's kind of that's a frightening look when it's peering down at you.
Oh my God! Over the top of a fucking AK-47 too.
Yeah, that's the difference. You're over here justifying why you want to be ahead of people in line for healthcare. That's the look of somebody that has no care for human life.
Yes.
No, it doesn't matter. I'll kill whoever if I have to eat.
He doesn't care about subsidies, government subsidies, and things like that.
Oh, if I kill you, then I get dinner. All right, good.
Well, they would the one part where they it almost got a little ham-handed as far as a message goes is Tom Hanks talking to this guy about
life being like a box of chocolates.
You don't, yes. You don't have to be this murderer, killer. There are other things you can do. And he goes, maybe in America. Okay, we get it. There's no fucking...
It gives you pause
other opportunity. Yeah, then you're like, all right, they're animals, they're fucking savages, they're murderers. They don't really have much of a fucking choice in the matter.
In Somalia, that's a fucking bad place. Somalia is a shithole.
Well, recently, I guess we had a SEAL team go into Somalia a few days ago, maybe a week ago, after they were grabbing some of these mall fucking terrorists. And they got chased the fuck out of Somalia.
The SEALs?
Yes. Wow. Yeah, SEAL Team 6 went in. They were supposed to go to this apartment, grab one of the guys, and fucking take him and get him the fuck out of there. They were met with gunfire and grenades, pushed them right the fuck back. They had to be extracted. And, I mean, those Somalis, and again, the Army Rangers back in the Black Hawk Down episode, again, they are fucking relentless.
But it's not even that they're such great. It's the fact is that we're such a polite, dumb country that we're sending in 20 guys.
Right.
How about when everyone in a fucking place like that has a machine gun?
Yes.
You send in how about you drop a nice 1-ton bomb on the building
yes.
and get them.
And get them that that way.
How about you accept the collateral damage?
Right.
There's two ways to do it. There's the polite way, and then there's fucking the way to get it done.
Yeah, but when SEAL Team 6 can't get the job done,
I know.
Maybe there is something to him saying there's a lack of opportunity for the common man in Somalia.
Everyone has guns there. Everyone has machine guns.
They are ridiculous as far as their fighting spirit goes. They're not very talented when it comes to warfare. If
the training isn't...
If they were all good shots, it would really be devastating. There's a picture of them in the boat. Oh, boy. It's the boat movie's great, though, as far as...
I want to see the boat movie.
Yes. The chase that goes on between the big ship and the smaller skiff that's chasing the boat, and what they try to do to evade the ship, and Tom Hanks is really good in like everything he does.
He's really great.
I like that Tom Hanks as an actor.
Yeah.
You know you're getting a good boat movie when Tom Hanks is in it.
I want to see the boat movie.
Yeah, you'll see it. It opens Friday, I think, right? Yeah.
Friday wide, I believe.
Friday wide.
They should put out Captain Phillips' Somali Pirates Halloween costumes. Perfect timing.
That would be great.
You got to see Gravity, too, though.
Yeah, I want to see the space movie. I want to see the space movie. That's out, right? The spaceship movie. The space boat. Yeah, I got to see that. I'll probably go this weekend.
Is there as much? There's probably not as much buzz on this film, so I'll get a chance to see this.
No, but it's good, though. I liked it. But this whole thing with the Somalis and what they were trying to show that there's no hope over there. Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I look at that and go, okay, I understand. But
you don't care. Yeah, that's the truth.
All right, look, I don't care that much what happens in Somalia. I don't think we should really care that much. I think if left to their own devices through warfare and fucking genocide and everything else that goes on in some of these countries, it would eventually end. I think our support of a lot of these countries perpetuates what goes on. How do you have somebody farm, let's say? How do you have them farming to sell things when they're getting free stuff? There's no real open market there because, why would you buy something if you get it for free? And then the warlords just sweep in and take everything, and they're responsible for so much of their own misery.
Yeah.
And then the argument is, well, their lands were pillaged by Europeans for so long that they don't have the... Well, we dropped 2 atomic bombs on fucking Japan after devastating them with fucking incendiary bombs and burning every last building on the island. And, they were able to come back, albeit very perverted, and very ashamed of their penises and very pedophile-like, but they came back.
Well, that's what we got to do. See, that's what happens now. We're trying to fight polite, and it's not working. You can't fight politely. With Japan, it was, all right, you fucking bomb Pearl Harbor. Now we're going to almost wipe you off the earth. And then that makes the society go, all right, you got us.
Now behave.
Let's cut the malarkey.
We'll leave you alone. We'll leave you alone.
Right.
Cut the bunk.
You look at some of these other countries where it's like, all right, yeah, there's devastating things that happen through history. And, sometimes you got to just look at history as what it was and try to make it better for the next generation that comes up.
Sucks to be you scenario?
Kinda. I think every...
Well, that's what they'll be saying about us. Well, the healthcare cries.
Yes.
It was unfair. We had to pay more. We weren't getting. Well, it sucks to be you.
Better for the next generation. But that seems to be a problem too. Is that if you take the history as a lesson or as whatever, and then you're trying to make it better for the next generation, for your kids or whatnot, some people don't seem to want to do that. It's terrible. Just take history for what it was. Every nationality, every people that came over here had some issues.
Are you saying you want to make this place a better place for the next generation?
No, I don't care.
That's okay. I was about to say, I think you really
don't care. But it seems to be that the majority of people love to have that whole, we got to do this for the children. Everything's for the children.
I mean, it's not a bad thing.
No, as a nation, it's not a bad thing. Mm-hmm. Individually, for some people, Who cares?
Doesn't make sense for you. What do you care if it's better for the children? You don't have any children.
Little Beavis. Just want things better for little Beavis.
Yeah.
Little Beavis.
He's adorable.
Oh, just the cutest little guy. Lays down on me, makes a little Beavis belt as he goes to sleep.
No.
Oh, he just lays right on me, and I tickle his
You
little
call
chin.
it that, don't you?
Shooka, shooka, shooka.
You
No,
say,
I took a
"Come make a
picture. It
Beavis
looks like a
belt."
little Beavis belt.
No, you
He
tell
lays
him
on
to
your
come
stomach?
Make a
Pick
Beavis
him up.
belt.
I saw this video. It was pretty funny. It's a little kitten, right? And a guy picks him up by the neck, and they do that little thing where their paws go up and their back legs go up, and they just kind of go into a coma. But he clipped a clothespin onto where normally you'd do that, and then put him down, and he just tipped over and just kind of didn't move. He was paralyzed.
Wow.
It's adorable.
How long can you pull that shit for?
I don't know. Before the cat just dies.
No, do you pick your cat up that way?
Nah, if he's getting like crazy, I'll pick him up like that and fling him into the
back of
room.
his neck?
Yeah, the scruff of the neck. The scruff.
Does he do that? Does he just kind of go into that?
Yeah, they go into that little coma
That's
pose.
like the natural way they should be picked up, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
that's
I
how
guess so.
their mothers pick them
Yeah,
up.
No, the
when they
mothers
become
cradle
cats.
them.
Yeah,
The mothers
they push
cradle them.
in a little cat carriage.
If I picked up Bruiser by the back of his neck, there's no way his little neck could sustain all that
You
body
think
weight.
his
You'd
head
pull
would
back
come
and his
off?
skin would all come off.
Yeah,
His neck would snap?
absolutely.
Yeah. Aw.
I just can't believe the years of abuse I took for posting like dog photos from you.
Well, your dog's not cute.
True.
He is
It's an
cute.
ugly, ugly dog.
Actually, he
Smashed
was voted
face.
cute.
I saw that
Yeah,
travesty.
he's one of the 50 cutest French bulldogs in New York.
Oh,
I have a
Oh,
ribbon
God,
on
how many subcategories do you
Yeah.
need? He's one of the
Right.
50 cutest French bulldogs owned by somebody who works for a radio station
That's
that ends
gay.
before noon and is a homosexual and doesn't know Paul McCartney.
Keep rubbing it in.
Shit. Yeah. You want to eat our breakfast?
Yes. Out of each other's assholes.
Yes.
It's the best way to enjoy a breakfast.
Oh, look, I totally didn't go to phones. Everybody was
They're
calling.
chiming in.
They were filled up for a
Yeah.
sec.
I graduated from the Merchant Marine College, and they're still getting attacked in Somalia. Yes. I'd like to give Anthony a history lesson.
You want to?
Let's get a little history lesson.
All right.
All right.
Jim
All right.
in the studio.
Ron?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Ron.
Kind.
Ron Kind.
Hi, it's Rob, but in any case, I have to take an issue with your comparing Japan post-World War II with Africa post-colonialism.
Okay.
Okay, Japan was a homogeneous society.
Oh,
where they all
now to
worshiped their
condemn an
emperor.
entire population.
Exactly,
of
but at least
people.
he's saying they're smart.
Yes. Of course. Of course.
And after they were bombed by the 2 atomic bombs, there was a military dictatorship established by the United States, which enforced rule using their emperor as a puppet.
The Marshall
society
Plan.
Yes. Well, yes, that's part of the post-World War II.
Yeah.
But in Africa, the colonial boundaries that were set up mixed different tribal groups that had traditionally hated each other and slaughtered each other. And when the Europeans left after World War II, they left behind this kind of border system where these groups that had no intention of living in a country together found themselves in a nation state. So it's kind of an artificial country where Japan was a pre-set up homogeneous society under U.S. rule.
I wasn't
So it's
getting
not a
that.
racial difference.
I know. I wasn't getting that far into the comparison. All I was really comparing was the fact that you can take devastation, and it doesn't necessarily mean that you can never build up from it. That's all I meant. I wasn't saying that their societies were even remotely similar. I mean, Japan had a thriving economy and infrastructure before it was blown up during World War II. A lot of nations in Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, never did. So, you know, that has to be taken into consideration, too. I understand that. All I'm saying is that many nations around the world had horrific things happen, complete devastation, complete demoralization of their people, and were able to rebound and become world powers in a relatively short amount of time. That was the comparison I was making. That's
Japan also had to promise no real military. Right?
Yeah. Japan was
They really had to make some concessions.
They got scolded. Did they ever?
Yeah.
The world was a little mad at them.
Yeah.
And Germany, of course, too.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at some of those post-war pictures of Germany, there was nothing left.
Yeah.
I mean,
as there shouldn't have been.
Completely, blown up and devastated. And, again, they were able to build it back up. I don't know. Okay, thank you, sir. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Do we have a Jocktober today?
We have a Jocktober.
Oh, man.
We have some Mayor Menino clips if you want to get to those.
The good mayor.
Russell Peters in studio today.
Michelle
Beadle coming in today.
What?
Russell Peters bought me dinner last night. He's a really nice guy.
He did?
Yeah.
Was it a sit down and eat with him dinner, or was it he just looked over and said, I'll pay for his
That was
dinner.
it.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's almost insulting.
Yeah. No, I was happy.
That's nice. Oh, that is nice of him.
I said just because I don't know why I said that was insulting.
You did. You just jumped on the bandwagon.
I had a funny joke, too.
Oh.
After I realized he paid for the bill, I was like, if I'd have known that, I'd ordered a bunch of cheesecakes.
Give me 2 lobsters to go.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me.
Yeah.
All right back.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Uh-oh. Is there a reason for this song?
Nope.
No, you just decided to pick it?
Just a rejoiner.
Yeah.
He does just a rejoiner when
I hear you. Yeah. No trivia, no fucking this day in history, no birthdays, no anniversaries. Yeah, that's good.
No getting topical with the sex man.
No. You know what I realize I can't stand? It's a lot of things, obviously. No secret there.
Yeah, does it start with a B and end with a people?
No. Some people might. Some people might be surprised. Do you know how when the Ron Fez show starts, they play a song?
Yeah.
I hate every song they play at the beginning of every fucking one. They're always these obscure funk.
Well, they don't go mainstream.
Bluesy. They are so far from fucking mainstream.
Yeah.
I love it.
So what?
Yeah, don't they do like an artist a day?
Yeah, who picks that?
It's who?
Chris. Pepper Hicks.
Yeah.
Stanley.
What kind of music is it?
It's awfulness.
It was Foo Fighters was last week.
All right, look, every once in a blue moon,
Arcade Fire was like 2 days ago.
Something I'll be like, oh, wow. And I'll be surprised because it's not a lump of shit song.
I love it.
But 99% of the times, it's this fucking blues or funk thing from either an obscure artist or a known artist, but it's such an obscure song from them. I can't stand it.
And you're sitting there, you're probably in your car.
Yes, I'm driving.
Because you only get X number of minutes of Ron and Fez before you're in the house.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden...
Is this like one of them?
It's like 4 minutes of this.
Even this is too mainstream. See, I understand what you tried to do there, E-Rock, but even this is too mainstream of a song.
Yeah, this should be like, I haven't heard this in a while. That's cool.
What is this?
Slime the Family
Is
Stone.
the family fair? Yeah, it's usually something from like some...
Yesterday was Counting Crows. That's not obscure.
Yeah, but it wasn't Mr. Jones.
No. Usually it's old fucking...
Monday was Arcade Fire.
Old Milton Peterbilt Williams from 1930. It's just awfulness.
Well, Pepper Hicks is the hipster's hipster.
Oh, God, is he ever with the
yeah.
fucking music. Thinks like it's so cool. And then he fucking talks about it like, yeah, I thought I'd play a little of that. Like, and he's just trying to impress Ronnie B. With his musical prowess. Oh, God.
So, like, Fridays was Percy Sledge. You didn't like that?
All right. But it's When a Man Loves a Woman?
Oh, that's one of them.
All right.
Thursday was the Foo Fighters.
How come then I'm always getting
Canned
Heat?
Because half the time you don't know. Because like you said, even if you know the band, like Counting Crows.
Yeah.
It wasn't a Counting Crows song you knew.
No, that's just it. You can name the bands. Like Allman Brothers, right, okay.
Breaking Bad.
Okay, they played that. I understand. You're going to look at the artists and know them.
I don't know who Rural Alberta Advantage
Rural
is.
Alberta Advantage.
Anthony Cumia is a hits guy.
Hit play on that. Sure. Hit play on Rural Alberta Advantage. And I see, I'm driving, right?
Yeah.
Driving down the expressway. And if I'm still driving when Ron and Fez come on, it means I'm late, which means I've been in traffic and I'm not a happy man.
Oh, so you're ornery as it is.
So I'm already mad. And then Ron and Fez show starts, and I got to listen to songs. I don't even know what the fuck they are.
And you're all cranky from driving.
And I don't want to go to another station while the song plays, because some of these songs are either 2 minutes long or 9 minutes long. Some bluesy fucking crap that lasts forever. Some big jam. I don't want to miss it.
Right.
What is this?
This is good.
But who is it?
It's Rural Alberta Advantage.
I know who it is.
Yeah, but if you're going to sit through a song before your favorite radio show comes on,
yeah,
you want it to be a hit.
I want a hit.
This is okay.
Something by the Oneaters.
Yeah.
You're speaking of Ron and Fez.
Yep.
Did you hear about what Shelby said yesterday?
What did the Shelby say?
I got some tweets about it. I didn't actually hear it, but I started getting tweets.
Who is Shelby?
He's Ron and Fez's special guest, former intern.
Shelby's great.
He's pretty good. I like Shelby.
We're all big
on that
fans
show.
of Shelby around here.
I don't know who Shelby is.
I do like Shelby.
You want to take this call and find out what Shelby said?
All right. Yellow. Who's this? Mike in
I
Tennessee.
like this song.
Yeah, me too.
Mike.
Good drums.
Yes.
What's up, man?
Another Canadian.
Hey, just yesterday, somebody there might have been said something about Paul McCartney being on Howard's show, and then Ron or one of them asked if he had came on O&A, and Shelby made the smart-ass comment of, "Why would he?" So then Ron just turned around and got all over him.
Oh.
That's what I heard.
Well, thank you, Mike the Rat. I appreciate that information. Well, maybe I'm going to have to reevaluate Shelby's performance on the Ron and Fez program.
Yeah?
Maybe he's not as funny as I thought he was. What's that about?
I don't know.
What did he mean by that?
You know, I just saw him in the hallway 2 days ago and told him he was funny to his face.
Who?
Shelby.
Right to his big sucker fish face?
Yeah.
What's he look like? I wouldn't know him if he sat next to me.
Giant lips.
Oh, all
They're
right.
giant.
And then he turns
Freakishly.
around and is taking shots at this show?
All right. That ain't cool.
No.
You know what I'm going to say?
Fuck Shelby?
Listeners of the O&A show, attack.
Oh, no.
What's his Twitter? What's Shelby's Twitter?
It's Classic Shelb.
Classic Shelb.
SHELB.
Right. Go ahead.
Oh, no.
Does he have a Facebook page?
No.
Maybe some fucking, maybe some pictures? I think Shelby likes cock pics.
What?
Yeah.
That's what you heard?
Loves the cock pics. And progeria kids.
I'm sure we can hook him up then.
Yes. And Dennis Falcone.
Yeah, Photoshop.
He loves Dennis Falcone Photoshop.
People were tweeting me last night.
Yeah.
Just a preview. This is what I've made for tomorrow. And they're tweeting me their Dennis Falcone Photoshops in advance.
Yeah. They're great. All right. All right, Shelby.
You don't like...
It's war now.
Shelby aside.
Yeah.
Which is tough to do because he is not cool.
Not cool.
You don't like turning on the Ron and Fez show and hearing some new music, getting exposed to a new artist you might not have heard, or...
I just can't wait until when I turn it on I hear, "Hey, how you doing, buddies? Ron and Fez."
Yeah, Ron usually does start it.
866 Ron 0 Fez. 866 Ron 0 Fez. That's what I look forward to. Not some fucking weirdo music.
Oh, that
some
was a good song.
Hipster fuck dick music.
I wanted to smash Pepper, but that was a good song.
It's usually an old blues or funk song, though.
Ugh,
it's rarely
funk.
some new thing.
Do you like funk?
So you didn't like when he did Graham Nash last week?
No.
Shelby's funny. on Twitter.
He's not funny.
It's going to be real funny when he's fucking fighting off attacks from these degenerates.
I'll follow Shelby.
What did he mean by that? Paul McCartney, why would he?
Yeah, I don't
why
know.
would he?
Because it's like
Hey,
the
Jerry,
best.
what are you doing here?
Jerry, what are you doing here? Or Jerry, what are you doing here?
Somebody's got to inform Shelby that the Opie and Anthony show is kind of the premier show on the platform.
Yeah, relax. Relax, you fucking, intern.
Yeah, special guest.
Special guest.
What's so classic about him anyway?
Exactly.
You know?
Is he a douche?
Apparently.
Is now.
Yeah.
It's on my shit list.
He wasn't 2 days ago.
It's on my shit list now. Talk bad about this program.
Yeah.
Program. All right.
Yeah, why would he shit on this show? We didn't do anything to him.
Yeah, exactly. Gave him compliments.
Yeah.
Just trying to be nice, by the way. I never thought he was funny. I was just saying it, to support Ronnie. That's all.
Oh.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck him in his dick hole. That's what I say.
Yeah.
Enough of him. All right, enough of this music.
Yeah, I've had
Holy
enough, too.
fuck
He
wad.
really is wearing thin.
Holy mother of Christ. Jimmy, you were talking about...
and probably intelligently so.
Yes!
What?
About the great Johnny Carson.
I was, yeah.
And Johnny's lawyer, I guess.
Henry Bushkin.
Henry Bushkin. I like a girl with a big, hairy bushkin. Of course. He'll be coming in.
Yeah, do you remember years ago, and this is...
Why would he? I don't even understand why he would come in. I don't know. Maybe Shelby could tell us.
I didn't even get that. I almost said because he has a book coming out. Little idiot I am. But you remember years ago, Carson would reference him, my accountant, Bombastic Bushkin.
Yeah.
So he was I remember him being referenced many times on the Tonight Show when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And he was Johnny's closest guy. He was his lawyer for fucking 20 years.
No.
And he knew everything.
Knew everything, right?
Everything that happened.
Had that lawyer-client privilege going on.
And they were friends.
And they were pals?
And he's not shitting on Carson in this book. At least so far he's not. He said that he can be a hard man, and he's painting him pretty honestly, it seems. But he's not. It's not a fuck Johnny book at all.
No, it's not a fuck Johnny book. But do you think Johnny would like his kind of intimate secrets getting out there? So even though he's not shitting on him, he is kind of
betraying him.
Yeah, betraying his trust and things like that. Yes, I will ask him
Sorry,
that, too.
Colin wants us to do it in a clown nose.
Yes, Colin called in the other day. I don't think you were here, Jimmy. And it was chastising me and Opie on our interview, and you, on our interviewing technique. We do a goofy show, he said. We could be talking about shit and cocks and some raucous things going on here in the studio. And then a guest comes in, and we think we're fucking, expert interviewers with serious questions.
Well,
Colin had a problem with that.
Well, Colin can shut up, because if we didn't ask that, then he'd be complaining about that. Well, you guys can't stop doing fart jokes for 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah, I want to hear this guy.
I guess in the studio, ask him some questions.
There's no winning.
Yeah, there's no winning with it, because he just doesn't give a care.
That's right.
Yeah, does not give a care. Yeah.
So the book is excellent so far. I mean, like Carson carrying a 38 and breaking down crying while they found out his wife was apparently a cheating cunt.
That's pretty good.
Banging Frank Gifford, and there was pictures of him all over the apartment.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that little revelation is being addressed by Kathy Lee Gifford.
Is Frank Gifford, how old is he now?
180.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that old.
As a matter of fact.
He was old back then.
Very old. He was playing football when they had those fucking leather helmets, wasn't he? And I'm not even kidding. That isn't a joke. I think he had...
Certainly hope not.
Regardless of how... I hope the people heard me say it's not a joke over their own laughter. Yeah, Jesus, what an asshole. That's no joke, people.
Yeah.
And, of course, it's no joke. What's that? 83. Then when he fucking got caught in that hotel, fucking that chick in the ass. Oh, how embarrassing for Kathy Lee Gifford that was. Because it just, to me, it said, Kathy Lee doesn't want the Giff's dick in her ass. So the Giff had to go find some ass to stick his dick in.
Or she takes it in the ass, and A, his dick stinks after.
Oh, no.
Or B, he just wants more asshole than she can throw around.
True. Or... her ass is too loosey-goosey for his liking.
That's right.
He needs a tight ass, and hers, not so much.
Perhaps the Giff's endowment is not... Although, he was banging Joanna Carson At least that's what Bushkin says.
Yes.
When the fucking Tonight Show was big, so he must have some kind of cock on.
Wow. Well, he was quite the player back in the day when he was on Monday Night Football and
all right.
younger fella. But Kathy Lee, I guess, is addressing this report that Frank Gifford romanced Johnny Carson's second wife. Responded. She responded to the huge New York headline involving her husband Frank Gifford and cheating affair in a Today Show segment Tuesday morning. Is that her Hoda, Kathy Lee and Hoda segment?
Hoda Kotb.
Hoda Kotb.
Are they still married?
Kathy Lee and Hoda?
No, they're just no.
Something about that chair.
We are hilarious.
No. Kathy Lee and the GIF? Yeah, if the GIF is still alive, they're still married. I haven't heard hide nor hair from the GIF in quite some time. He hasn't been out on the scene. The morning show host, 60? Kathy Lee, 60? And her chat partner, Hoda Kotb, addressed the rumor that Gifford's husband had an affair with Johnny Carson's second wife, Joanna. My wife, Joanna, in the 70s. Gifford said she spoke to her husband of nearly 30 years by phone? What's that about?
Maybe he doesn't live in New York.
He said, "Do you believe this?" She said, "I said, tell me. It was a long time ago. Did you have an affair with her?" The bubbly blonde joked that her husband didn't recall if anything happened with Carson's wife.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
He said, "I can't remember. Maybe."
What? I don't remember if I was fucking the wife
Johnny Carson's
of the talk
wife.
show.
I think
Fuck you, Frank.
No matter how many chicks you're banging, I think you'd remember Carson's wife as kind of a trophy, right?
Apparently in the apartment they found photos of them together.
Right.
Things from Johnny's home.
Yeah.
All the stuff they needed as proof. And Gifford doesn't remember if he was fucking her. Come on.
He said, "I can't remember. Maybe," she said. "No, but it's not true, that particular one," she continued. "Although the man is capable of this, you know. He was friends with Joanna," she clarified.
Oh, man, sure.
The Today Show correspondent has been married to the NFL legend since 1986, more than 15 years after the alleged cheating scandal would have taken place. It's never dull in our house. Oh, I bet. Having to wipe the shit off his dick from various whores that he takes into hotel rooms. Is that it? Man, they set him up, too. That isn't like a simple thing to do back when he got caught. Put cameras in a fucking hotel room.
When was it?
97.
Oh.
97? Yeah, it wasn't as easy as it is now to covertly tape somebody, record somebody.
And he was videoing. They videoed him?
They videoed him. You heard him asking for...
I don't know if we have it.
For
we get on YouTube
some anal.
Well, not that part, but...
Some fucking ass. You just know the guy's an animal if he just wants to bury it in our ass right there. First time out of the gate.
She was paid very well.
By who?
By the Globe.
The Globe set him up. That fine publication. Remember the Globe?
Now,
I don't even think the Globe is around anymore. Is it?
Did he want to wear a bag or no?
I don't know.
I'm deciding whether or not to respect him.
Well, I don't think so.
I don't see any video.
No, that was a weird thing too. I don't think the video.
They published photos,
they
but I don't think they ever released
stills.
Maybe there was only audio. Maybe there wasn't. Oh, yeah,
it was videotaped.
It's so odd. I don't know what ever happened to that video. Maybe he paid a fuckload of money.
Well, it was reported that the Globe paid the woman, Susan Johnson, $75,000.
Righteous bucks.
That's how you know it was a long time ago, when you can pay the idea of paying. Because now, no matter how much money you pay, you can't make a video disappear anymore.
No,
it's everywhere.
That's how much they paid her to
They paid
do
her.
No, I know, but you guys were
speculating that he might have paid money to get that video back from the Globe. And these days, though,
that's impossible.
No, it's still getting out.
Yeah.
It's still getting out. Is there a Miley Cyrus sex tape or something?
No, there was a skit
I hope so.
on SNL.
Oh, okay. Right.
Where she was doing a sex tape that a lot of people thought was stupid.
Oh, okay. I was skimming through some stuff, and I saw that, and I thought maybe there was. I did see that TMZ, this is like our entertainment segment. I did see that TMZ had...
hold on, Em.
Yes, sir.
How about some entertainment music for Anthony?
Yada doody do balooty die.
What type of an operation is this?
You're right, Joe.
Do da dee do do dee do da 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 da. Ah, yes. Well, it's time for our entertainment segment here on the Opie and TMZ yesterday put up a video of Paris Hilton's new music video. Did you see it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Did you see it? Getting rave reviews.
I think we have a preview.
If rave means shit stink.
The one that Lil Wayne's putting out.
Yeah.
This is Paris Hilton's first release with YMCMB.
I love the fact that this snotty cunt.
Yep, exactly.
This snot rag cunt.
That's right. Has to fucking sit there in Opie's chair and listen to us talk.
And fucking chime in. Oh. That she went from this pretty famous girl that was young. And people wanted to be around her.
She was Kardashian
The party
famous.
was going on. Kardashian famous.
Vivacious.
Right, vivacious. Sex tape, had all the features. And now she fucking hit that 30-year-old bump, and she's trying to still hold on to the let's party and fucking I'm half naked and I'm doing, and it just ain't washing anymore, is it?
No, she's doing fine. She's a DJ now.
Oh, is she?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Who cares? We learned from Who Kid that isn't even a real gig.
No.
You just hit buttons and start songs and make it look like you're doing something.
He used to have buttons for the record scratch sound.
Like a fucking replay, like we would go like that, but only with and he'd hit it like he was scratching.
He had 2 replay machines and just putting buttons the whole time and acting.
Yeah. It's brilliant.
It's brilliant.
Why work if you don't have to?
But now Paris Hilton.
Yeah.
Not only is she not famous anymore.
Yep.
She has to sign with she has to get Lil Wayne to put her out. You know what I mean? She can't just be like
a hoe.
Exactly.
She's like a common hoe.
She was such a fucking uninteresting, not like closed off cunty brat in this room.
Yep.
That's the show. That's the show.
Remember her catchphrase? That's really hot.
That's so hot.
That's so hot.
That's hot.
That's hot.
Fucking vapid twat. I hate bashing her because it's so easy. But she's such a shit, and she was such a bore, and this is what you get. Your fucking show flopped.
Yeah.
How are you on a radio show promoting a reality show and you don't want to be informative?
You don't want to talk about it.
Ugh.
Nothing.
Cunt.
Well, you're going to have to watch it.
You got to watch the show.
It's hot. I'm hot. Ugh. Yeah. You whiny nothing.
Keep looking at your publicist, you fucking has-been zilch. Took a big cock and, well, I might add.
Well, you've got to give compliments where they're deserved.
Oh, God, did she suck dick good.
She did.
Ooh, do I want to put my penis in her mouth. We see the video. I didn't know she had a music video, though. I'm psyched about this.
This is all the rave yesterday.
What's it called?
By the way,
I believe it's called Good Time.
It just got slammed for being awful. The song is awful. Her video, all she's doing is laying there in some leather thing, like writhing on the ground.
A studded leather crotch corset.
Unsexy.
So far, it's very sexy. Salsa.
Yeah.
I like a good leather crotch corset.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like something that covers everything.
What's that voice?
Clear the back of your throat.
What is that?
I just like that it leaves a little bit to the imagination. It's not one of those things that you can't see.
It makes me want to swallow because it sounds like there's fucking.
But there's a cock picture, by the way, on the monitor.
Oh yes, that's what I was talking about.
It's one of those things where you can't determine exactly how far back it goes.
It's so phlegmy.
It's Jim Curlin.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
Jimmy Bobo Curlin.
I like where she looks. Let's take a look, Trev.
Oh, it's
Glad Mars actually has to be in here for it.
Oh, so far it's pretty good.
I love it.
Her thin voice.
It's so thin. And she's like just doing the bicycle on the ground. Pumping her legs back and forth.
The big party scene.
Is this trying too hard, right?
Oh,
all the beautiful people having a party at the pool.
Exactly.
She's having a good time.
She's laying on her back doing a slow motion pee-pee dance, pretty much. Like she's got to make pee-pee.
She looks pretty, but. And this sounds like fucking Sigh, the songs.
It's just that.
She does look like she used to make a tinkle.
There's nothing new or original here.
Oh, they're in the pool
all.
frolicking. Wow, Paris has a wild life.
Look out.
Woo-hoo.
And she gives a high and hearty fuck you to the paparazzi.
Oh, no, not the paparazzi.
Look out.
The ones that don't follow her anymore?
Yeah, exactly.
She can't dance for shit.
No, nothing. She's talentless.
Well, she does blow guys well.
She sucks a dick like nobody's business.
Right, I'll give her that.
Could you pause this for a second? I don't necessarily like the way she's jumping around because I feel like there's so much more that could be done with this song.
I don't like this
I don't
voice.
like the video at all.
What's your name, sir?
Just watching the video.
Oh, okay. I just had a name.
Justin Stengel thinks he sounds exactly like Denny.
Oh, yeah. Well,
that voice,
that's
Dennis
true.
Falcone.
Little Dennis Falcone.
Jimmy Falcone.
She's wearing like yellow. And it's just jumping around and something's happening.
Oh, Jocktober hero, Denny Falcone.
The leader.
I don't like that sound. It like annoys my throat.
Yeah.
And my ears.
There's a little Ian Halperin in it, too.
Yeah, little Ian
Oh, I haven't
Halperin.
talked to him in a while.
It's just so phlegmy.
Yeah.
It's like there's a marble lodged in the back of your throat.
Yeah.
This video is terrible.
Oh, it's awful.
It's funny to watch, though, because I would almost like not hate it as much if I didn't know what a fucking cunt with a capital K she is.
Yes.
It's the fucking
Contrived.
her wafer thin voice.
Yes, wafer thin.
Yeah, she sounds like she's singing from under a door jam. Fucking zilch.
Party started.
Tissue
good,
paper
though.
thin.
Huh?
The lyrics are good.
Oh, yeah.
The lyrics are good.
It's about a party.
Yeah.
Are you having a good time? Because I'm having a good time.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
He's having a
Great is
good time.
It does rhyme. Good time does rhyme.
That'd be
Good time.
Yeah.
that would be fair if she asked me that, if she caught me looking through the window, if she was taking a few cocks.
Yeah.
And I was jerking off into a fucking
few.
juniper bush.
A few cocks.
Are you having a good time? Yeah.
And, of course, her fucking falcon talon feet, too.
I don't mind those.
You don't?
I want to sniff them. For real.
No.
And lick them.
I don't like her tootsies.
Yeah.
They're fucking all ligament.
Do the models have large talons?
Talons? Looks like the Terminator's hand
Should we
with
watch
skin
more?
stretched over
Yeah,
it.
put some more of this on. This guy right
Stop
here is...
doing the voice.
Oh, I don't
I
like
can't.
that.
I'm going to include my opinion.
Look at the guy's fucking abs. He's got an 8-pack and
Yeah.
Sexy bone, baby.
Yeah,
Look at that
he
V.
looks a bit gay from this angle.
of every
The
guy
face.
in this video is gay.
God, they all have their arms up in the air. What a terrible screen cap.
Having a party.
Smiling.
Horrible party that would be.
How come it's not like, I want to see fucking do a video party at Anthony's.
Yeah,
It's just a
there you
bunch
go.
of guys sitting around eating burgers.
Yeah.
And me trying to find baby carrots. Turning the music up so his racial epithets can't be heard from 4 blocks away. And they fucking ruined the country. Fucking love Anthony.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we're fucking non-dancing.
She just puts her hands on her hips and rocks her hips back and
This
forth
is
slowly.
embarrassing.
Oh, she's got like a glow stick. Close-ups of her face, looking, trying to look sexy and more frolicking in the pool. Oh. Oh! The paparazzi, I don't really give a fuck.
She doesn't. You could tell, too.
Oh.
Nice.
If you're not here to party, get out of the way.
Yeah.
You're going to get rolled and bowled
she's
over
here to
by...
party.
Look out.
You'll be
Good
put on
time.
the don't give a fuck list next to paparazzi.
Right, and right next to Paris Hilton.
Yeah, and meanwhile, like, who didn't want to party or have a good time?
And my
Paris
assistant's
Hilton.
now more famous than me. Don't sing about that.
Oh, now she's getting out of the water.
A little tipsy. Oh, thank God.
Tipsy with me? Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Now it's about to get real.
I can't tell you what's what. All she know is suck fuck. I walked up to a big
true.
butt and asked her ass, but what? Told she never slacks without her button up. I rolled the dice and looked up. I'm all in, I'm all in. More money, more problems. More money will solve them. It's why I'm saying big bitch. Paris, do you speak French?
Uh-oh.
Girl, turn over good defense. We turn down for what?
Is she a coal burner? Did she accept?
They're not even in the same fucking city for
No.
these parts of the video.
Jesus.
Thanks for not replying. It's Paris Hilton, bitch.
Oh, God.
Straight gangster,
That's
dude.
terrible.
Dude, what that?
Paris Hilton, bitch.
What's he thinking?
Wow, yeah. I bet he wanted to fuck her.
Probably did.
Yeah, I bet he did.
Lil Wayne just wanted to fuck her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that thin voice. Oh,
Oh, God.
How do you think this song would go over live?
Oh, my God.
She sounds like fucking Boardwalk Empire song audio, like on one of those radios. Oh, does she stink?
Yeah, that's like what the... Where is it? Oh, God.
And now from the ballroom here, we have Paris Hilton. If you know what number it's dressed up like $1 million Jew. Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Oh, she's terrible.
She is truly awful.
Yeah, that video not getting good reviews. What about the street cred there with Lil Wayne?
He's done with that world. He's in the world of just publicity and money making.
Making some fucking money.
I mean, he's now skateboarding and wearing jeggings. So
Jesus,
it's
over.
It's whatever.
I tell you, I like Lil Wayne. I don't even like his music that much. I just like him because he likes metal.
Yeah?
Yeah, and he's different than most rappers. He looks different.
But that's why he likes metal.
I don't
Because
care.
it's different. Yeah,
maybe.
It's different to say that. Same reason he skateboards.
And maybe he has those weird little piercings. He's a weird guy, man.
He's really weird.
He's an odd guy.
But he's also he's in super, I'm going to sign people for negative publicity mode. Like Young Money, Cash Money Billionaires, which is his label.
I love that.
Cash Money
Young
Billionaires.
Money, Cash Money Billionaires.
Young Money, Cash Money Billionaires.
Yes, that's the name of the label. But he just signed Fred Durst, too.
Oh, God, and we all know what a fool he is.
Have you seen the newest Fred Durst thing?
No.
You didn't.
A new Fred Durst joint is out?
You haven't seen the Billy Ray Cyrus Fred Durst? He performed it on Arsenio.
Punch
so look up. Look up Billy Ray Cyrus Arsenio. Yeah, lately.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
This is probably going to be really good.
Wow.
And it's on Arsenio.
Oh, well, of course. Arsenio's getting all the nothings.
And a special guest performing lately.
I'm going to spoil it for you.
Don't.
The special guest is Fred Durst. Sorry.
Dump out.
Oh, fudge.
This is Billy Ray Cyrus.
Of course. His daughter's a whore.
Right. This is the big hit to come off of his daughter being a whore officially.
Right. Wow, he's twerking.
I like
Crazy.
his hat.
Oh, why wear the wool hat? Is he trying to be one of those fucking
younger guys? Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like he's biting off like Scott Stapp. He's trying to be younger, but he's not wrong generation.
Right.
That's an embarrassing look for an older man.
I like his
fucking
Jesus beard. That is a perfect Jesus Christ beard and mustache.
Yeah. That fucking hat is enraging.
You're not a fan.
It's not cold in there.
Why is he wearing that?
That's just stupid ass.
Oh, God.
He sounds like
fairly harmless and banal.
Yeah, it's fine. It sounds like Mr. Big, but it's fine.
What happened to Achy Breaky Heart?
This is okay.
Yeah, it's not a bad, but it gets bad a little bit.
Hey, isn't that I thought that was de Blasio's kid playing guitar there. Big afro? No?
See, the whole thing is fine. Everybody's watching it. It's like, okay, this is what Billy Ray Cyrus is doing. I don't think anybody's sitting there going, this is great, but nobody's sitting there going, this is terrible.
He sure is a crossover artist.
Yeah, they're saying that hat should be taken off with a fucking hammer claw.
But he's tatted up now a little bit, too. You see his
like,
wrist coming out from his leather jacket.
I'll tell you what he's trying to do. His daughter's got such heat. He's trying to capitalize by getting some younger girls.
Well,
that's what he should do. He should fucking start banging some young girls in front of her. It's all tatted up. He's competing with his fucking daughter with tats and shit.
I don't know if he's doing such a great job of competing. You wait until the song really kicks in.
I'm waiting. What the fuck?
I can't believe you didn't see this, Travis.
Where's Freddie Durst?
Yeah.
Well, don't spoil it. I forgot already.
Oh, man.
You're going to long for those times when you forgot.
All right. The wool hat is really bad.
It's horrid.
Oh, no.
Wow.
He can sing, too, not just rap.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, this is really embarrassing.
I'm embarrassed.
They're just yelling now. Who's not singing? Durst hitting those horrid notes.
Fred Durst.
I wish I was a little more solid.
Oh,
Fred Durst.
A little more grounded.
Billy Ray.
Maybe just a little more.
Wow.
When he comes in with that fucking voice.
That whiny fucking whatever it is. Wow.
So, yeah. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know if Billy Ray Cyrus is quite in tune with what's going to make him popular with the youngsters. Going on Arsenio and bringing out Fred Durst, it's not doing it for him.
That ain't quite cutting it, as they say.
Good. I thought it had some good lyrics. And I think the Fred Durst has a certain type of.
I don't even know what that is.
He's just good.
But that's a little more manageable than Fred Durst's.
It's like a whatever song, and then
angry white guy rap. I don't want this.
Lately I feel like crashing. I can't believe what's happening. Things all my money's driving. With all this money
Was the whining thing ever good? Was his whining?
When it was new, it was like, okay. But then within 2 to 3 songs, everybody got really tired of it.
Yeah, I could tell. that could happen.
And that's when they realized, no, it was never good.
Yeah.
After, it's one of those things we were talking about earlier. It's looking through history in the context of now.
Right.
Now you realize that was never good.
That was always shit.
Horrible.
Wow.
The top comment is, this is like watching drunk karaoke.
Well, it's like bad enough when he comes in with the whiny Limp Bizkit raps.
Yeah.
But when he starts singing.
And he's totally off key. He's not good.
You don't think he's good?
Oh, man. Solid.
You know what's a bummer for Fred Durst?
Life?
Life. Because he's in the category now where even, everybody can make fun of him.
Right.
Like, even Access Hollywood and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That doesn't make fun of anybody because they don't want to burn any bridges.
Yeah.
They can make fun of Fred Durst.
And no one is going to come to his defense.
No one. Not even Wes Borland.
He really fucked up.
You'd think he'd hang up the boots.
How did he fucking fall from grace so far and so
When was he big?
quickly?
Early 90s?
No, late 90s.
Late 90s.
When he did it all for the nookie, and you could take the cookie and stick it up your
Yeah.
See? That, for instance, those lyrics. That was a huge song, and it was awesome when it came out.
It was never awesome.
Oh,
now we know that.
People loved this.
Yeah. This was cool.
This people loved.
There was nothing cooler.
Yeah.
Like, if you didn't like Limp Bizkit, you were lame.
There was like a pit would be fucking rocking to this.
And you'd be like, yeah, we did it for the
elbows. E-Rock, comment.
Limp Bizkit started doing the Family Values tour in the late 90s, and when he would come out with like Ice Cube and Cypress Hill, everyone would see these great rappers, and then Fred Durst is trying to do the same thing, and people would just start booing and throwing stuff.
Oh, no.
This is awful.
It was awesome for a second.
No, he's at a point in his life now where, like, Arsenio said there was going to be a special guest, and how many people knew who that was?
And then when he came out, how many people cared?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
he comes out and they're like, okay, so
where's?
I guess this is Billy Ray Cyrus's rapper.
Yeah, where's the special guest?
Yeah. I guess this is Miley Ray Cyrus's dad's rapper,
right?
Fred.
Yeah, Miley Cyrus's dad.
And who's that black guy hosting this show?
Yeah, where did they drag him out of?
The guy from Apprentice.
Time Machine.
And didn't at some point when nobody cared, he leaked like a video or dick pics or something like that?
I saw the Fred Durst sex video.
He had a very average penis, I remember.
Yeah. No?
Yeah! Stick it up here. Yeah!
I hate this kind of music. Like, this rap-rock combo that Kid Rock did.
Rap-rock was huge.
Hate it. This reminds me of Kid Rock.
Oh, it was huge.
It was big for a second.
I hate it. Terrible.
Why?
You remember how cool it was?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm representing. All right. That was,
enjoy it.
Fred Durst. I don't know what this voice is.
But I sound to it. You don't have to clock everything you don't like.
Oh, my God. You and your fucking multitude of voices and characters.
What's a character?
Oh, it's a character. It was, you know what? Last night, I was thinking of one of your characters because we were watching. Now, I don't even know how we get into these little...
Sesame Street?
No, it wasn't Sesame Street. I was fascinated with corporate videos, like
training videos?
Training videos, self-help, motivational videos. Motivational videos.
That like a new
real
manager
ones.
would watch?
Yes.
Yeah.
About leadership and synergy and stuff, because they're so embarrassing. They're horribly done. All they do is state the obvious,
right,
and try to make it seem like they're in the know. And this guy's name was Greg Schinkel, and all I could think is that is a Jimmy's character's name. It was like it was this guy's. His name was Greg Schinkel. And all I'm thinking is Jim going, "That's Greg Schinkel."
Why would I say that? It's my name.
Oh, no. Now his name's...
What's your name?
Now something in your throat, guy's voice. The guy is...
I'm Greg Schinkel.
Greg Schinkel.
Greg Schinkel?
Yeah, Greg Schinkel.
Greg Schinkel.
Greg Schinkel.
Oh, no, it's spelled SCHINKLE.
No, I'm Craig Schinkel.
I hate how Craig Schinkel's voice drops out just at the end of his name.
What?
You can't hear that L properly.
Craig Schinkel.
Oh, there it is. Expert. Yeah.
Why are you watching this?
I don't know. It's just one of those YouTube things you end up going to.
Do you have no idea how you got there?
Sounds like my name.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, I was out to dinner with Ileana, and we were talking about these corporate videos and how bad they are and how ridiculous and team leadership and the words they just throw around that mean nothing. Buzzwords that the board in the conference room that has like leadership and stuff written on
Company values.
Yes. This guy has a shitload of videos. If you just go to his click on the name of that thing, and go to videos.
Is he good?
There. He's so bad. And now scroll down to like him talking about. Just pick anything, really.
All right.
Pick one, and listen to the nonsense.
What about that one with the hard hat? Leadership challenges faced by supervisors.
Oh, these are little skits that
I like
they
the
put
idea
on.
of a skit.
Put on a skit.
That first one.
A Greg Schinkel original. Yeah. Let's see what he's talking about here. Leadership challenges faced by...
Hey, man, how's it going?
Oh, this is what happens when
guys get in the car.
Your leader is also a friend.
Yeah, that's right. How was your weekend? Oh, it was great.
You're the boss.
Did you see the Giants on TV last night?
Yeah.
Oh, the Giants on TV.
I would like to say, how come he's not saying we're on our way to work? Why are you driving 3 miles an hour? They're in a car.
Yes.
Driving at a fucking... It's the worst pace I've ever seen.
Very slow. I think the cameraman was walking backwards in front of the car.
Hey, man, did you watch the Giants on TV this weekend? I certainly did. Slow down. You're hitting 4.
Did you enjoy the National Football League?
Yes.
Yes. Did you enjoy it?
I love Greg Schinkel probably wrote this. He thinks he's quite
yeah.
I'm Craig Schinkel.
I know what your name
Craig
is.
Schinkel. You're not Greg Schinkel. Okay.
How's it going?
Oh.
Good. For another hard day.
Hard day. They're from Ontario.
Oh, it was great. Did you see the Giants on TV last night?
Yeah. Slow.
What an awesome game. I had it playing while I was doing paperwork. Definitely a good score.
They're talking to each other. They're friends.
Definitely a good score.
Yeah, good score. What are they talking about?
Yeah, well, hold on. What paperwork were you doing, cuntface? Who does paperwork on a Sunday night?
Well, he's working very diligently. But you can tell these guys are friends.
No, you can't.
No?
They look like 2 strangers that have been thrusted into a car, and they're having different conversations. Like, they look like they're in different dimensions, just missing each other.
Yeah.
I've never said to someone that was a really good score.
A really good score.
Unless they fucked a hot chick.
Yeah.
I've said
or you
that.
just robbed a bank and got away with it.
Yeah, or he pulled some coke out of his pocket.
And the car really is just in neutral on an ever so slight hill.
Oh,
just
yeah. Barely rolling.
Slowly.
I wouldn't even say that to a guy who did music for a movie.
While I was doing paperwork. Definitely a good score, though. I couldn't believe it. Oh, 17, man. 14. What a pass. Did you see that pass? Well, it was like out of the air. You just pulled it down. Smokes. Like there was nothing. And it went right in. I can't believe it. Like it went right in.
Yeah, we work right next to an underpass.
No kidding. All right, man. I'll see you back here.
All right.
Hey, right
see you back here at 4.
Right here? Like always.
Awesome. Ready to go to work. But the problem is, the one guy's the supervisor, the other guy's just a subordinate.
Why did he say, like, why would he ask him, are you going to pick me up right here? That's where he always...
He's very nervous.
Will you be here, you promise?
Look now they're in the break room. He's the boss, though.
Right.
He doesn't look like the boss.
Well,
Brandon.
He is.
Good sound editing.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up with this? I just got a complaint that for the 3rd time this week you were late for lunch. Carl had to cover your shift.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on, John. You know, man, people are late all the time. I always cover for people. It's not a big deal. It is a big deal. Look, I'm responsible for everybody, not just
Come
you.
on, Dennis.
And when stuff like this happens, people look at me and wonder what's going to happen. Okay, if
Hold on,
that's
can
what
you
the
rewind?
management wants,
Because
then
I wanted to make sure that I could hear happens twice very quickly. Sometimes you want to hear the word happen right after happens. And it's a sign of excellent writing. It's very rare you can squeeze in 2 happens.
Did you curse or threaten this man with violence in any way?
Yeah.
Come on, Dennis.
I cover Carl's shift.
You're fired.
This week you were late for lunch. Carl had to cover your shift. Oh, come on, John. You know, man, people are late all the time. I always cover for people. It's not a big deal. It is a big deal. Look, I'm responsible for everybody, not just you. And when stuff like this happens, people look at me and wonder what's going to happen. No excuses.
Happen. When this stuff happens, it's going to happen on the happen.
What was this, happenstance? That's just so awful.
Oh, that's horrible.
That's terrible writing.
This writing is the worst.
When this stuff happens, people look at me like, what's going to happen?
What's going to happen?
Oh.
For people, it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. Look, I'm responsible for everybody, not just you. And when stuff like this happens, people look at me and wonder what's going to happen. Okay, if that's what the management wants, then I guess I'll be on time from now on. No excuses. Okay, all right, that's fine. You know what? Let's just leave it there. I'm not going to write you up or anything. But just make sure you follow the rules like everybody else in this plant. All right, fine. Got it. We done. Good.
Oh, shit. He slams his fucking mask down. He's mad.
Yeah. I bet you lose the attitude, kid.
Look, he's still pissed. He's fuming.
He severs his fingers in this machine.
Now it's 4 o'clock. Look at this.
And he has a gun.
Now the boss shuts the lights out. He's going to the door where he's supposed to meet his buddy. Who
Is that his thermos?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
It's great. He's been sitting on it all day.
Now his buddy.
Hey, buddy.
He waited for him to come out before he screams away.
Oh, the guy just drove away.
He ditches him at the door. Hey,
boss.
buddy.
That's awesome.
Fuck you.
You're late. I bet the guy was a minute late. That's what it's going to be. You're a minute late.
Fuck you. He's like, you yell at me? I ain't driving you home.
The sound editing was good.
The peeling, the sound editing, and the fact that he's parked on an oil spill.
Yeah.
And he's just driving into obviously no neighborhood.
I love that he fucking just hit the gas. And go fuck yourself, boss man.
The boss had no idea that the car could go that fast. He'd never seen it go 4 miles an hour.
Yeah. How come you're not like this when we're running late for work in the morning? Yeah, did you see that score? That pass? Yeah.
It went right in.
What a good score.
What a good score thing.
Just a nice round number.
Of course, after he peels out, he just starts driving 4 miles an hour, and the boss catches up to him walking.
Exactly.
Passes him.
Caves his head in with his that thermos is full of cum, by the way. All the workers have to jerk it off into it before they leave, and the boss drinks it on the way home. I hate this company.
Oh, it's terrible.
What do they make?
I don't know. Car parts. I think.
Great.
I don't know.
I'll bet you that they make some weird product like fucking asshole skin lining for people who've had surgery.
Oh, yeah. Earn respect by being respectful, I think, is the one with the hole that Craig Shingle.
Dude, I have to know how this ends.
Yeah,
this movie is great.
Well,
the peel-out's the best.
We've only got 2 minutes left.
That guy, he's got to walk home.
He's fucked now.
Yeah, boss.
I think Greg Schinkel comes on and explains what happened there and how to prevent things like that from happening.
Understood.
Are you
ready? What's up, no friends?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, that's...
Fuck you.
There's no company fucking front.
No.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we have as lead hands and working leaders is the situation where we may have been friends with, or at least coworkers, whether we're good buddies or not, with the people that we're expected to lead. And the reality is, day in and day out, we're going to have to work with these folks. And so sometimes that ends up being a reason why we don't tell somebody something, because we're afraid that we're going to have to live with the repercussions of their response to us.
You guys should listen to this.
Where you see that especially is where someone is promoted into the working leader or lead hand position over some other people that are in the organization. Some people that might have worked there even longer, or they might have felt like they should have gotten the job that you're now in as the working leader. And so instead of accepting that, what they do is they make fun of it. They say that you were lucky that you got the job, or that you barely deserve getting the job, or that they should have really had the job.
Absolutely.
And they really kind of get in your face.
Or like Travis does a bad job.
Right. What it is, which is defensive.
That's why Eric defriended me on Facebook.
Instead of them accepting the fact that maybe they didn't possess all of the skill sets, personality skills, communication skills, and things.
It was
that
all
really
those things probably
them
for
that position. And instead of wanting to say that, hey, maybe you had those skill sets and they didn't, what they'd rather do is just kind of attack you and pick on you. And unfortunately, if you get sucked into trying to defend the decision, you only keep the argument going.
Right.
So what you have to do, you kind of have to suck it up and live with it for a while.
Cock.
And that's where the good leadership skills come in.
This is the worst advice I've ever heard.
It's terrible. Hey, you're not such a bad person. You didn't let the power go to your head.
No.
You're still participative and helpful.
You have to sit there and let somebody drive off without you.
Then we get into this issue of discipline. And sometimes your coworkers could screw up something to see whether you're going to get sucked in to chasing them around.
Again,
pause,
if they
have a
I just want to look at the fucking fat backs on these people.
Look at this.
He's just pan back to realize he's like in a conference room with a chart on a board up, and he's talking to, I guess there's like 10 or 12 people in there, and the fat back blonde on the right is enragingly fat.
It looks like
Warren Haynes.
This is the audience that fucking was from The Office. When
Gervais.
Yeah, when Gervais did his motivational speech.
You're looking at me. You've achieved your dreams.
Your dreams. Get out. Get out.
Was that uncomfortable?
Oh, it's fantastically uncomfortable.
You're not going to make it.
Yeah. Yeah? Yeah? And then the maid comes in. No.
Are you finished? No.
No. He gets all mad. She ruined his whole get out.
His big moment.
Get out.
If you don't want to be here, you're not going to make it.
Yeah. Chasing the Yankee dollar.
We'll watch that next.
Oh, I love that one.
So awful.
Yeah, well, he just goes on and on about
he's basically just telling that guy, walk home.
Walk home. Don't be friends with the motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's it. You're a disciplinarian.
That was well acted, though, those guys.
Oh, wasn't that?
John.
Hey, see you at 4, as usual, right here. So you can peel out and throw fucking gravel into my face.
You drive, John?
You drink cum, John?
Oh, boss.
This is exactly, he hit it right on the head.
I try and laugh several times a day, just because it makes me feel good. So let's...
Well, this is not the beginning of it.
No.
Hey?
It's the clip that the BBC put up.
Just...
That's it?
Come on, trust me, you'll feel...
But it doesn't do the Simply the Best? Is it?
It's 4 minutes long.
Hey?
David Brent is one of the greatest characters ever.
He's on tour now.
Yeah. What's he going to do? Music, right?
Yeah, I'm dying. I hope
Play
he comes
some of
to
the
the
songs. He should. His assistant there for the day, Dawn, is disgusted.
My life had turned out exactly as unexpected. My old school just recently had a school
we can't just sit
reunion.
and watch the office. Yeah, I know.
Was there another
too, but
was there another Schinkel video you wanted to show?
There was one with a fat woman and a ratchet wrench.
Oh yeah, a ratchet wrench. Imagine if Jack Nicholson. Hey, Nurse Wrench. What are you doing there, acting all screwy? One flew over the toolbox.
I think, is that it? Let's see. That one says 30. No, keep going a little more.
So what about the piggy?
Yeah, the pig is how you draw a pig. I know the jokes would write themselves, as they say. Keep going until you see like another skid.
I see a lot.
Oh, there it is on the left, all the way to the left with her. There it is.
Right.
Now this is earn respect by being respectful.
And it looked like the actors did such a good job last time that they used the same actors?
Well, no, they got a fat, whole woman in this. This could be part of Jocktober because she is literally a hole in this fucking skit. Terrible.
Respect works both ways.
If we recognize that as a leader, we want to give people, we want to thank them for their contributions. When we ask them to do things, we'd like to be polite about it and respectful to them.
Yeah.
And
he thinks he's
generally speaking, highlight
leaders.
the positives of what they're doing. So just practicing some of those
the positives.
things. And what you'll find is that there's slight nuances in leadership that we're going to go into that make a big difference between whether the employees respect you as a leader and want to work with you, or whether they would rather not work with you, and so their tendency is to avoid doing what you ask them to do. And a lot of that has to do with your attitude and approach that you take with them.
Okay, here it is.
Oh, here's these
sketch. Look at this pig.
Fat lady.
What's up?
Broken. It's my third one this year.
You sure it's broken?
She's broken. How'd you do that?
She has a broken ratchet.
Hold on, they're both in the fucking this little work area, and they're both wearing these fucking yellow hard hats.
Yellow hard hats.
And like worker blue, like
blue smock type fucking things.
Yeah.
And she's got this ratchet wrench, and apparently it's broken, and she'd previously broken some before. So she's a little nervous about going to the boss.
She's fat. She probably eats them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so she has to...
Uh-oh.
Really well acted.
Oh, no. What happened?
Come on, Travis. Stop butchering this.
You pulled a Sam on that.
Exactly.
You went...
Sam always rewinds to the beginning.
Yeah. Okay,
I love that.
Oh, no.
What's up?
Who goes...
Why would she do that? Trying to molest them?
It's broken. How'd you do that?
Oh my God, I know. If I knew I could fix it.
Listen, you know what? You should really go tell John about this, because, I mean, he'll want to know. He's got to order a that, right?
I can't do that. the last time he did this, the last boss, he yelled at me for like an hour.
Can you pause this?
Why
would she say the last boss instead of just saying the guy's name? They work together.
The last boss.
The last man in charge, and I was a subordinate.
How many are they going through?
Exactly.
The last boss.
What are they, a fucking Al-Qaeda cell? You know, when Al-Zarqawi, you know what he would do when I would break the wrench?
I'm sure if it was some fucking hot girl, there'd be no problem with her going in. Oh, I broke the wrench. Oh, it's okay, sweetie.
Exactly.
This fucking heifer.
The fact that it's a fucking fat, shapeless pig.
Oh.
She's shaped like a zucchini. Yeah. Or, you know, she's shaped like a fucking yam. A fucking fat yam with a perm.
John before. I mean, he's not like that at all. He'll understand.
But what if he doesn't? I can't afford to lose my job right now.
Over a broken wrench?
We'll never find out.
Okay, well, if we fix it, though?
How do you fix a wrench?
Yeah, what is she going to do? Shove it up that magical pussy of hers. Give it a few jiggles.
And how fucking on top of things is the boss that he's going to notice that a wrench in a giant shop is broken?
Yes! They should have had to, like, bust a big fucking machine or something.
He didn't fire me for leaving him standing there. He's not going to fire you over a wrench. This is hideous.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when somebody else is using it, they get hurt. Could you live with yourself? Like, really?
Oh.
I could pay for it. Do you think the company would take it out of my pay?
No, listen, how about I go over there with you, okay? And I'll make sure, you know, that you're there. I'll pump you up, and I'm sure
Pump you
he's
up.
not going to have any problem. Come on, he's not going to have any problem with it
He's
at all.
pushing this fat pig across the
Disgusting. He's going to get a hand truck.
Oh, and that was actually kind of funny.
Shoved her.
He shoves her to the door, and big fatso rolls forward.
Oh, she's nervous. She's banging on the boss's door.
Yeah, this is a classroom that he's sitting in.
Yeah. All right.
Come in.
What was that? Dramatic pause.
Hey, Melissa, what's up?
Uh-oh.
Hold on, pause. He's sitting in front of a fucking 1988 computer monitor, which is off. He has no paperwork in front of him, and he's just looking at 2 pictures of his family.
2 pictures of his family.
And one's in black and white. It looks like fucking My 3 Sons.
This is the worst set. He's like in a science classroom. All right.
I have to tell you.
Go ahead.
It wasn't my fault.
What did you do? What's not your fault?
I drowned my children.
Yeah. I was washing them, and they stopped breathing, so I backed my van into the lake. And I blamed a Negro.
All right. No problem.
All right, as long as you didn't break the wrench. Get back to work.
Little accident. I don't know how it happened.
She shit herself.
What just happened? What happened?
Well, I was sneezing, and I had a miscarriage, and John slipped in it and broke the wrench. Technically, it's my fault.
Holy shit. Let's see how John reacts to this horrible story.
What happened? What happened?
I broke my ratchet. The 3rd time this year.
This year?
Jesus Christ. January 2nd.
Tell you what. Why don't you use...
Get fucked, you fat cunt.
...my ratchet for now.
Oh. It's a gun. He's loading a gun.
See if you have anyone by tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, happy pig. Yes. Oh, and the guy's standing... The guy is, her friend's waiting outside the office.
Yeah.
He's got his arms folded, and he's leaning against a ladder.
Yeah,
like a sexy pose.
All cool.
Yeah.
Waiting to see how this turned out.
Yeah, waiting to see what fucking happens with Wilbur the pig.
All right, she comes out. The boss's ratchet.
So, how'd it go?
I had him eaten out of the palm of my hand.
Bullshit. You wouldn't let anyone eat anything that was in the palm of your
hand. What was in there? Nothing but skin, because all the food went into my mouth. I had him licking the crumbs out of the palm of my hand.
It was his own cum. She was feeding. The boss is a cum eater.
Oh, that's what she did.
Cum in one hand, shit in the other. Just giving him a little bodily fluid buffet.
Oh, that was so great. The boss just had a ratchet on top of the file cabinet. How convenient. And he demonstrates it.
My ratchet.
The third time this year I broke one.
Why would you announce that?
Exactly. Why not just say I had a ratchet broke? Someone broke it.
Use it to loosen the lugs on that scumbag I used to drive in with his fucking tires who killed himself on the way home.
I hate these relationships these people have at this job.
It's terrible.
What a terrible company.
It's just terrible.
You want to watch another one?
There's
I desperately want another one.
Yeah.
It's better than The Wire.
The Wire. Yeah, these are Greg Schinkel's corporate motivational videos. I don't know how we ended up here last night watching these. What is that one?
This is different approaches to dealing with a problem employee.
Oh, he's a problem employee. Well, we got a few of those around here. Maybe we can learn from that. Let's give it a watch.
You know, John, overall, things are working very well.
Oh, my God, there's a new character. Oh, my God.
This is the big boss now.
Yeah, it's the father-in-law from Fargo.
We're not a bank, Jerry.
He's got a gruff voice, and they're in the classroom / office, and he's lecturing him, I guess.
Why don't you go see old Bill Deal?
Yeah, he's now talking. He's definitely upper management, this guy.
Yeah.
He's now talking with the head guy from the shop, the guy that has just had a ratchet laying around, and giving him the what have you.
You know, John, overall, things are working very well. And that new widget we have, it's selling like hotcakes.
The new widget.
We're selling the widget like
hotcakes.
Oh. Fucking assholes.
Oh, God.
New widget we have is sell like hotcakes.
Selling like hotcakes. Well, I always wondered, why don't we just sell hotcakes?
Yeah, that new thing we're selling, the Jew Finder. I can't believe how many people are buying it. It finds a Jew in the middle of a crowd. Shames them.
Selling like hotcakes. Trucks in with widgets, trucks out with widgets, widgets in, out, widgets. Going very well for us. And all those things I did when I was lead hand are finally starting to pay off for this company. The only thing that I regret
is hiring those goddamn blacks. I've been having wrenches turn up broken, and I know it's the blacks. Certainly isn't that chubby cute gal out there.
Did you knock off a piece of her yet? I was fucking her in the toilet the other day. You know, she likes putting my cum in her hand and feeding it to me.
Absolutely. While the other guy stands there sexily against the ladder watching the whole thing.
The only thing that I regret that I was unable to get rid of that slacker Watson.
Watson?
You know, he was useless. I tried everything. I'd give him a simple job. He couldn't even do that.
Oh, you rock.
I had no confidence. I tried yelling at him. I screamed at him. Pushed him.
Gave out his phone number.
Walking this guy all over.
And then he just hands up a broom and a pail. You useless fuck.
What did you end up doing with him?
Actually, sir, I took a bit of a different approach, and when I watched him on the floor, it looked like he was kind of bored, and every time he made trouble, he did it for attention. So what I did is I got him to try out a bunch of different jobs, and I took some extra time and mentored him. But after all that, it just seemed like he wasn't cut out for work on a factory floor.
Just as I suspected. Terrible employee.
Yeah.
I told the
That's
company.
right. So I cut his brake lines and he was killed on the way home.
He wasn't listening. So how did you finally get
He's reading his lines from the fucking
To tell
desk.
you the truth, he's our newest engineer.
What?
He designed that widget that's selling so well.
What?
Whoa.
He made the Jew Finder?
So everything's going great. Loves his job. Everyone on the floor loves him.
You fucking promoted Charlie M?
Every employee has some kind of skill.
Yeah. And right now I'm promoting him constitutional. I'm touring all over with it.
Yes, let's go to the phones right now and talk to the lovely and talented Carl.
I heard you guys were trashing me this morning.
Well, not really.
Twitter followers told me.
Is it a trashing if it's completely accurate?
Well, I guess it depends on your definition of what accurate is.
We took umbrage.
Umbrage
with your criticism of our interviewing abilities.
Well, all I know is when I saw you guys with that Michael Shannon interview, I literally was cringing by myself in a car and wanted to drive off the highway.
That's how you should feel all the time.
And that's what you should do. What was wrong with that interview?
Why don't you play a little bit of it for the fans and they can watch Stilted Toxic Air? It was horrible.
Why?
Let the fans be the judge. I'll let that interview speak for itself. Supposedly speak for itself.
You didn't think it was informative and respectful?
It was overly respectful, which all three of you fruits do sometimes. Everybody except your friends.
What are we supposed to do? Jump down their fucking throats and be confrontational with everybody?
As I said before, on the one hand, you guys, 2 minutes before that, you got Bobo, you're spanking Bobo over the console, and you're like, so let me ask you, and they even sense like, this is something false is going on. I don't know what it is.
Something false.
They go in, you're watching Michael Shannon go, yes, guys, well, anyway, and speaking in, Hollywood small talk, happy horse shit. And then even he knows, like, why are these guys, it's like little kids that are causing trouble, and the minute the parent comes in the room, they try to act like it's normal.
I hate when Colin says things like this because I think he's right.
No, I think that Colin is just jealous of our interviewing skills, and he doesn't like that we get to the bottom of things.
Well, I don't like. No, as I said the other day, which hopefully they played for Norton because he wasn't there.
I did not hear it.
Norton might be the worst because he actually comes in with like a personal. He thinks that his personal history, which is like I watched the show, is enough. He doesn't think of any questions because research, because that would take, like I said the night before, instead he goes to bed and just goes, that's enough that I watched it. And he goes, in scene 3, when they blow his brains out, so the guy knows he watched all 5 seasons.
That's right.
But still, you can take the time to think of like an angle on the question.
I do have, I have paperwork. I have lots of questions. I come in with a printed out. I usually have a minimum of 10 questions.
Jim does have prepared questions.
He does?
Yes.
Yes.
Like okay, right now, the Colin Quinn interview. Question 1, why are you a douche?
I have an answer to that. Because all my life, no matter what pleasantries were going on in my life, I got more pleasure out of breaking balls than anything else.
Well, obviously.
The only thing that really made me enjoy my existence and wake up in the morning.
You should just enjoy life there, Carl.
I was so happy when I heard you guys were treating me this morning.
we were just correcting your incorrect assessment of our interviewing abilities, which I think.
Look, I'm not going to argue. I want that interview replay.
You call it disjointed. We call it being multifaceted.
That's right, Carl.
No, it's not disjointed. Just the whole energy is just uncomfortable. I mean, that guy's obviously, whatever his thing is too, but it was just, oof.
Well, he's kind of an odd fellow, and it wasn't one of these guys that you could just bring.
All the interviews have that.
No, most people.
How about our Quentin Tarantino interview, our hour-long Quentin Tarantino interview?
Yes.
Well, since you guys have done like 2,000 interviews and you can only think of one as a good example.
Most people we can bring into the show. You got a guy like.
No, that's exactly what you can't do. Exactly.
No, and we discuss things.
They wouldn't understand the show. They can't be brought in because they'd be horrified.
So, are you saying that Roland should be fired and we should not have any more guests to interview?
No, I think it's a part of the charm of the show.
Oh, now it's charming.
The audience is sitting there waiting for them to leave, so the fun's sitting waiting to turn the lights out again.
You're talking about when you're in?
Carl is, very critical.
Yeah.
Of what we're doing here.
Getting to the bottom of things.
I like the fact you dummies are actually offended. Like, hey, geez, what do you think? You're Charlie Rose? Shut up. Who cares? What do you want to be, a good interviewer, guys? Insightful interviewer? Shut up. Who cares about being a good interviewer?
Well, I would like to be
a skill. That's not a skill. Only our country thinks that's a skill.
Really?
Yes, who cares?
Being able to have an instant rapport with somebody isn't a skill?
It's phony and weird if you had that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we all have it.
Maybe for you.
We have it with, yes, exactly. We have it with an audience every night, don't we?
Yes.
Yes, so the audience is different.
Why?
Because that's a different, and that's an actual skill set.
You're a loner.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just a loner.
Yeah, lone wolf McQueer.
Do you have any real friends, Carl? Or just the comedian guys?
All of a sudden you hear just tears and a shotgun blast.
Well,
please.
I tried to, no. I did have real friends, but I treated comedian guys better than I've treated my real friends.
Yeah.
And all for nothing, of course.
Well, yeah, all for naught. You never get that back, do you?
No, you know.
From those guys. They're heartless, fucking emotionless, dreck.
Most of them are. Most of them are disloyal.
Yeah.
Forget who helped them, creeps.
Assholes.
I saw Gravity last night. You want to talk about that?
Gravity? Yes. Oh, you saw that. What'd you think? I saw some of your tweets.
I thought it was a visual, well, anyway.
Was it a smorgasbord for the eyes?
What?
Was it good? How was Sandra Bullock?
Oh, my heavens. I could see her winning an award for this, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what about the great George Clooney?
Well, being nominated. Oh, I mean, this guy's just eye candy for the girls. Oh.
Really? He even looks handsome in a spacesuit?
You know what? You're right. Actually, this is why we should have gun laws, Anthony. If we didn't right now, I'd put a bullet in my mouth right now.
Hey, did I ever tell you my joke about space?
Oh, no.
No, what is it, Chip?
When I was a kid, my mother said, Chipper, you want to be an astronaut because in school you're taking up a bunch of space.
I remember that joke.
Well, it's not really your joke. It's your mother's joke.
Yeah, but I would just retell it to get gales of laughter.
Gales. I think Edgar should be in the spacesuit. See, he sounds like he's moving around in like zero gravity.
I fly planes.
You do it?
April Falls.
Of course, it's April Falls. I should have seen that coming. Carl,
who's the next big guest? Just tell me the next big guest coming up.
Well, we have our friend Russell Peters today and Michelle Beadle.
Ah, Michelle. Tell Michelle Beadle thanks for blowing me off the other night when I was doing that goddamn pre-fucking game thing on PIX the other day.
Yeah, what happened? I was going to ask you, what the hell was that? I saw...
They said, hey, you and Michelle Beadle. I show up. She's not there, so tell her thanks.
Oh. What did you do on that PIX thing?
Oh, just a couple of zingers about the Jets and Giants.
Yeah? Did they go over?
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
Fans trash me good when I leave. That's one good thing about Twitter. They would give you a nice review.
Yes, they're always very nice and complimentary, aren't they?
Hey, you know shit about football. Please don't ruin the game again. Your feed looks horrible.
They're fucking terrible, aren't they? Just awful people. All
right, guys. Have a great show, but why don't you replay that Michael Shannon thing? The fans could really use it.
We'll replay some of it. I think we can. Why don't we replay a little bit and see if it's...
Sure.
I think Kyle is being a little harsh and a little jealous of our interviewing prowess.
Get into the meat of it, in the middle, and you'll see how wonderful a job we did. And,
wait,
yeah.
So, Colin, where are you doing your gig?
Oh, well, I'm missing my gig again.
See that?
That's right. That's what happens when you ask a question and you don't wait for the answer.
There you go. That was a bad interview.
Even though we did let him get the answer out, I'm not doing my...
Kind of, yeah.
Sam's slow finger.
Oh, Sam, not too quick on the old...
I wanted to interrupt him.
Well, that was the point.
That was the point.
That's the piss.
Yeah, okay. We'll take a little... what they call break-a-rooney.
Oh, we got a new sponsor.
What?
It's Jim Norton.
Oh, no.
October, I have to plug gigs. October 18th and 19th, I will be in Lancaster at the Host Resort working on Stitches, working on new material. Oh. I'm doing Rochester October 25 and 26, the Comedy Club. And November 1st is, of course, I'm working with Dice at the Beacon Theater. And those tickets are not... There's another show I'm doing in Albany. The tickets are not on sale yet. So just those three.
Oh, very nice. Go see Jimmy Norton.
Or don't.
Well, no, just go. Go see Jimmy. We love Jimmy. And maybe some Jocktober?
We got Jocktober. We still got Menino clips, too.
Menino clips, Jocktober. Oh, boy, people. Just buckle in. That's all I'm saying. Buckle in and prepare, because no matter where we go, it's going to be a bumpy ride. We'll be right back.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, God. Stop whining.
This is actually okay.
One of those days.
I hate that little whine.
I was an angry youth listening to this song.
Were ya?
Oh, yeah.
What are you angry about?
It's just
You're
one of
being
those
coddled,
gays.
Your hair was being...
Yes.
You're one of those gays.
Jim was so happy when he said that.
I know, and he got what he
really
deserved,
was.
which is a polite chortle.
Chortle. Satisfied smile on your face, like I called him gay.
I know. I just dumb tan slacks.
Boy, there are a couple of directions we could go in here. We do have some Mayor Menino clips, which I would like to hear. But then we have a little update on something we started earlier today, which was our discussion on Stupid Shelby from the Ron Fez show. Rumor has it that he was kind of dissing this program by being asked, why I wonder why Paul McCartney wasn't on this show, and he said, well, why would he be? Now, that implies that this show isn't important enough.
That it's not of the caliber of a Paul McCartney.
To have Paul McCartney on.
Unless he was being sarcastic, like, why would he be? Like the way we always say it.
Jim, why don't we judge for ourselves by listening to the actual audio?
You know what?
Yes.
It's about time we did something smart.
Well, and see what happens. We'll listen to the exchange between him, listen to Ron's reaction, and see what happened. We have that there, Mr. E-Rock?
Did you hear about who was here this morning?
No, talk to me.
You're going to lose it. The Paul McCartney.
Did he do O&A?
No, why would he do O&A?
Was Paul McCartney really here today?
He popped in for a little bit for...
All right, could you pause that? Now, based on that, what would you think? No, why would he do an O&A? And then he goes, kind of laughed.
Yeah. Why would he do O&A? Yeah,
I'm not
dismissive, yes.
Right.
Yes.
It was
That's
dismissive.
the tone I take.
It was so right there that I don't see that as a joke.
Like, he's Paul McCartney.
Yeah. Why
and
would
we
he
all
do
know
O&A?
that's O&A.
He thinks...
I can't say I disagree with Shelby.
He thinks less of this show. Thinks down. He looks down upon this program. I don't like it.
No, it's not. It's not nice.
Yeah, so far not good.
No, not good.
Did he do O&A?
No, why would he do O&A?
Was Paul McCartney really here today?
He popped in for a little bit for Stern.
Why would he say no? Why would he do an O&A? Because they do a fucking great show. That's why he would do
Not
O&A.
a Paul McCartney level show.
Yes, they fucking do.
Whoa.
Fuck.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
They do a Paul McCartney level show.
He won't even meet the president, probably.
What?
Way to try to catch on in this fucking business, Shelbs. I pitched this because he's watching a guy swallow a fucking dead cock that could have been his career.
If they get Paul McCartney, I'll swallow my own cock.
He's a good radio voice.
Fucking idiot. You're the dumbest fucking kid I ever seen in my life.
Very good, Ronnie.
They got fucking stars as big as Paul McCartney on there.
Huge.
No, we haven't.
Oh.
And he would have done well to come down and fucking talk to those fellas.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah.
Not according to Colin.
I saw Sir Paul on the fucking street one day, pointed him out to Dave, and Dave ran him down. Scared the shit out of him.
It was like down 14th, right?
He was
Yeah. Do yourself a fucking favor and shut that thick-lipped fucking mouth of yours before you eat what's left of your fucking opportunities.
Wow.
Take a fucking page out of this guy's book and fucking watch for a while and grunt every once in a while.
Pointing at Fez.
Groan every once in a while. Holy fuck. Well,
that wasn't cool. It wasn't sarcastic.
No, it wasn't sarcastic. And then he backed it up by saying what he was saying.
He said if Paul McCartney did O&A, he would eat his own cock.
Yeah.
You know how unrealistic something has to be to promise to eat your own dick?
And we're not a Paul McCartney
We're very realistic.
caliber.
You just want to eat your own dick.
Yeah.
I guess it's one of the two.
Not a Paul McCartney caliber type of show.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Let me explain what you just heard from Shelby. Bridge completely burned.
That's it.
And not only just the one bridge. That is like the bridge, the tunnel, the other bridge. Like, he fucking burnt a very good opportunity.
And people have seen this happen before, even with other Ron and Fez producers.
Yep.
Harry T.
Harry T. was about a fucking useless piece of cunt.
What did he do?
He was a lying sack of cunt.
Lying sack of cunt.
But people don't realize about Ant. He's all cool.
I try.
Friends with everybody.
Right.
Jovial guy.
Yeah.
But once you're on his bad side, you're there.
You're there. Yes, I give a lot of leeway. But then once something happens, it's it. That's it. Break all fucking ties. I barely knew this fucking guy. I barely knew of him. I know him because Ronnie gives a guy a chance like that. And then he fucking mouths off about this show like that. Not cool. Fuck him.
You know what?
And he probably could have gone far because I thought he was funny on that show. Now that's going to be tainted. Like, even if he's funny, everything I hear out of his big-lipped, dumb mouth is going to fucking just be presented with that disdain for my program.
Now I have to block him.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, I was following him. Now I will block him.
If we're that incompetent, he's got the right to say that. But
yeah, sure he does.
I started following him last week. What I'm doing right here?
Yeah.
Unchecking. Unfollow.
Hoping you're pulling out a razor.
And
that's not what I was doing at all.
And anybody that's listening to this show, I would appreciate if you just if you do follow him or not follow him, whatever. Just block Shelby. What's his Classic Shelb is his Twitter. Just block that. You don't need to fucking listen to this asshole. See what he has to say. Fuck him. By the way, Shelb, you're on the Opie and Anthony channel. You know? Don't shit what you fucking eat with those big dumb fuck lips of yours. You don't shit where you eat. Oh my God.
Yeah, bashing us for no reason. No good reason.
Well, he obviously had in his head the entire time that we're not a caliber of show that would have a guest like Paul McCartney, like Sir Paul. So he doesn't think very highly of this program.
Nope.
Meanwhile, he's coming into the studio that we use and on the Opie and Anthony channel on the Ron and Fez show. And then bad-mouthing it. Why would we take that? He's the newest addition to that. I've seen fucking assholes like him come and go over the years. Very easily, too. Ugh.
Well, he thinks it's a great show. Just not Paul McCartney great.
No. Well, enjoy your time while it lasts. Because, boy, have we seen a number of Shelbys come and go from the Ron and Fez show for a lot less than that.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
He literally just hit the radar.
Yeah.
Like last week, he just hit the radar. And now, bloop. Sorry.
Fucks it up like that by being an asshole. And just, why don't we all settle down and realistically think that you're only there in lieu of Eastside Dave, the genius that was involved with the Ron and Fez show, that this company fucked over and cheesed by not paying enough to keep him on that show. Eastside Dave is brilliant and funny, respectful, knows where his bread is buttered.
That's right, and his asshole where everything else he owns.
His asshole is buttered, so he can fit Matchbox cars in there and everything else.
Yeah.
And we all know the only reason Shelby is there is because Eastside Dave isn't.
What does Shelby do? He's an intern?
He was an intern.
Now
he's a special guest, I suppose.
I guess he.
Oh, so he's never here, right?
No, he's here every day.
He's here all the time. because he's trying to make a name for himself in radio, which is very good, very ambitious, very nice. And then you fuck up like that? Oh, fuck you. That's it, you Fredo motherfucker.
That's true.
Goodbye.
How do you know they weren't going to book Paul McCartney? Johnny Ola told me.
Oh, no. What did you mention Johnny Ola? You said you didn't know him. Oh, dummy.
I've heard he's a big Jim Norton fan.
Well, that's nice. I appreciate that, but apparently not.
Yeah, Jim
apparently
Norton's
I'm not
a big
good
part
enough
of this
to
show.
talk to Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
I'm on this radio program.
Fuck him. Right, Mars?
Right. Asshole. Yeah.
There you go, Mars. I like that.
Little bastard.
E-Rock, what do you think? Shelby?
Fuck him. Cut his lips off with a scissor.
Trav?
Yeah, no, fuck that guy.
What's
Sam?
the scissor?
Fuck him.
Fuck him.
What's the scissor?
I said cut his lips off with a scissor.
Oh,
wow.
I think I've had enough of the scissor.
Come back here and shut up.
Yeah.
Look like two big... Come back here and shut up. I love E-Rock's insults.
You don't remember that, Jim?
Oh, yeah.
No, I vaguely do. Who was that to? For what?
It was to you, I believe you and Opie. He said it on the after show. I gave him a message from you guys in the car. And he said, well, you can tell them to come back here and shut up.
Well, then come back here and shut up.
I asked him why you would invite somebody back here and why they would arrive back here.
Yeah.
Just to shut up. They could do that in the car.
Yeah, exactly. Why don't we come back here and just say we're just shutting up as instructed? Doesn't make any sense.
And
no, it does not.
From this day forward.
Ooh, Ant's making a proclamation.
Here's a proclamation. From this day forward, my car will now be known as the ESD Mustang. It's an ESD Mustang now.
Yes.
Why is that?
East Side Dave
extremely
Mustang.
stupid dude. Oh, sorry. The East Side Dave Mustang.
The East Side Dave Mustang.
I mean,
because
the engine's really loud and it fucking crashes a lot.
it's drunk. It drives drunk itself. Doesn't even need me in it.
Stick a lot of stuff up the exhaust pipe.
Because it's not a Shelby Mustang anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a
Shelby Mustang. It is now the East Side Dave Mustang because we all know. Let's all be fucking honest with each other when it comes to East Side Dave and the likes of even a Pepper Hicks or that other guy.
Chris Stanley?
Chris Stanley or Pepper Hicks or Shelby or anybody else that's dropped in on that show over the years since they've gotten rid of East Side Dave. You're all just guests here.
Just renting space in his shadow.
That's it. You're all relaxing and basking in the shadow of Eastside Dave, in that little pocket that Eastside Dave carved out, that niche, that rapport that he has with Ron Bennington, that the way he fit in with the show, his quirkiness, all that. It's a mere poor imitation.
What about Earl?
Jesus, I don't know what to make of Earl anymore either. I just see.
You put it on your prick.
No.
Helps guide it in.
No, not that. Earl does two things now, from what I could tell. He takes pictures.
Yes.
He announces dead musicians you don't give a shit about on Twitter. That's his. Oh, well, sorry to announce. R.I.P. to this gentleman. That's all he does. Hey, check out my new pictures I took of Manhattan. Oh, old Bubba One-Leg Smitty.
Yeah.
He fucking died.
He was a road manager for Sly and the Family Stone in the 71 tour.
Oh, Godspeed.
I'm starting to pick up on a theme here on today's Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah?
You're not exactly a musical historian.
No.
That's the second person you've been mad at.
Or her historian.
Referencing.
What is Earl? What has he tweeted of late?
His last tweet was a photo.
It was. Check out my pictures.
What is it? Let me see.
It is an advertisement on the street or a wall in the Village for,
of course,
Britney Spears' fragrance.
He loves snapping pictures of everything, doesn't he?
I will have
Village is
no
officially dead.
no bad mouthing of Earl Douglas's picture taking skills. I will not tolerate it.
Why is that?
As he took the greatest photo of my life.
Wow.
My photo with Sabbath holding the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame trophies was taken by Earl Douglas.
That was taken by Earl?
How great would it have been if there was one little black finger in front of the lens?
Oh, my God.
Over Ozzy and Tony's head.
Just a quarter moon's fingernail. And,
yeah.
Earl would now be known as the nine-fingered guy.
Oh, my goodness. Any death announcements from Earl Douglas? He loves a good R.I.P.
Yeah.
Just posted several shots of my Chelsea adventure.
And then you gotta Google the shit out of the name that's R.I.P'd, and it's 20 levels deep of some guy that used to work with some guy who built a guitar for the man that...
Or something.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Or something.
Nothing.
Whatever.
Yeah. But Earl, I will say one thing.
I love Earl.
Loyalty. Earl has something very valuable in loyalty. He knows he doesn't go bad-mouthing the fucking...
that is true.
The show.
Especially after you guys took shits on him every day for years.
God, did we shit on that man. And just loyal as an old hound dog.
But then you rewarded him with, like, Brie Olson.
Yeah.
What'd she do?
Brie Olson fucking blowjob.
Oh, right.
Handy.
She gave him a hand job. Or did
Handy,
she blow him?
and she blew him, too, a little bit,
Earl's
right?
Penis.
Yeah.
What's that?
We all saw Earl's penis that day.
I don't remember.
Yeah. I was looking at the chick, but... Yeah. And then you get someone like this little fucking worm.
You talking about
barely
Shelby?
here? Yes. He's barely here for any amount of time. And fucking shits on this show? Yeah.
Hard, too.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. You're lucky I don't fucking just call in a favor with Ronnie.
You could end his broadcasting career.
I could literally end his career. It would put a lot of stress on mine and Ron Bennington's relationship. But I think that if I wanted to, and I wanted to call in a favor like that Ron would reciprocate. He would.
I don't even think it would put a strain on your relationship. I think Ron...
No, but I would never want to be
understand.
that demanding. I would never want to be that demanding. But let me put it straight to you, you little fuckwad. I could do it.
I'm just saying. I'm all right.
No. Right.
Getting a lot of tweets.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, it's just an unprovoked attack on the
It really was.
integrity of this program.
Oh,
and
God.
We're not the type of program that promotes unprovoked attacking on anyone.
No.
Never.
No.
That should have been when the music played Jocktober. That would have been a great time for Jocktober music.
I think we have our guest coming in.
Participate in Jocktober with us.
He could. We could do that. We've done it before.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Although Sam
He's not here yet, so we'll just fucking...
Sam said he does get a little pissy if he's not, like, the center of attention.
Who, Russell?
Sam said
I never said he got pissy.
I loved it. Sam said.
That's not what I said.
He's not a guest worthy of a Paul McCartney.
Well, I think we could. He would chime in.
I think we could, too.
All right.
Why don't we start Jocktober, and then if he walks in, we just continue Jocktober.
Whatever.
All right.
It's Jocktober.
Jocktober.
A celebration of all things shitty in radio.
That's not very nice.
Fantastic failures of pontificating proportions.
That's
so bad.
Wow.
An interactive exploration of what makes radio rancid. Jocktober.
OMG.
Hosts, holes, bits, and stunt boys.
This isn't funny.
It's time for Jocktober.
Want to see the boat movie?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that boat movie last night.
Want to see the boat movie?
That was a good boat movie.
Want to see the boat movie?
There was a big boat.
Want to see the boat movie?
There was a little boat.
Want to see the boat movie?
There was an even bigger boat.
Want to see the boat movie?
And then there was a great big boat.
Want to see the boat movie?
I like gravy boats.
All right, Jocktober. Kicking off here. Sam Roberts, you're pretty much the head of Jocktober.
That's my title.
You're the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Although Denny is creeping up on you fast. He's the Fuhrer.
Denny is the leader of the Jocktober army. The people that,
Yes, the People's Republic of Jocktober.
Are led by their Führer, Dennis Falcone.
Führer. Who are we featuring, or what are we featuring for Jocktober today?
Well, a lot of times we go to small markets.
Fuck yeah.
Why are you so excited about it?
I like to bully.
Go to small markets. They don't see it coming. But I don't want people to think that that's all we do.
Oh.
You ever hear of a little city named Boston, Massachusetts?
Wow.
Yes.
That's what, top 10 market?
That's right.
Yeah.
Today we visit Hot 96.9 in Boston.
Hot 96.9.
The home of Balthazar and Pebbles.
Wow. All right. I remember Baltazar.
Yep. He's been on New York radio. He's been all over the place.
He's been on a while.
Yep. This is the #1.
And wow. And Pebbles?
And Pebbles, his co-host.
Is that a real name, you think? Now...
No more than Baltazar is.
No one's named Baltazar in real life.
Not at all.
It's the #1 for today's rhythm and all the best throwbacks.
Oh. What's...
No, it was going to be a bomb.
You had one all lined up, Jimmy.
Baltazar. That's what the coach yells when the Czar is playing.
Wow, okay.
But I cut it off.
You did. You fucking closed those Bombay doors and flew home. Abort that mission.
Yep.
Wow. Baltazar. And Pebbles. What kind of station and show is this?
Rhythm. I guess that's a
rhythm. What does that mean?
I guess it's like R&B. It's kind of ethnic. They play like old rap music.
Is this urban?
But you can't say you're #1.
Would the drunk Mix and Sally listen to this?
I don't know who would listen to this.
Probably not.
In Boston.
People in fucking Roxbury?
It's like old rap music.
Yeah?
Like rap music from like the early 2000s.
Wow. Oh, okay.
Late 90s.
Let's hear a little of their banter.
Here comes the pre.
That's a picture of Bobo's erect penis.
I don't know what your cat is doing on Facebook.
I don't know. That's terrible.
Beavis Cumia posted that?
Yeah.
That's
Would you
terrible.
tell Beavis?
I left the computer on.
He's just a naughty boy.
He's over at
Why
home.
do you have that photo on your computer?
He's going crazy. He must have downloaded it and photoshopped it. He's a very smart little kitty.
Well, Balthazar and Pebbles.
Yeah.
They're good with the banter. And go back and forth a lot.
I like that.
They realize that some people don't know all their Facebook friends.
Uh-huh.
They have a statistic about that.
Oh, cool.
Is that like a fun fact?
Yeah, it is. This would be classified in the fun fact column.
All right, let's hear a little Balthazar and Pebbles.
That's a photo of Dennis Falcone. It says he told us to attack your Facebook page. This is our Fight Club. He is our Tyler Durden.
Of course. And
Daniel Curlin.
Great picture. Oh, Daniel Curlin.
Posted that. Here it is.
All right.
Baltazar and Pebbles.
34% of us have Facebook friends who we don't even like.
I know. I'm surprised it's not higher.
Sometimes you take people because you're kind of,
I would pay attention to the laugh breaks on this show.
A lot of them.
A lot of laughing happening.
Can you see what they look like, Travis?
A lot of laughing going on.
Baltazar and Pebbles?
He's weird looking. He looks like his face should be like higher, but he looks like fucking nobody will know who that is. The Booker from Boston.
Oh, yeah.
What? Blumenreich. He looks like Bill Blumenreich.
He has a sort of Hispanic look to him.
Yeah.
So does Pebbles.
Yeah.
A bit.
If you read his blog, you can read some of his Baltbusters.
No, we'll get into Boltbusters.
Oh, no. Ugh. All right.
Let's get back into Facebook.
All right.
Obligated to, right, Peps?
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons they say, you want to monitor people's status updates and their photos.
For talk.
And it's really sad because it's like to see if they're succeeding or if they're failing.
True.
That's terrible.
You always want to keep your enemies closer, right? Or no, what's the old saying?
Oh, no. Oh, he's screwing up a Godfather quote. You always want to keep your enemies closer, but your friends even closer than that could be.
Your friends closest?
But you always... What's the quote?
It's like the most famous...
It's like the line from that movie. The truth isn't even there. You don't have the remembrance of the truth.
The Army movie.
I'll see the Army movie.
You always want to keep your enemies closer, right? Or no, what's the old saying?
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Exactly. That's a good way of doing it. Yep.
There might be a family member that you have to be friends with.
Yes.
What's she laughing about?
Because she's
family member.
It's funny.
Ah, it's hilarious.
You're friends with somebody in your family.
That's hilarious.
You don't like, though, but that's the funny part.
That is
obligation.
It's like it says in my friend, but I don't like.
Oh boy! Wow.
Yes.
A good business connection. So you may not like them, but they might be good for business. You don't want to deal with the consequences of defriending them. Because then that's just awkward.
I kept somebody pending for 6 months one time, and they kept on reminding me. And I was like, okay.
Did they really?
Seriously.
See, I would never bring that up to someone in real life.
They were like, hey, I'm pending, And I was like, yeah, you are.
Yeah. There's Facebook life and there's real life. It's like, it doesn't always have to...
What's with the wacky laughing?
I don't know what they're laughing at.
There must be something going on in the studio that's funny that they can't talk about.
The high pitch.
Yes.
That's Balthazar's trademark.
Oh, it is?
I've been told by people who have worked with him in the past.
That's his trademark.
That's his laugh. He tries to squeeze that in as much as humanly possible.
Does it come up at weird times?
Will
I hear it again?
Then. Maybe once or twice.
Can I hear it again?
On that clip or
the next clip?
Yeah, maybe it'll be on the next clip. I'm not
Sure.
positive. So they continue on with the Facebook conversation. Balthazar, get this, and this is crazy. He's looking for his ex on Facebook. Can't find her.
Oh boy.
So he
right.
but he weaves this into a little radio.
It's nice.
People.
I did that with my ex, who were together forever, and now I think she might have passed away. She's not on Facebook, Peps.
So because she's not on Facebook, your default is she may be dead?
Everybody's on Facebook.
There are some people who are boycotting Facebook and don't get on Facebook.
I think I'd be able to find her.
So well, maybe she just has settings, or maybe she blocked you.
Why would she block me? I haven't talked to her since
Exactly. Maybe she doesn't want to talk to you, and she doesn't want you stalking her, looking at her pictures, and see if she's succeeding or failing.
And then the other side of it, what if she's undercover under a different person? She's catfishing me on Facebook.
Oh, my God. Somehow I don't think she's really thinking about that.
The world does not revolve around me?
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
It's good to get a trademark in there.
You gotta get it in.
Doesn't sound very genuine.
You don't think so?
No, it sounds very much like the fucking the Riddler or the Joker. The Riddler.
Yeah.
Tell a riddle.
That's terrible.
Well, he thought that maybe his girlfriend was catfishing him.
Catfishing because he hasn't been able to find her. I mean, I guess everybody does that, but who,
I mean, if you're going to talk about it, you make something out of it.
Make something of it, right?
Have to be an event, or you certainly don't say, I think she might be dead.
Yeah, that was useless.
Useless.
All right.
Well, you're starting to pick up a theme that the morning show has.
Yeah.
Uselessness.
Useless banter.
Yes.
Yeah. Inane babble. Okay.
There's a photo of Scott Shannon with a tree on his house on their Facebook page. That's very strange.
The first of his two great catchphrases.
I got a tree on my house.
Oh. A tree on your house?
I got a tree on my house.
And then what was the other one?
I want to see the boat movie.
He sounds like a retard. All right, what else we got for Jocktober?
Well, we're continuing on with Balthazar and Pebbles, from Hot 96.9 in Boston.
Pebs.
Balthazar likes blondes. Which to Pebs is funny.
Why is that?
Well, in context, I'm sure.
Right, that's right.
Speaking of hot women, the sexiest woman alive was named.
Yes.
I'm sure everyone approves. Scarlett Johansson was named the sexiest woman alive by Esquire magazine.
See, 2 times in a row now, or in the last
Not
2
in
years.
a row, but she's the first woman to ever win the title twice. She won it in 2006.
See,
Last year was Mila Kunis.
Yeah, Kate Upton's going to win one of these days. If she ever gets like a, other than just a modeling role. I'm going through a blonde stage right now, so.
I can tell.
Why? This is a weird show.
Because
I'm not getting it.
They just say nothing of importance and then laugh right after.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Scroll back. Is that guy completely covered in shit?
Oh, God.
Did I see Travis?
On their Facebook page.
There's a guy with a heart on, totally covered in shit.
On his face, too.
His entire body. It's like Arnold in Predator when he covered himself in mud. Come on, do it. Shit on me.
They have that on their Facebook page?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's weird.
Wow.
Okay.
And, of course, Doc Brown saying, if my calculations are correct, you are a fag.
That's not cool.
No. A midget getting fucked.
Hate speech.
Aw. Kumi is a sweet boy. That's me as a little kid. What the fuck is that?
That's intern David wearing a wig.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're having trouble with picking up on the vibe of the show?
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why they're laughing. I got a boat on my head. Oh, there is some very politically incorrect. That's from Lyle Jefferson. Wow, is that a bad one? Little family holding their little baby. That's adorable.
Their Facebook wall is still up, huh? Oh.
That's so wrong. That is so wrong.
And it drives the listeners crazy because I get tweets now. There's always one that we laugh at that we can't say what it is.
Uh-huh. Well, believe me, they all have the same gist.
Punchline's the same on all of them.
Yes. Look how proud the parents are. All right. That's great. Okay, what else do we have from Balthazar and Pebbles? Wow. Oh, fuck.
Well, Balthazar, he has there's a picture of Gary.
Oh, radio wizard.
In a wizard's cloak that says the radio wizard is here with your participation ribbon. I don't think Gary wants to be included.
That's a good one.
And Denny is the one who's in charge of all these people, huh?
Of course.
Wow.
Yeah.
Chick
chat with Pebbles. Do you get into chick chat? It's Kramer saying something.
Take a wild guess.
Yes. Amazing. Oh, God damn. Oh, my God. Is that really some guy's head blown off?
I don't know what goes on in their Facebook. They must have some weird promotions that I didn't hear about.
It's an old woman giving a blowjob.
Oh.
There's, oh, my God. Shit. Whew.
Oh. Anywho.
Yeah, anyway, what else do we have?
Yeah, well, Balthazar has a marquee bit that's made him famous. Oh. And he's taking this bit with him.
Mark.
Fucking call me, you're too good.
I try.
He's taking this bit with him to New York, back to Boston.
Wow.
Every place he's been, he takes this with him.
All right.
It's called the Boltbuster.
The Boltbuster. Baltazar, Boltbuster. I get it.
Baltazar's Boltbusters.
What is it?
It's a phone scam.
Oh, no.
It's just a phony phone call.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And this is what he feels. This is his bread and butter. This makes him famous.
This is a benchmark bit.
Which I assume that it's real.
I bet it's good.
All right.
And Rebecca in Medford sent up her friend Renee, who just had a tryout with American Idol. Is that what happened about a month ago?
Yeah, kind of. She didn't really make it very far in the auditions.
But is she a good singer or no?
She thinks she's a really good singer.
Okay, well, there's a big difference between thinking and being a good singer.
Yeah.
But let's give her another tryout for American Idol.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak with Renee?
Yeah, this is she.
Renee, you're in Boston, right? I think I remember you. This is Steve calling from American Idol. I met you at the tryouts.
What, I'm sorry, who?
Steve from American
Idol. Can we pause for a second? I think I'm hearing some acting going on.
Do you think so?
The girl's voice, she sounds a little... I'm sorry, who?
This is she.
Yeah. I'm hearing a very unnatural phone conversation going on.
I got to tell you, he bleeped out the last name, and that leads me to believe this couldn't be more legit.
Absolutely.
That could be true.
So a little more before we jump.
She answered on the first ring like most people do.
Most people do.
Idol, we had the tryouts in Boston about a month ago. I know you left your number with somebody on my staff, and you said you deserve a second tryout.
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
I know this is short notice, but one of the people dropped out, and we need to fill this slot immediately. Can we do a quick tryout this morning on the phone?
Oh my gosh, yes. Absolutely.
Okay, according to my notes, you're from Waltham, and says that you have a passion for singing. You sing every weekend?
I absolutely love to sing. I sing karaoke all the time, and I'm so ready for
Okay, can you sing right now?
Absolutely, I am ready.
Okay, so our first week's going to be a tribute to Whitney Houston. Can you do a little Whitney? What songs do you know?
I want to dance with somebody.
Okay, can you really? Okay, if you pull this off, I mean, you're right up there with the Jennifer Hudsons of the world if you pull this one off, hon.
Oh my God, I'm so nervous.
Do you think she's going to be able to pull it off?
No.
Really?
I don't think she's going to be able to do this. Well, let's hear. I want to hear.
Do you want a little inside information?
Please.
Not only is this a fake phone call.
Yeah.
But the actors are provided by the same prep burger site that we featured 2 days ago.
Wait, how do you know that?
I spoke to somebody on the inside.
Oh!
And he not only uses actors, but he takes old phone calls that he did years ago, and he will rework them and change his questions to apply. So he could easily have done this American Idol Season 1.
You can hear the cuts that he's putting in. Like, you can hear the little stop. It stops very abruptly.
You hear the background noise
changes.
When, as soon as she's done talking and then he talks. It's totally different.
Ambient sound changes.
None of my edits on this.
Oh, no.
No.
All right, let's hear.
Take your time. Whenever you're ready, let me know, but hurry up, okay?
Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm ready. Dance with somebody. Wanna feel the heat. I'm sorry. Can I start over? Hold on.
You had it. You had it.
I wanna dance with somebody. Wanna feel heat with somebody.
You guys
This is terrible.
You're not laughing.
It's.
I don't understand.
Why would you even try to present a phony phone call on the radio anymore? First of all, we know you can't do it. You're not allowed to do it anymore. You can't. You can't record somebody without their permission. You can't even tell them afterwards that they were recorded. You have to tell them right up front.
Right.
Hi, this is blah blah. You're being recorded for the air. Now forget that, so I could make this a phony phone call. So it's actors.
And even if it was
poorly.
legal.
Yeah.
After doing this on the radio for the last 30 years, who hangs on the line for 7 minutes singing American Idol songs for somebody?
No one.
No one would, ever.
Well, I can't wait to see how this ends.
And let me just tell everybody, Russell has joined us, and what we're doing is Jocktober, and no one explained that to him before he came in. So
oh, right. You know,
Right,
that's a good idea.
Yeah,
we should have him explained, what
anybody do
that is. Like your Paisley hanky. It's very nice.
I'm keeping it gangster.
Yeah, that is good.
We're listening to dog shit radio, and we do it all month, and we bash it, but that's what it is.
Yeah, it's called Jocktober.
Jocktober.
We feature a show from around the country, and we play some of their premiere bits and whatnot, and kind of do a little creative criticism.
It's like an air check meeting.
Sure. Yeah.
You want to hear the rest of the phone call?
Please.
Where are we listening from? Just
Boston. It's a hot 96.9 in Boston.
Oh, they're good.
And the show is called Balthazar and Pebbles.
Oh yeah.
You like them?
Oh yeah.
If you've done their show or you're going to do their show to promote anything, you can
cancel.
Cancel now, or
fake the phone call.
Right. Or just say that you're like Brian Regan or something. Just say you're someone completely different.
We'll dance with somebody.
We get it. She's not singing well.
Somebody who loves me. Say you want to dance with me, baby, yeah.
I can't even tell if it's Whitney or it's you. You did fantastic. Do you have any more songs? Says here you love Katy Perry. Can you do Roar?
Yeah, I can try that one.
Bad cut.
She's going to be one of the mentors this season, so if you can pull this off, you might impress her.
Okay. I got the eye of the tiger, fighter, dancing through the fire, 'cause I am a champion.
You don't think this is real bad singing?
No. It's really, really awful.
Nobody even watches American Idol anymore.
Not even the singing is awful, but the idea that this is bad singing is awful.
This is top 10 market.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Boston is huge.
All right.
And you're gonna hear me roar louder, louder than a lion, 'cause I am a champion. You're gonna hear me roar, yeah.
It's that bad singing on purpose thing that you could tell. You could tell when someone really can't sing and they're singing, and when somebody tries to sing badly.
But who's listening to this thinking it's real? Like, who's driving around in Boston going, "Oh, this is funny. This really bad
this is
singer."
great. Did you hear Balthazar this morning? What happened? Oh, it was great. He did this phony phone call. I was laughing the whole way in. You got to hear it, dude.
I hope those people get judged severely. Like the minute they go, "Oh yeah, listen to Balthazar every morning."
Yeah, and someone goes, "Are you a fucking retard? What's wrong with you?"
Exactly. What's going on their Facebook page?
On the Balthazar and Pebbles Facebook page?
Well, why is E-Rock there with Mickey Mouse?
Because he was just on vacation.
But that's a comment.
Is that Balthazar right there? Wow.
Now, that's a comment on a...
That's Baltazar.
It would appear.
Balthazar.
It would appear that Phase 1 is complete.
Oh, they...
See, sometimes we end up talking about these Facebook pages, and people just start going and posting strange photos.
Horrific
on their
things.
Facebook pages. So they end up shutting their wall down, then they have to shut down their comments, then eventually...
They have to clean up the mess that is left by some of the listeners who don't understand that they shouldn't attack a Facebook page.
Yeah, it's just not nice.
Hurricane Balthazar.
So it does look...
Phase 1 is complete. The wall, the public wall is shut down.
So now, how is E-Rock's picture up there?
Well, that's on the comments on their posts.
You could still post in the comments for their posts.
Well, are people being respectful?
Which, by the way, we've never even given out this Facebook page.
Oh,
so we
rip
don't
your
cross
box cunt.
Hey, it's not
that
Sam.
looks like my face.
It sure is, buddy.
At least they plugged your Twitter.
That's rude.
Oh, that's nice.
That's so...
Yeah, I don't know who's doing this, but I do know that they are said to be led by Dennis Falcone.
An adorable kitten.
We're actually not done hearing the phone call where the woman can't sing well.
God! How long? Come on!
Oh, my God.
Was that good? Was it good?
I don't know. Let me ask your friend Rebecca.
What?
Hi, Renee. She does karaoke with me all the time. Are you going to audition her too?
No. She just set you up on the Boltbuster. This is a prank phone call from the all-new Hot 96.9.
What?
Click.
Are you kidding me, Rebecca? Well, why are you laughing? Was it bad? No, it was good.
It was good. We heard you roar.
You're an ass.
Boston's original Boltbuster is back.
That's truly terrible.
Boltbuster.
That's fucking horrible.
I don't.
That is awful.
And he squeezes that high-pitched laugh in at the end.
It's Boston's number one station.
You have to have the sound effects. Yes, E-Rock.
Their station's 11th in the market in the last ratings.
So they're doing great.
That's not
a little sting. Well,
that's not amazing, but that's not that terrible.
Pebbles are holding it down.
Yeah, but there's only 9 stations in the market.
Oh, see, that's different. Wow. All right.
Can you imagine living in a major city like Boston, and this is your morning entertainment?
That's your morning radio. Well, if you're listening to it and enjoying it, you probably have, like, mental problems.
If you're listening to it and enjoying it, you're not hearing this conversation right now, so we're in good
true,
shape.
too. Right.
The number one with the special needs community in Boston.
Yeah. It's just bliss. Because they're not smart enough to realize that there are problems in the world, and their own problems.
Right.
It's that, you always see those people smiling.
You do.
Everything's fine.
And it's like as long as you laugh at the end of a sentence, oh, it is funny.
Then it must be funny.
I see.
The host is laughing.
It's like writing LOL.
Yes.
You can say whatever you want if you write LOL.
LOL.
It's all okay.
Right.
That's what it is. You force a high-pitched laugh at the end.
How's it going, LOL?
You ever put a winky face after something
I always
use a winky face.
I'm a fucking
emoticon crazy
emoji
guy?
master.
Emoji?
Yeah. I'll have conversations without saying a word.
Just emoji?
I'll be like, I'll send here. I'll show you. One of my favorites is the sideways fist and the squirting coming outside. That means.
Oh wow, that's good. That's like a jerking off kind of a thing. That is a good one.
And then
like
a smile.
Yeah. I used the
and then a stick figure because they're going to get AIDS.
I just got yelled at by some guy on Twitter that was giving me some shit, and all I put was the lump of shit and the gun pointing at it.
Right, like I'm gonna shoot you.
It was
piece
like,
of shit.
or shoot yourself, you piece of shit.
Sure,
you could pretty much figure it out.
Or shoot the shit. Maybe he thinks you want to talk.
Oh no, I don't want to shoot the shit. Hey, wait a minute, that works too. Damn it. Should have known.
I'm trying to find one where I've sent to a chick.
Do you use emojis with girls a lot?
Yeah,
sexting
we
with
don't have
emojis.
to fucking talk to them.
Well, that's true.
Don't you wish you could use emojis when you're in bed after? You can just be like, and she says something, it's going, the happy face.
That'd be great.
Frowny face. And then the two shoes, which implies you want her to leave.
An emoji of the door.
Yeah.
or the Z's.
The Z's, the train, fucking the X's over your eyes.
Yeah.
Kind of shit. Yeah.
A blonde head with a noose around it. And then a smiley face and LOL.
Yeah.
We have more of these, folks?
Yeah.
Oh,
You want a little more?
God.
There's a bus delay. It happened in Boston yesterday.
A bus delay.
Yeah, a lot of the workers are striking.
Bus delay industries. Fucking hilarious.
Chip doesn't watch Seinfeld.
No.
And Balthazar and Pebbles find the whole bus delay hilarious.
Oh, okay.
It's
well,
funny.
they must have found a good, unique angle to take to make it funny.
It's right.
Anthony, this is brilliance we're dealing with.
All right.
I mean,
it's beyond me. I should just shut up. You're right.
Let's not judge this bus delay.
All right.
And without further bus delay.
Yes.
Good morning right there. Boston's new number one for today's rhythm and all the best throwbacks. The all-new Hot 96.9. And Mayor Menino has just spoken about this bus thing. He is not one happy camper, Pebs.
He is heated. Hopefully they get this straightened out.
That's a woman? I hope the truth comes out what they really want, because right now they don't want to be tracked by GPS and they don't want to be followed into the bathroom.
And they want to go to the bathroom more. Those are the two things that I'm hearing.
That laugh was...
Whose laugh was that?
That would be Balthazar.
Are you sure that wasn't handsome? I mean, Pebbles?
That was Balthazar.
So he thought it was just hilarious that they want to
go to the bathroom.
The bus drivers.
Yeah, well, it's funny because bathroom. Oh, you're go to the bathroom.
That's where the duty happens. Duties and pee-pee.
Can we have that last moment one more time?
Yeah,
please, that magic moment.
You just want the last magic moment?
Oh, please.
All right.
Yeah. Let's get a little
faster.
Baltazar. Baltazar.
We're using a cassette.
Right?
They use CDs. It's very antiquated. There you go.
All right.
And they don't want to be followed into the bathroom.
And they want to go to the bathroom more. Those are the two things that I'm hearing.
Someone tickle him?
Yeah, I don't know.
Came up behind him and just grabbed his armpits?
I don't know why. I guess they don't actually. I guess one of their demands is not actually, I want to go to the bathroom. And so Pebbles saying that.
Oh, okay.
It's not true.
It's a slight bit of irony there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because imagine protesting because you just wanted to go to the bathroom.
I got to be honest. I'm starting to get mad. I'm starting to get mad at Jocktober.
You're getting there. Balthazar's doing it to you.
Yes. Yes. And Pebbles.
It's only the 9th, Anth.
Oh, God. Oh, it's terrible. It's an awful month. Yeah.
Do you want to hear more from...
Trying to figure out what's worse, October or February.
That's Blacktober.
Ah, right.
They have a survey.
Oh, I like a good survey. This might put me back in
Call
their
the
good
listeners
graces.
and see if they can figure out what the answer to the survey is.
I love a good survey.
Okay, good. All right, so this will get us right back on track.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, a recent survey found that 93% of women are more likely to admire a guy who does this. What is this? Let's check.
I'm going to guess.
Okay.
Gem?
Shits in their mouth.
Shits in their mouth.
Just such a huge percentage.
That's a huge percent. 97% of women
admire a man who does this.
And I go with spooge on her titties.
You go spooge titties.
Spooge on the titties.
Aunt, do you have an answer? Or?
Chop her feet off and beat her with them.
Okay.
I'm going to take a different tack.
Oh, wow.
Jim
holds the door.
Oh.
Guy loses weight and gets gay. This is weird.
Wow. Holds the door. Admires a man who does this.
Pays for dinner.
Don't give everything away.
97%.
Admire a man who does this.
Oh.
Let's see what the listeners have to say.
Tucks his dick between his legs and bends over and puts his penis head in his own anus and makes you smell it.
Nobody gets that one.
Fuck me hard. Fuck me.
All
Dirty
right.
Nails.
Let's see. Oh, Michelle's here?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Fab in Boston. Good morning, Fab.
What's up? What's up?
Hi.
How you doing? How you doing?
We're great. What do you think it is?
Mr. Smooth.
I'm gonna go ahead and say like handiwork, like fixing things around the house.
No,
or just fixing...
You think that's dumb?
Stop it.
It's definitely spooge on the titties.
He's an idiot. Of course.
Jim, are you gonna stick with your
shit in the mouth? Yeah.
Okay.
Things in general.
That's a good one. Yes.
No,
you
it's
love
not.
a man. That's handy.
Got a
No, that's not it.
You love
Got a
a
big
get the man a
smooth
candy.
belt, right, Pebs?
Thank you, Fab. Alicia in Norton. Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning, Pebbles and
Calling from
Baltazar.
Jim's asshole.
I have to say, I have a job.
What was that?
Oh, it was hilarious.
Admires a man who has a job.
Pebbles was laughing at the have a job. We were all laughing at the idea of her calling from your anus.
Yeah. Two different things, but as long as we're all enjoying it, that's all that matters.
Of course.
If he's got a job and goes to work, you admire him. That's a good answer, but no, that is not it.
No.
The suspense is killing me.
It
Yeah,
is,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Almost as much as this bit is.
I had a sneeze.
Bless you.
Oh, yeah.
It's making me sneeze. I'm
Tom
allergic to
in
shitty
Londonderry.
radio.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Tommy.
Hey, so I wanted to say a guy that dresses well.
Dresses well. That is a plus.
Yeah.
But no, that's not it. Thank you, Tom.
Sharp-dressed man.
Nicole in Holbrook. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Recent survey found 93% of women are more likely to admire a guy who does what?
How about opens the door or holds the door open?
Oh, I love guys that do that.
Chivalry.
I know. No, that's not it, though.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Well, I originally said hold the door
Fucking
open.
long is this going?
It just keeps going.
Oh, thank you.
That ends up happening. Your girl takes it for granted after a while. Take it from me. That's not it. Definitely. Oh, am I being negative? I'm so sorry.
You are negative today.
I'm negative today. Grandpa.
Hopefully his test results are positive.
It's terrible. All right.
What's the answer?
What is the fucking answer?
Ariel in Manchester, good morning. What's your answer?
Vegas.
Morning, guys.
Hi.
Okay, so my answer is a guy that listens to us.
That listens to what?
No one does that. No guy listens.
So a guy that'll actually listen to what you have to say.
Unheard of.
Yeah.
Can't find that
Where
guy.
are those
Me
guys?
and Balthazar.
In jail.
Good answer, but no. Thank you,
What is
Harry.
the fucking answer? How
Why
many
is
wrong
this going on
answers?
so long?
I don't know.
Can we just get the answer?
It's going so well.
It really is.
That's true.
I just
Why
want
would you
to keep
want to?
it going?
Yeah.
Ariel.
Well, obviously, you'd think the answer is going to be a major payoff if they're keeping it going this long.
Should be.
Let's see. Renee in Dorchester. Good morning, Renee.
Hi.
Hi. What do you think it is?
I think it's cooking and cleaning.
Oh, yes.
Dorchester.
A man that can cook is just the best.
I think that'd be 100%, though.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right?
Irene in
great.
Cambridge. Good morning, Irene.
Boston's
the
great
answer, Joe.
because you get like, all right, let's take a call from Dorchester. Everyone knows that's where they keep their black people.
Is that right?
In Massachusetts, you keep them in Dorchester.
That's where they're held?
So every time you get a phone call and it's like, hey, from Dorchester, you're going to hear, I think it's a man that stays with his baby mama for more than a week after the baby.
Boston's really got their shit together in terms of...
Yeah, the Southie has all the fucking Irish guys.
Right.
And the hooligans. The North End has all the fucking guineas. And Dorchester and, Roxbury kind of has the black people.
We're stalling it. We haven't gotten the answer to this
Come
survey.
on.
Green.
And we have a guest.
Good
What are we
morning.
doing?
Good morning. All right, 93% of women more likely to admire a guy who does what?
I would say who doesn't dog his ex-girlfriend.
Oh, I love that answer. That's great.
It's not it.
Unfortunately,
It's not even
that
an
is not the correct answer. But I love that.
How about not bring up the ex-girlfriend?
That would
97%
be a
of the
good
women
one.
like it. How can 100% of the women have been wrong about it?
Right, that's true. Wow, good point, Jimmy.
Just mathematically, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. They should have had the right answer.
They've only been taking call from that 3%.
Yeah.
They're all their listeners are
no.
just fucking the 3%. All right.
Let's see. Candace in Chelsea. Good morning, Candace.
Good morning.
All right. What do you think it is?
A guy that volunteers and helps kids.
Yes, a guy who volunteers with kids. Yes.
Oh, boy, that's nice.
That's how it ends. A guy
That's
that
it.
volunteers
and helps kids. First of all, what?
No,
that's
then he ends up thumbing him in the ass.
Yes. Gary Glitter.
Listen, you got a choice to make here.
Yeah.
Michelle Beadle's outside. Russell Peters is here.
Yeah.
I have another Boltbuster for you.
Now, we should probably
I can't.
bring
Let's-
Michelle in.
I think so,
Michelle in
I think
here.
so, too.
Travis, I think you're...
Let's get some good estrogen in this room.
Yes.
Russell, can we put you there? And her here?
Oh, shit.
I get it. You don't want me beside
very
me, Jimmy.
good.
No, I'd just rather be next to her. but I
Jimmy
love
would
you.
rather be next to a girl. I understand. He's trying to cover up.
What?
No, you're gay.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Let's bring her in. Come on in. Take a seat. Oh.
You have a lot of space in here. Can I just dump that?
There you go. Take a seat right there.
Russell,
You know Russell?
Hi, Michelle.
What's up, lover?
How are you?
Michelle. Hi, how are you? We're on the air, by the way.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, we do that, you know.
Can I cuss? I can't.
Yeah, you
Just
can
like,
curse.
No,
yeah,
I
you
still
can.
have to protect the brand, as they say.
Why?
Hi, Sam.
You could curse. Oh, well.
I know. It's my
a little
wrestling,
rapport
my
between
wrestling buddy.
the two of you?
Yeah, Michelle and I go way back.
Wow.
You know, it smells like egg.
It's egg whites.
Oh.
Egg whites are
Trying to get my
I don't
Norton
know.
on.
It's so I think you could cut something else to make up for the fact that
Yes.
egg whites are like fucking rubber,
Yeah.
and yolk is the only thing that makes an egg enjoyable at all. And it's like that yolk, just fucking for lunch, don't have like one more of whatever you're having.
No, I got acid reflux. That's why I have to avoid them.
Oh, well, that's different. I'm
Really?
a dick.
That does
I'm
it?
old. I got the acid
I think I have that
reflux.
too, but
Yeah.
What
It's
is
on the
yolk?
inside.
Does
Who
it?
cares?
Little yolk comes
the
up.
yolk, yeah, the yolk fucks me
You
up.
give a burp and it's like, oh,
Yeah, it's like, Jesus.
Nice
Why are my
yolky.
eyes watering from a burp?
a nice yolky burp.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah.
Bad times.
getting old sucks.
Bad times in my internals.
What a depressing room I just walked into.
Yeah, right? What the fuck?
Hey, this is the good part. You missed a minute ago.
Yeah,
Did you go
thank
off on
God.
something?
No, we were just listening to Bad Radio.
Bad radio.
Oh.
Jocktober.
As well as
The
doing
whole
it.
month is Jocktober. A whole month of bad radio that we feature.
I like that.
From various markets.
Do they know
Yeah.
you're doing it before you do it?
Not before, but right after. For some reason, the fans of the show run rampant on their Facebook page, the
Yeah.
station page, posting everything from horrifically racist pictures and comments to progeria children to Hitler.
And they wind up taking their Facebook page down and cleaning it up, and it's
Yeah.
Why can't we just do things without everyone tattletelling all the time? You can say one word and 10 minutes later you're in trouble.
Well, nowadays with what they call the kids call the social media.
Yeah.
There's no secrets anymore. Nothing's private.
Nothing.
You can't tell anybody anything. It'll get out. You can't walk around without a picture being taken of you if you're doing something, you know.
yeah. Maybe you have somebody in the
doing.
car who is of
Right.
questionable gender. You're driving. Somebody snaps a photo of your 5'11" girlfriend without heels.
Maybe it's a lady friend who stands up and pees.
Yeah, exactly. Delightful girl.
Or
Wow.
a nice close picture of some razor stubble. No? All right, we get it. It's a guy.
How come they canceled your show? I like doing it.
What happened?
That's probably why, by the way. I'm the kiss of death.
No. No. I think it's
Wish
as
it was
simple
the death
as
of Kiss.
I probably just
Hey, Gene.
I don't know. Maybe they didn't like me. I
No,
don't know.
you're very good on that show.
I think it's gonna all work out in the end. Honestly, I mean, I'm still under the umbrella of playing nice right now.
Oh.
But I just, I think it was one of those. Some people had one idea, and the suits that are actually in charge had another, and that's the way they decided to go.
What didn't they like about it?
Maybe it wasn't male enough.
Really?
I don't know.
Did they think it was? Because I thought it was pretty
I thought
harsh.
it was a fun show.
Yeah, I did too. Like some of the humor was harsh, and I was like, why wouldn't they like that on a fucking sports network?
On a network that's, look, apparently I got in trouble for saying something about the network in the first place. It's not a network I necessarily watch, because there's not a lot I want to watch. So,
boy.
Yeah,
Did you say that
so
while
I
you were
don't
on
know.
the network?
Yeah, I'm still technically on the network.
That could be the problem right there.
I know, honesty kills you.
Well, yeah, if you bash,
But not bashing. I think that there's room for different types of programming, and I guess that they just want to keep it a certain way, and so probably not an awesome...
Did you say one of the other shows probably couldn't get Paul McCartney as a guest? If you did that? Well,
did y'all
something
say that?
No, just something that's going on here with the show that's on after us. Some little scumbag said, that Paul McCartney, why would he do this show? The Opie and Anthony show. Fuck him.
Absolutely.
Little prick.
That's exactly right.
Why would Paul McCartney do this show?
It's a fair question.
Well, now,
I mean, when you pose it that way.
Now that you're saying it. When you pose it that way with
I'm sorry. I know, there's so much...
When you pose the question owning a vagina, it's a little different.
It's different, right?
It's different.
Yeah, but I do blame you.
You probably should. Shit. Everything that embraces me dies. It's amazing. Like Michelle liked me and had me on her show often, and I love doing it. And therefore, I was not surprised when I heard they canceled Michelle Beadle's show. I'm like, I could have told you that.
Sam was on the show though too.
I was on.
Could be his fault.
Yeah, I'm probably more the kiss of death than you.
remember that.
He's
I watched
visually
unappealing.
Right.
Yeah. He is very odd looking.
I don't know what our audience is,
we're all
but
in agreement then.
you
one voice in the room.
You look like an almost black cartoon character.
Yeah, that's
uncomfortable.
True.
All right.
I think you look like Sideshow Bob's brother.
That's the one that comes in.
Yeah.
A lot. Sideshow Bob.
Which is great.
But I met his wife, and she's really hot.
His wife is very hot.
Yes.
Yeah, that threw me off.
Yeah.
That happened. That continues to happen in the world.
Well, I'm very charming.
Yeah, he gets fucking hot women. I'm just fucking pigs all day. It's pigs.
Why don't you just stop and aim higher?
I do. I usually get him right in the neck.
But he married the girl though.
Yeah, see,
that's
and he actually likes her, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I'm fond of her.
Obviously it's going to go that way, but how's the other way? Does she like? Does she like him?
Of course she likes me.
Or
they did. What did you guys do the day I saw you? You fucking did a marathon or some shit?
What? You were in a marathon?
No, I don't think we might have done boot camp. Yeah,
that's what it was.
Together.
Yeah. Exercise together.
Knock in the boots
you
camp.
Working out.
No, I don't.
I think
work out much.
She probably was really doing it up, and you were like...
I call her the motivating factor, yeah.
You were a piece of shit.
Jeff of just... Jeff. I was just Jeff.
That was her
old
Jeff.
Name, yeah.
Jeff, well,
again, that's a mistake I've made frequently.
You know your wife, Jeff. Can I call you Jeffica?
Jeffica's hot.
She's really hot, and I talked to them about that. She and I were talking about it when I went to dinner with Sam and his wife, and she's like, yeah, we did a boot camp, and Sam threw up.
I did throw up.
You did?
Yeah, the first time. I did throw up.
That's fantastic. Now, do you work out regularly?
No.
Okay, so that's kind of a
That was very
rough
polite of you to
first
ask
day.
a question that you could look and see the answer to.
Well, you never know. Some people work out religiously and you can't tell.
High tendon strength.
Look at his arms.
Well, that's
Nothing there.
Yeah. They're terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a needle away from a heroin
I
addiction.
don't work out. Like, it's been established.
What else? God, your outfit's horrible.
I don't think
those
so.
colors don't even matter.
What is that? You're right. He's wearing shit brown pants.
Yeah, where did you even get those pants?
It says Rockstar Games and Black Sabbath t-shirt. Way to break the mold.
Exactly.
You honestly, you look like a piece of shit from someone with colon cancer.
Yeah.
Little red tip on it.
Yes.
You look like a
bloody
dog dick.
stool. A dog dick. Yes.
Wow.
Why would you get pants the color of shit?
That's not what color my shit is.
That is literally shit
Actually,
color.
a healthy poop
Anthony, I'd
should
like
be
to
that
just
color.
say I'm actually the color of those pants, you son of a bitch.
God damn it. Wait a minute. Looks good on you, though.
I know, that's different. That's different.
If anybody was going to be shitty, it's going to be you, Russell.
Like a dark gold, a very fall color.
You think
That's
those
not
are
a
dark gold?
Yeah,
They're
no.
dark gold.
Did they tell you that when you bought them?
If the dog ate a gold bar and shit it out.
Wow, that's really something there.
Man.
And then the button shirts and stuff.
Yes, you have buttons on your shirt, too.
Hey, look.
Yeah, but it's open because he's cool.
Open shirt.
Well, I think we've established
It's open on Anthony.
Rockstar Games, fucking
Come on.
Army.
We don't like that
You
you're
know.
trying to upgrade yourself in front of us.
I'm not trying to upgrade myself. I'm upgrading myself.
Do you think you're better than everyone in this room?
Not everybody since you walked in.
Wow.
Wow, so you think
fair.
you're better than me.
That's
Well,
still,
maybe not Russell
that's still
either.
rude.
But
Yeah, he's dressed very dapper.
yeah, look, I mean, Russell Peters has
I
like
stay
a...
fly, as the kids say.
As the kids said once. Yeah, I agree with that.
Many
And they
years
said
ago.
they said it in '86.
Yes.
But I'm still saying it.
Holy.
And what are you up to, Russell? What are you doing?
I'm just going around promoting this Netflix thing next Monday.
Netflix.
You bet your shiny white ass, Anthony.
I love the Netflix.
You know what? It's funny. I've been in this deal with them for a year and a half, and we just announced it, and it's coming out on Monday. But I never watched Netflix until about a month ago.
Why is that?
I didn't understand it.
I'm actually with
you. I was like, I would use YouTube to get to sleep.
Oh,
and then,
man.
And I was like, and then I would buy shit off iTunes because on the iPad.
That's what I do. And everyone's like, why are you doing that?
And then I went to Netflix and I go, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Everything is here.
It's so much better.
And it adjusts to whatever your bit rate is. So if you got shit internet, it'll still load the whole movie, but the quality won't be as great. But you won't know.
But you get through it.
Yeah,
Sure.
it doesn't buffer halfway through.
And if you're sleeping, you just roll over and listen to the movie.
I do that too.
You fall aslope to white noise.
I do.
That's what I do.
Yeah, if
what
this radio show is.
The only noise I like.
You don't like falling asleep when you hear "motherfucker, wake up."
I don't hear that in my neighborhood. I've earned enough money to leave that whole shit behind. Fuck that and fuck those people. I've had it.
I want to do this show permanently.
I've had it.
Free.
Out.
Now, you may not have got Paul McCartney, but you got a Beatle. Anybody, come on.
Hey, there you go.
That's good. That was really good.
You don't think your network would be okay with you saying fuck that?
That's what I'm saying. I'm
and
like,
fuck those people.
Got some decisions to make.
Well,
got some decisions to make.
I just don't like the idea of
you mean loud people
living in a horrible, crime-riddled neighborhood.
Loud criminals.
Yes.
You're the one that got all weird.
That's what I'm talking about.
You assumed he meant by that.
You can put race on anything. I'm just talking about people that don't respect the law, don't respect human life.
I see.
Things like that. I wasn't going to deal with those people. Now, if you want to fucking... That's your hang up, man. That's your hang up, man.
Those are your issues you're bringing forward.
No, I wish Opie was here today. That would be great.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but
Opie's probably judging one of those people in a court of law. He has jury duty, and of course...
He didn't get out of it?
Yeah, how did he not get out of it?
He got out of it a while ago, but they only postponed it.
What kind of case?
I don't know. I can't wait to hear.
If I ever do it, I want like a good. I want
probably
murder.
somebody from a neighborhood where Anthony doesn't live.
Yes, I would guarantee that. And can you just hear the hatred and disdain in my voice?
You guys are racist.
You're racist.
No, I'm here to bounce it out.
I love everybody.
Yeah.
I cross a few borders.
That's true. There has not been one online beheading where the perpetrators weren't fans of Russell's.
That's true. Any last words? I'm going to get hurt real bad. Clonk. Allah Akbar. Hey, I'm going to the Middle East in a week. You want to come?
Are you?
Yeah, I'll leave on Wednesday.
I'm friends with Greg
Rogel.
Rogel's a good friend of mine. He's a very funny comic. Very fucking mellow, deadpan guy. Really good. But he was talking about he was really he's Jewish and
boy.
Where are you going now? You're going.
I'm going to like Oman, Qatar, Muscat, Abu Dhabi, and then India and Sri Lanka.
Wow. Certain places he was very concerned about.
He was all tripped out. I was like, hey, Greg, you want to come? He's like, I don't think I'm a Jew. And I go, they won't know, actually. They won't fucking know until you tell them. Just don't whip your cock out. You'll be good,
Until you get fucking people walking around going, no, you don't hold your passports in the air.
We're going to the safe places. We're going to the safe places.
What was that movie? Delta? Delta Force?
Delta Burke.
No, not Delta Burke. Jackass.
That's got to be the worst feeling. It's like, your passports, and you're like with the big American passport.
There's nothing new.
I got a Canadian one. I'm good.
See, that's
smart.
Boy, no one gives a flying fuck about the Canadians.
I know.
They're like,
peaceful.
look, he can just leave.
What are you going to do? Cover me in syrup? Go on, stupid.
Just go. No one cares about you. Just leave.
You know what? They're going to get the last laugh. I think Canada's been planning something for many decades.
Really?
I think they're sick and tired of just being the butt of all of our jokes.
Yeah, but you know what the thing over there? We don't hear them.
No.
We just assume America doesn't know we're there. We're just like, where's America? They're right below us, but don't say anything. Yeah. Christ, if they know we're here, they're going to come and get us, eh?
And we never go higher than like 60 miles north of the border.
No,
anyway.
Toronto, that's it. Toronto, Montreal.
Toronto's my home.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, you guys don't go past Buffalo.
That's Canada, right?
That's right.
I think it is.
To us, that was a big trip to New York when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Where are you going? I'm going to New York. Where? Buffalo.
Buffalo, the big
Where?
city.
Tonawanda.
Wow.
What a
That's
shithole.
depressing.
Yeah, I've done gigs
just there. I was just like in
Were you?
Rochester, and yeah.
Stop bragging.
Well, I know. You guys, I'm living the life. All right.
Why were you there?
Wrestling.
You like wrestling?
So much.
You were
it hurts.
wrestling?
No, I wish. Actually,
So
no.
do we.
I found out this weekend they can't take Xanax to fly.
So wrestlers?
Yeah.
Why is that?
So I could never be a wrestler.
Drug testing.
Yeah, or any other pills apparently.
But why?
Anymore.
What's wrong with like if you have anxiety?
That's what I'm saying.
You
Like
should
some
be
of
able
them
to
went
take
to
Because if you're a wrestler, you
Abu
shouldn't
Dhabi
have
today.
anxiety.
Maybe that's
Well,
it.
no, but flying, everyone has anxiety flying.
I don't.
You pop some Xannies when
I
you
pop
fly?
many Xannies and lots of wine. I like to
Wow.
be as close to not being able to walk on
I
my
heard
own.
that's dangerous.
Yeah, you're taking the fucking William Holden approach.
It's the only way, guys.
You haven't seen her Xanax Q&As on Twitter?
Oh, yeah. I do
No.
Xanny questions when I'm at the airport an hour before the flight.
What do you? Oh,
I'll
so
answer
you're all
anything
like,
for an hour.
Yes, he was large.
Girthy.
Girthy is so gross. Ew. Why did you just show me that?
It's not me.
Russell's camel toe in his jeans.
But it's an actual camel's toe in my jeans.
Is girthy gross if it's proportional to length?
Yeah, because otherwise it's what? Chody? Like,
Yeah, it's like a salmon can.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like a squash coat can.
So you prefer length over girth?
No, you shouldn't.
No, I don't think
Yeah,
you
what do you want, a
should.
fucking
I
pipe
think
cleaner
it
in
just
there?
needs to be like
right.
nice.
Proportion.
Proportion.
Yeah, nothing
both
too
ways.
extreme on either
Like
end.
mine starts.
You know what?
Mine tapers
we're in
off
great
like a
shape,
pyramid.
Lade.
Yeah.
It tapers off very quickly.
Wait, tapers off or goes like
You got
into
a
the
torpedo
head.
cock?
Okay. Oh, that's
The head is wide, and then it gets really thin at the bottom.
that's really
So my dick
odd.
won't stand up straight. It just flops on my thigh like an upside down.
If your dick was a
tail.
cigar, it'd be a Salamone.
He's got a dick like a child with water on the brain. Swings around.
Looks like my dick just got off a spaceship.
He's
So
got
you
go
don't
down
want-
syndrome.
Yeah. You don't want it like a pencil,
No.
but then you don't want it like one of those things that go. Meh.
Yeah. No, it has to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
just. I hate to use the word average because who wants
I'm
average?
average, actually,
But-
but a little wider than average.
Bragging again.
Just,
No one ever asks women if they
My
have an
skills are
average
above
pussy.
average.
Thank
Oh, I
you.
do.
Like, do you have an
You
average?
do?
Yeah.
Do you have a shallow uterus?
No, I don't like him at the depth. I don't care if it's like a change press. I'm not hitting bottom. I just like to.
Yeah.
I like to know what it looks like.
I don't like when there's too
What
much
do you-
meat
what do you-
involved
I love
on the
He
outside.
loves like.
You like that? A nice big corned beef sandwich on
Love
the
it.
outside?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to fiddle till you get to the. Where the fuck did your hole go?
Wait,
I mean,
where
there's so
are
many.
these vaginas? These sound horrible.
Oh, these.
Oh, it looks like an
they're out there.
explosion at the Steakum factory.
Yeah.
Terrible.
It looks like a gargoyle
Yeah.
sighing. That's what I like.
Sausages.
Yeah.
Love that.
Oh Jesus.
All big and fat.
What?
Yeah.
Let's hear
Look at Sam.
fucking Balthazar and Pebbles play this.
Right? What did we? I used to say it looked like Fidel Castro eating a London broil. Yeah, that's very disgusting. A lot
really
of meat.
Interesting visual.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I don't find either of the genitalia all that attractive on their own.
Well, you
Men
know
or
what?
women?
No, I just think they are.
You're not
they're
into
awkward.
severed genitalia.
Right. I just
Okay.
think I like everyone better with like either undies on or I think that's
When
hotter.
you're all wound up though in the heat of passion, all of a sudden that shit's a work of art. That vagina. That's like, wow, I can't wait to get my face all over there.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh.
I'm with you.
I'm what they call a pussy-eating fool.
Yes. Tailbone to belly
A
button.
fool, I tell you, a fool.
All in between.
But you think it's pretty or you're just in the moment?
I am in the moment. I think it's pretty. I'm all about the undercarriage wash. You know? Just wash the undercarriage like at the car wash. You pay extra for that.
It doesn't have to be pretty. Like, I've never looked at a steak or a salad and thought that's pretty. I
What?
just think that looks amazing. Like, that looks great. That's going to be terrific.
Yes.
But you don't look at a steak. If you look at it literally, it's just a fucking a cow thigh or whatever it is.
So what do you don't look at
thigh.
a vagina and think, wow, that's kind of.
Exactly. Like
I've seen quite a few that just made me go, God damn it.
Yeah, I have too. But
Have you gotten all the way to that point and you're like, whoops, that's not going to happen?
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't look right.
Yeah, or there's
Never.
other reasons, sure.
Yeah, there's other times
What are the other
if they have a
reasons?
chubby,
A
a
wiener?
chubby cunt. I'm not a big fan.
Chunt.
That's I'm not a big fan of the chunt.
That's not a real thing.
Oh, is that a great word?
Chubby cunt.
Damn. Look at Carrot Top. That's
What?
some poor
Hey,
woman.
that's Sam. How are you in two places?
That's a woman.
Oh my
That
God.
looks exactly
Roberts
like
hair.
Carrot
It
Top.
looks like Carrot Top.
There's Shaun White.
Wow.
Jimmy, if he was.
Wait, is that the fucking...
That's amazing.
Wow, what a head of hair she
Is that
has.
his name?
What?
Shaun White, that fucking redheaded lip.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's a woman, though.
But he cut off all his hair now because he's elegant.
Oh,
is that what he is?
He's GQ'd up.
He doesn't want to be a fucking
What are you
crazy
promoting, by the way?
ginger.
Absolutely nothing.
Oh, you're just hanging out. Okay.
Nice.
Just me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm awesome.
Where were we? Oh, Chunt.
Speaking of chunts, good to have you.
Yeah, thanks. On that segue, Sam's saying nothing. I've never seen you quiet. You don't like this talk.
Well, this is the real
married.
show. This is the
He's not
big
allowed.
boy show.
Yeah.
Right.
See, he does. It's the equivalent of the Thanksgiving dinner, the kids' table.
No, it's
that is
It's
the
really
after
degrading.
show. This is where the adults have some wine,
when they're
talk
guests.
about things like business
Vagina.
and important things, and then the kids
Right.
have the Kool-Aid and the drumstick and the wishbone, and they're all
When
like
they're-
yelling and too loud and saying
The kids' table's
stupid things.
better than the big boy table.
I agree.
Sure it is. Yeah.
No, sometimes it is.
Underneath. There's a third drumstick for you.
Yeah, make a wish. Sure, you tug that. Make a wish.
When there are guests in the studio, sometimes the boys show off more than they do if there are no guests in the studio, and my beatings become significantly worse.
Are you saying we can't
Sammy.
get Paul McCartney? What did you say there?
I love knowing that there's like battles between everyone. Like you
Oh,
on the
it's
show after,
crazy.
everywhere.
The radio business is just
and it's the men. You guys
heartless.
are cattier than seriously. Like on the sports
We got a little
catty. I never
catty.
do that.
Yeah, you're very involved with. Did you have brothers growing up? Or are you?
I have one.
One.
He's younger.
Oh,
He's a
you had
baby.
sex with a black man?
Have I?
Oh, he said you had brothers.
Oh, I thought.
Oh,
no,
okay.
How about a brown man? How about a brown man?
Brother.
How about a happy medium?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Can I tell you why I love
I'm a little
Michelle?
bit country and I'm a little bit rock and roll.
Her answer was, That's why I love Michelle Beadle.
Hey, I just want to clear some shit up real now, Michelle. Smell me first.
Yeah.
You do smell good.
Right.
You do
What
smell
is that
good.
cologne? I smelled it last night.
Kenzo. I wear Kenzo.
Very nice.
You're so fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Russell
know,
makes more than all of us put together.
I like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
It's depressing.
I
Nice.
You know, I'm trying to beat all the stereotypes. I don't ever want to smell. You know,
Just keep fucking, shower like 8 times a day.
I do.
Cologne.
I literally 3 times a day. I'm a 3 times a day shower.
Are you?
Yeah. It's
No,
tough.
you're not.
It is, yeah.
How do you have time to shower 3 times a day?
You just do.
That's weird.
If I poo, it's got to be showered
Just
after.
get a bidet.
I do
I
it in
have
the
one.
shower.
Well, then why do you need a shower?
I know, but when I'm on the road, you gotta.
I just pull the drain cover off and I squat
Have
right
you
over.
ever done that?
Have I ever not?
Because you didn't know it was a poop coming.
Yeah, I look like the reverse angle of a fucking snake charmer. Like I'm sending him back
A
down.
dyslexic snake charmer.
Fucking disgusting.
I know, but it's your own shower.
And then he's mushing it down with his heel.
Yes. So through the drain, it looks like one of those Play-Doh fun factories. He's making a star out of shit.
So at a point, one end is in the drain, but the other end is not out of your ass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And everything is connected.
No, they're not
terrible.
usually solid poops when this happens.
For me, usually.
Why don't you just solid poop in the shower?
You'd be so. There's very few things I'm good at, but I will say that my stool production is exemplary.
Yeah,
I know, but-
you're the log father.
Very healthy. I'm so bad we have Michelle's. We're talking like this childish
Actually,
stuff.
I
poop's
know,
my
it's
favorite thing to
terrible.
talk about.
Is it really?
Yeah, I got kind of like a little female boner when we started talking about poop.
Oh, wow.
Are you
love
into the
poop.
pooper? Do you like that?
I like to talk about poop.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not always regular. I think that's why I like to talk about
Oh
it.
No,
no! Why are you
Yeah.
not regular?
I don't know. It must
Women,
be the
I
Diet,
think
too.
they fight that shit all the time.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it which way is it? Is it a little too soft, a little too rough?
A little too soft.
Oh,
at times.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a banana.
Eating too much,
potassium
drink too
for
much
you.
coffee, maybe?
Yeah, the
I don't
potassium
drink
will
coffee.
firm that up.
Yeah, there's something you're probably eating in your
A banana,
diet.
but you can shove it up your ass.
You know what?
You
Taste
gotta eat it.
Psyllium husk? Well, but that doesn't make it solid, though, right?
No, it makes you regular.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't mess
It's
with
like
that
natural.
stuff. I take a little Citrasil, I think it's called.
Yeah.
God, we're old.
I know.
Are we already taking Citracel?
I just know. fucking
Hey, you know, Rogel
Guinness.
wants me to try that Metamucil shit.
Nah, you don't want to get hooked.
He
It
said
actually
it
will
cleans
work.
you out.
A couple times you take it, but then you don't get crazy on
I
it.
met a Musil once. The Musils, I hate them.
Wordplay, yo, Macomia, you're good.
Fucking hilarious.
Now, I'll tell you what makes you shit.
And he goes, now, as if we transition.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. I'm almost being like I don't engage in that type of humor while Michelle's.
Now back to the
I never met a
conversation.
music I didn't like.
Yeah, but I'm not exactly segueing into an important discussion. I was going to tell you vegetable juice. I literally go to the
Like
gym.
V8?
No. I go to the gym, and I'll do my thing, and at the end I'll have some chicken and a giant beet, carrot, celery, real vegetable juice, And I'm telling you, I live 5 blocks from the gym, and I'm stiff-legging down my own
Oh, I
hallway.
thought you meant Terry Schiavo's piss. Vegetable juice.
Did you just bring a Shivo joke into this?
It's the only...
What year? What is happening?
I was going to say Karen Ann Quinlan, but that's really going back.
Yeah, but vegetable juice will do it for me.
Not many
really
vegetables around anymore.
Gets me good, man.
Yeah.
Not famous ones, anyway.
How many, I mean, who's a vegetable these days that you could...
Do we count Hawking?
Do a vegetable joke.
No,
he's not really.
a vegetable.
And he's not a Jew. No.
Aren't you glad your show's already off before you came on the show?
Oh, my God.
Sealed it.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Hey, remember how you said technically you're still employed?
Yeah, we'll
technically
No,
forget
because you know
about
what?
that.
I think the Access Hollywood side would be fine.
Oh, you are? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, you
you're
can
on
play
that.
around with that.
Oh.
That's a little more like...
Access Hollywood.
What do you do for that?
Access Hollywood?
I'm just the chick in New York. Like, I'm the Billy in New York, basically.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not as important as Billy.
So when something happens, they throw it to you
The
for the New
Kardashians.
York angle.
Bruce and Chris announced.
I got that right there. Kris Jenner, Bruce Jenner separated
believe it?
22 years of marriage.
Wow.
Bruce
I hope he
Jenner
goes
apparently saying, now I'm free.
Such a classy couple.
Oh, he's free.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that
No.
bitch is out of her mind.
They
though.
stood for... Why
Yeah.
would anyone stay around them, period?
Jesus.
Like, you guys are men. Is there any... There's nothing
There's
worth
nothing
that.
redeeming about that family to me.
Right?
Yeah.
I could see the sexual energy.
What?
Yeah, Chris
Oh, no,
Jenner
I'd
is
fuck
not...
Kris Jenner for sure, yeah.
She's probably
Just
great in bed.
But would you stick around? I mean,
After
you
all
do it
those
once,
kids,
fine.
though, fuck.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I think they've had everything so
Yeah, otherwise her fucking vagina and
up.
lips will look like
Yeah.
Cocker Spaniel's ears.
Oh, I love Cocker Spaniels.
If
Keep
they're,
talking.
if she's
I'm
good,
listening.
if she's good in bed, it's hard. You don't know.
Okay, all kidding aside, how good would Kris Jenner have to be in bed for you to tolerate being around them?
No, she looks like she thinks she's better in bed than she is. You know those types of chicks?
God.
You know them girls?
You know the ones that'll be like, fucking,
You know
I'm gonna fuck you, and they make all kinds of bucking noises. You're like, bitch, just don't do the weird thing. Get into it.
It's
when you
hard to
shoot,
say.
you go in them.
Hey, aren't you gigging with him soon, Jimmy?
Yeah.
No.
She'd have to be pretty good, but her daughters are very. I think even big dopey Chloe is sexy. They're sexy.
With all
the women
that.
are sexy. I'm telling you, they are.
I do like
They
Chloe.
are until they open their mouths.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And that's the problem. They're going to have to fucking talk at
They're all
some point.
thick-legged. I like that on a woman. They're
I like
sexy.
a thick leg on a woman.
Yeah.
Legged.
Yeah, it's hot. Not fat, but they're
I hope I meet a man that says I'm thick-legged before I do. Shut up. Don't. If you say it, I'll punch you in the face.
No, I won't. I can't look at her. I don't
just-
look at Michelle inappropriately because she's my friend.
Yeah,
Well,
thank you.
let me. I've just met her. I've been objectifying her every time she's not looking at me.
I did feel a bit like right when you walked in, I did the up and down thing, and I was like,
Normal.
but I thought like right after I did it, I'm like, why would I do that?
But we do. I mean,
It's
I think we do that to
disrespectful.
everyone, right?
I know.
I don't
do.
know.
I'm-
Women to men are different. I don't know that we see the same as y'all see.
I think that's become such a bad thing, but it's so human to do.
Yeah.
So animalistic, actually, to do. It's just like the second you see someone, you get the whole little scope of their
It's not like
appearance.
we run up and sniff her ass. We just stare
I
at
think
her.
it's
you know?
also a defense mechanism. Like, if I have to fight this person, can I take them? I think there's a lot involved in
Yeah,
looking
why
at
we
someone.
size each other up.
Yeah, just in case. Like, I would take you out.
Yeah.
Pointing at Sam.
And then I would take
Sam's
Jimmy
an
out.
easy
I don't
mark
know what
right
I would
there.
do here.
I boxed for 9 years. So.
Oh, great.
Yeah, Russell could probably kick your ass.
Yeah.
Anthony
What do
would
you mean
just
probably?
point a
What the
gun
fuck?
at you.
This is a woman. This is a woman, you son of a bitch.
At least I'm giving you the probably. Anthony, I'm saying no.
Like a pistol whip you like fucking.
Yeah, Anthony.
See, yeah,
would,
that's...
Touch her again and you're dead!
Yeah, Anthony would fucking Henry Hill you. And Sam and I would just get beaten up and shoot jizz in our pants.
Love every
minute of it. And taunt you just to continue the beating.
Sam will cry and Jimmy will nut.
Yeah.
God, I wish somebody would walk in here right now.
They show up with a paper. You get served while you're on the air.
So good.
Yeah. Well,
Access Hollywood is really edgier than
Is it a real
NBC
voice,
Sports.
Sam?
Yes,
Oh,
it is.
sorry.
Yeah.
the voice that is hated by
You see,
EW.
it doesn't matter. That's why I stay quiet.
Well, you do have
Entertainment
a
Weekly
funny
told him his voice
No, but it
stinks.
came out of nowhere because I was like hearing, yeah, and then, and Access Hollywood, like, Oh, what the fuck happened over there, Sammy?
And then he says words
You got a
all
helium
fucked up.
jar beside you?
He says piak.
Yeah.
And fog. He says fog like fog.
You do?
Say fog.
Fog.
Where are you from?
Fog. Which is like a lot like his
Where,
nickname
Long
in high
Island?
school.
No.
Costume.
Westchester.
He says costume.
Costume.
Costume. It's costume.
That's
You can
not
say that.
correct.
Costume.
No, you can say it, though.
Costume.
What do you mean you can? You can say a word incorrectly.
That's the pronunciation of it. Costume.
Where
I
did you
have to
find
get
that?
my backpack.
Backpack.
Piak. No, now you're putting it on.
Piak.
Piak.
He said costume?
Costume. My costume's in my
you put a CTH in costume?
Yes, it's costume.
Yeah.
No, you can't throw it
No.
in.
Costume.
Yeah.
That's not
Because you say
right.
when you say it quickly together,
Costume.
those.
You're a
costume.
douchebag.
Bag. That's a bag of shit. That's,
By the way, you know how we'll all get texts during the show at times? Like we talk about all the sexy stuff. Here's the one. I mean, like, the whole
When
show.
does that start?
This is what I get from Dr. Steve. Whoa. Tell Russell to do Citrusel instead of Metamucil. Less bloating and flatulence.
So Citrusel?
Yeah, Citrusel.
I've learned that today.
That's the text I get.
Is that
it a
a
pill?
fiber drink?
No, it's a pill. It takes 2 a day.
I only like pills. I don't like these drinks. They all
Yeah,
taste
they
gross.
are. They are
Really?
disgusting.
Pills.
I did discover juicing. That I did it a couple of times, but I didn't fucking. I got
Barbara
bitter and
Streisand.
angry.
Juicing.
I was more Barry Manilow on that one.
It's just a bevy of shit.
I could blame the fucking morning show that we were listening to.
I know,
That
yes.
deteriorated our brains.
And then I
would
should
love
have
to
done it in
listen
a
to some
chipped
of those.
voice.
Poor Balthazar.
Oh, yeah. He really took a hit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to hear it.
No, you don't.
You can't.
You just eavesdrop
You can't
in?
unhear
Yeah, we
it.
bash them.
And they have like crazy nicknames, right?
Yeah.
Baltazar.
And they got like the standard bits they do at each hour, and
Yeah.
so it's very regimented and worked out and everything, which
And they go nowhere.
Love that. Just hone that spontaneity.
You gotta
to
start
a fine
somewhere.
point.
I love spontaneity that's planned out.
Oh,
it's
planned
my favorite
spontaneity. Acting on things that are supposed to be off the cuff. Right?
Yes. Where they give you the leading question.
Yes.
So, Sam, brown pants, you like those?
And you have a witty answer?
Let me tell you.
Well, you know, like they say, what can Brown do for you? And everybody's like, and they go to break.
What? No, sound effects.
And then it goes,
You're listening to
Boston's morning show. Number 11 in the charts.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's as bad as local news. Local news is just as bad.
Yeah.
But I do love watching it.
Where do
when
you
I
live?
travel.
Here,
here.
right? Oh,
yeah.
Local news has become the most irrelevant thing and on television because I guess it used to, before the internet, before everybody had phones for everything, that's where you got your info, and it was usually at the very best they could do. It was hours after an event happened you would hear about it. If it was international news, it would probably be the next day that you would hear about something that happened. Now, the second something happens, you get an alert, you see it, you're on fucking news sites, and then the local news comes on and tells you shit that you heard fucking hours ago, if not the day before. So they're completely irrelevant. The weather guy is still coming up when I could just swipe my thumb and get the most in-depth, detailed forecast and a radar picture, and my fucking house is right there on Google Maps with the cloud and everything. And this
you could
weather
say that
guy,
again.
Yes, exactly. Well, yeah, the dark cloud over my house.
Just raining.
Yes.
Today hot and sunny except for at Anthony's house. It'll be raining.
There's no hope or joy there at all.
Is your house a sad place?
No, it's an angry place.
He's got a dinosaur in the backyard.
Hatred. It's nice. I bought a
What does that mean?
There's a velociraptor next to his swimming pool. It's full size.
I got it from Sky Mall.
Did you? I saw that in Sky Mall.
It's awesome.
What is
fucking awesome?
I fucking saw that in Sky Mall, and I was like, who the fuck is going to buy this?
Me.
Wait, how long did it take to get from Sky Mall? Because I always see shit on there and go,
it was
ooh.
very quickly. It was within the week. I'm assuming it's because the guy said, hey, we found someone to buy it. And
the one.
It was
quick,
one.
get it to him.
Right. And they just had to get rid of it to make room.
How much to expedite it? Don't worry about that, sir.
Don't worry about it. But it looks awesome. I have it next to the jacuzzi. And it's all like very wooded and a lot of fauna and vegetation next to the jacuzzi. So it's in there, and then at night the jacuzzi's steaming hot, and I put one of the red lights on. It looks like a volcano. It looks like Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome.
It's fucking great.
I like that.
You sit there and everybody jokes and makes fun, but the second I have a party over my house, there's a line of people taking pictures with the fucking dinosaur. So I don't want to hear it, Sam Roberts.
Hey, can I, despite my hue, can I come to your house one day?
I would love it. Yes, absolutely. Hey, I had Patrice O'Neal over my house.
Wow.
Enough
That's
said.
like having 4.
That's
a whole neighborhood.
He sat in this big leather seat I have in my living room, and I swear he looked like the fucking general from Planet of the Apes. He just looked. He was giant, a giant entity sitting in that chair. He had his first Guinness.
Oh, wow.
You know what?
It's great.
I like Guinness.
Oh, I have
Guinness?
I have a full bar in my basement with Guinness tap and a regular Bud Light tap.
So why is this an angry house? This house sounds fun.
No, it's actually very happy and fun. And I have a brand new kitten.
Arguing with people on Twitter.
Pussy.
I have a brand new little kitten. He's adorable. No, stop. Don't make me show you a picture. You'll fall in love. You'll fall in love.
Is it going to turn into a dog?
Huh?
No,
Yeah,
it's not going to turn. Fuck dog.
What? Swing and a miss.
She came out of my balls.
Why do I want a dog when you have to treat him like a child?
Exactly, but a cool child.
No.
That's always cool.
No, it's not, because what if I want to go to Atlantic City for the fucking
You get a dog
week?
sitter.
No, I don't want it. I don't want the hassle.
So you just leave your cat at home?
Yes, you fill up a bowl with food.
That's not a
you
pet.
fucking dump a bunch of litter on the floor and fucking
on the floor. Shit where you like, kid.
Nah, it's so much easier with a cat
I know, it
than
is.
a dog.
But they don't love you like dogs love you.
Oh yeah, that's good. No, little Beavis sits in my lap, licks my face.
You
He
could
fetches.
train her to be like a dog, or him like a dog.
They can behave lovingly.
They're so amazing.
If you love them, they'll love you back.
Yeah,
wow.
Let me tell you something. In February, when it's fucking midnight and you got to go outside to walk your fucking dog.
What wee-wee pads are for?
Who wants to? Well, you don't get wee-wee pads with a big dog. Like a man-sized dog.
Yeah, either you can get a dog, or you don't
Pissing
get a
like
You might as well get a cat.
First of all,
like
I have
a thoroughbred in your fucking in your
Pug
kitchen.
life, son.
Piss just splashing all over your big dumps.
It's a little more work, but it's worth
It's a lot more work. I wouldn't leave if I got a phone call from my brother saying I fucking broke down, I don't know where I am, there's criminals all around and it's snowing.
Criminals.
I would be like, no, you're fucked. Call a cab. I don't want to go outside in the cold for anything. Never mind some dumb dog that doesn't know how to shit by himself.
I was trying to argue that cats are better than dogs.
Cats are much better than dogs.
It all depends. I mean, if you want to go on vacation, a cat is better. If you want peanut butter you need licked off your balls, that's when you call a dog.
Unless you like a prickly tongue.
Exactly. Cat's tongue is different.
And in New York, do you live in the city?
Yeah, I live in the city.
So you're the girl with the fucking plastic bag on your hand, picking up warm shit through a micromillimeter fucking thick thing.
That's part of the deal.
Do you feel the warm shit in your hand when you?
Because you can tell if he's healthy or not. Yeah, you're like, all right, things are good.
Now you're the shit expert.
I couldn't.
Wait, did you ever
skeeve out?
Put something. Why don't you do this when he's starting to shit? Just put something under his ass.
I thought about that, but
your
sometimes
mouth?
they like move. They like to drop little nuggets off in different spots, and then.
What kind of dog is it?
A pug. Named Leroy Jenkins, and he's badass.
Leroy
Jenkins! He's not a normal dog. He's actually pretty awesome. Star.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How big is he?
Like 22 pounds.
How big's your apartment?
3 bedroom.
22 pounds.
Yeah, 3-bedroom apartment? Oh, my God.
Where are you?
Upper West.
Wow, rich.
I know. So rich.
Damn.
Extra.
That's righteous.
Yeah, Michelle's rich.
Oh, yeah. Totes, man.
TMZ.
And now let's look at her apartment with her dog. That's the best part of that whole thing. Come on, the writing for the one guy who does the voiceover, that's the only part that I like.
I cringe at myself when I click on a TMZ link on Twitter.
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
do that.
why? I'm like, why am I doing this?
And it's so much fucking harder work. You don't just get to the link, then they show you all the other news. And you're like,
right.
All right, just give me the thing you fucking advertised.
Yeah, pain in the ass.
It's like going to YouPorn. You get all these pop-ups.
Miley Cyrus is showing you. I'm like, why did I click this?
because you want to know.
Because you
what
think you're going to
Miley's
see a tit, and then you realize you never see a tit on TMZ.
No, you're right.
No, yeah, I don't.
You're
go there
right.
for the
They
good
beep
stuff.
out profanity, too. They beep out profanity.
Fucking assholes.
Leaving it played on television.
Pussies.
Worst.
Fucking assholes.
So much.
Do you live with anybody or do you live by yourself?
Oh, good question. No roomies on that 3-bedroom fucking Upper West Side apartment?
Yeah.
No, I know
Yeah,
Michelle's
12
not married, but I wasn't sure if maybe you'd...
12 for a roomie, right?
12 for, yeah, at this point,
I'm staying on 54th while I'm here, just so saying.
Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I live on the Upper West, too.
Where are you?
I'm all right there.
I'm right in Midtown.
That's a good idea. Are you?
I got a place.
See?
Do you remember when you lived at, what do you remember? I remember when you lived at 10th and 49th. Were you there?
I used to live on between 10th and 11th.
Yeah.
And I lived on 43rd Street.
That's what it was, yeah.
Which was in Lincoln Tunnel traffic. And I had a 22nd floor. I live in Bob Kelly's building. And Greg Gutfeld used to live there. And I had a 22nd floor apartment that I rented. And you could overlook. I had a bathroom in with a shower with a giant window in my shower.
That's cool.
And you could look out, and there was nothing built up 8 or 10 blocks in front of me, so you could see Midtown. The best view I'll ever have in New York. But
wow,
But now it's gone.
Well, I wanted to buy. I want to rent.
I have an apartment in a wicked part of Manhattan. Wicked part.
I
Manhattan.
get it, yeah.
You know.
I don't get it. Broadway?
Probably by where they play Wicked is.
Oh, wow.
Probably right by there.
Ooh, that's tough. That's always full of people.
I don't
Tourists.
care.
You don't?
I just go there to crash out. It's a crash pad. I have a wonderful house and a yard and a pool and fucking on Long Island.
Crash pad.
He says it like
He didn't even have a
Hugh Hefner.
dinosaur at this
That's my
place.
safe house. Yeah, I don't even have a dinosaur. I do have 2 amazing fucking Nazi propaganda posters hanging on the wall, though, now. It's fucking hilarious.
Is it really propaganda?
Well, you know what? They called it, I do the quotation, propaganda.
We just got, E-Rock just whispered in my ear that Russell has to go. He has another interview.
Oh, my God,
Where
look
are
at
you
the time.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jim's
no,
advice
and
show.
Jim's advice
I wanna
show.
hang
We're
out with
stepping
you.
all over it.
Well, that's all right.
Oh, man.
I guess I'll have to do it tomorrow.
Oh, can you do that?
Of course.
Sam Roberts does his baby show.
It's not a baby show. Michelle
Your
Beadle's
kid
been on
table
that show.
Isn't there a singer named Sam Roberts?
He's a Canadian guy who's not famous in America.
What? Wow.
That's why when they said Sam Roberts is coming to your show when I was in Nyack, I was like, what's he doing in town?
You got excited and then very
And
disappointed.
then I saw you and I go,
Yeah. Who's an American equivalent of Sam Roberts in Canada? Like, if you're in Canada and you know Sam Roberts.
Paul Bernardo.
Oh, I love that guy. What a talent.
he's still Canadian.
Who would an equivalent be?
In America?
Yeah.
No, whoever's in America is famous everywhere.
No, not true.
No, Sam Roberts?
No, Sam Roberts is Canadian.
Yeah, so in Canada, everyone knows him.
Yeah.
But he's not big here.
It's
So
Russell Peters, I guess.
Oh, no. So is he like, how old is he?
I don't know. I don't listen to that shit.
Oh, okay.
Is it like...
All right. Is it like Neil Diamond?
It's like John
Yeah, but
Mayer.
Neil Diamond, you know.
John Mayer? E-ish?
Maybe Josh Groban-ish.
Josh Groban?
Oh. He has a lovely voice.
Poor Sam Roberts.
Who?
Both of them.
Groban.
I don't know what he sings.
I don't know.
either.
You know, I hung out with him one night in Minneapolis in the hotel bar.
He's actually funny, right?
He's actually a really cool
Yeah.
guy, but I couldn't tell you one of his fucking songs.
Me neither. 'Cause
I
he
knew
has
it was
that-
him when I saw him.
Yeah,
You raised
he's
me up.
Funnier. Oh, God.
What, he's got like a
He has like the opera thing, so the music I don't like, but I like him. I think he's funny.
Put it on, E-Rock. You raised me up.
Fortunate.
E-Rock, comment?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, don't pretend you don't know the song.
He's like Bublé in that he realizes what he does is kind of corny, but he's like, fuck it, people like it.
I mean, voice of an angel.
Yeah. Beadle was lying.
This isn't bad.
This sounds like pa-rum-pa-pum-pum.
Yeah.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
I don't think we're his demo.
Why?
This sounds like something from The Little Mermaid, but yeah.
So you just spent the last 20 minutes talking
This
about
sounds like
shit
something.
consistency.
This sounds like the tribute to a dead child.
Oh.
This is music to bury your kids by.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
Actually, it really does.
This is not bad, though.
Or this. Only your contributions can save these animals. And it's like slow motion dog turning his head.
Yeah.
That
This is
commercial.
Anthony's actually going to put this. He's going to make videos of his new cat.
My little
and
kid.
play this in the background.
If you slow-mo a dog, the happiest dog in the world on the happiest day of his life in slow motion, he's going to look like he's near death.
I know.
Those commercials are so fucking phony.
That's okay. They need our help.
Do they?
Yes.
Do they really?
Of course they do. People screw up everything.
Oh, there it is.
God, I hate humans.
Right? with the whiny voice. Only you can help these animals.
Oh, this one.
Oh, God. Oh, there's
Who's that, Anya?
There's the dog with the bloody nose and one eye.
This is the one, this commercial, if I'm PMSing, I will bawl like a baby.
Oh.
Like, there's no stopping.
Is this Sarah McLachlan? Who is this?
Yes.
Is it? Oh, yeah, that's who it is.
Yeah.
Did you say Enya?
I don't know, yeah.
Oh, there's the mangy dog. Right. Oh, look, half the hair.
Or how about the cat walking on the railroad tracks?
Oh, no.
That's not where a cat's supposed to be. It's supposed to be warm at home.
When they have the one-eyed cat, like winking.
Yes. On the tracks with the little
you kind of want one
stick over his little shoulder.
Yeah. I laugh at those.
Oh, Jimmy.
Guy that wants to be different. I laugh at dead cats.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, you don't care about people.
Oh, right. Yeah, the regular fucking guy that doesn't care about animals. You know, there are people starving in this.
Yeah, what the hell? You fix the cats, I'll build what we got to build. Whatever.
Regular Joe.
Yeah,
I changed the channel immediately with those things.
Yeah.
And then the fucking remote gives you a problem. Come on, man.
Yeah, change it. I'm going to cry.
You guys are heartless.
Well,
today.
You love animals.
On that fun note,
I do too.
I guess we have to go.
You guys are welcome, by the way, on that one.
Anybody want to plug anything?
October 14th, next Monday.
October 14th.
On Netflix.
What's it called?
Netflix.
Notorious. It's my special, my new stand-up special.
Did you have to buy the rights to
No,
Duran Duran? Notorious.
No, I made my own theme song for it.
Oh, okay.
Well, I had one of my DJs
I
make
think
a
of
beat.
B.I.G.
That's why I did it. Thank you.
See, I think of Duran Duran.
Because you're
a lot older than us.
Well,
child of the 80s.
I think of someone who's out of Torious.
God almighty.
Yeah.
Terrible.
That was satisfying.
I like it because I thought of it too.
Oh, that pleased me.
Anything to plug?
No, not really.
No.
I'm Access Hollywood.
Just your Twitter, too.
My Twitter is really where it's
Yes.
about.
Are you Michelle D. Beadle on Twitter?
I am.
Twitter? On
Twiddle.
And it's Beadle, B-E-A-D-L-E.
Look at you.
Yeah, I love Michelle. She's really funny. And,
See?
and you had a great show. I wish that was still on. I enjoyed
Listen to
doing
these chains, man.
Do you like really good entertainment? Then this announcement won't be for you. My gigs. Friday, Saturday, 18th, 19th, I'm in Lancaster at Stitches Comedy Club.
Ooh, big
working on
Amish community.
Oh, yeah, the
I bet
Amish
they'll be there.
love me.
Yeah.
I have 40 minutes on butter churning. It's really ironic. And I'm working on material, so it's cheap tickets. October 25, 26, I'll be at the Comedy Club in Rochester. Those are regular ticket prices. And November 1st...
Those are friend prices.
Yes. November 1st, I do the Beacon with Dice. And that's not a workout show. That's a real headline show. So.
I start working in November on New Act.
Yeah, I love going out and doing it, man. I love
scares
it.
me.
I love it all. I have probably 40 new minutes now, but it's a matter of piecing it together and stuff, and I play with the audience. And
I'm at 0 right now.
No,
my tour ends November 4th, and I'm going to start writing November 6th.
That's it, huh?
I got to write. I go into the cellar for a while. I'll work on material, and then I'll go out with it when I have 35 to 40, and I'll play with the other 25 and put it together until I get the hour.
Yeah.
But I like to do it.
It takes me about 3 months to get to the 45 mark. Jesus. And then it'll take me another 3 months to get it.
Just wing it.
To 55, but then better. You know,
just feel it
same.
out.
Just pull a Kevin Meaney.
It's a long time.
Well, it's my new tag. I'm working on my new
that.
tagline, where I say ridiculous things, or I question culture by going, "What the hell is that about, people?"
Is that like a catchphrase?
I've done those.
What the hell is that about people?
What the hell is that about people? I throw my arms out.
They go,
and crowd,
I see the shirts.
Shirts, hats.
I like that you call the audience people. They always love that.
Yeah.
What the hell's that about, people?
I like that our whole generation's the same age, and we're all trying to write the jokes about getting older.
Oh, nice. I do.
Man, and the kids. I never thought I'd become that guy.
Roland looks nervous.
Why are you nervous, Roland?
Russell. I got to go do...
Russell has to go.
Are you ready? I got to go do Raw Dog.
All right.
Speaking of Raw Dog, do you want to go out?
Yeah. Holy shit. All right, let's get out of here then.
Let's get out of here, y'all.
Thank you, everybody. And I don't know if Opie's going to be in tomorrow. He's got this jury thing going on. I don't know. My jury. I'm on jury duty. I got to wear some jury while I'm in the jury. What?
He might get sequestered for months.
Mm-hmm.
No.
He's lucky.
Yeah. Well, what if it is one of those sequestered juries?
Right. You get like $11 a day. Cool.
Like a Zimmerman trial or something. Yeah.
They tax that?
I think so.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh, man, can't even fucking enjoy
God,
those
I
righteous
can't even
bucks.
go jury duty
It's like
anymore.
$7.
All right.
See you later, buddy.
And,
This is the Opie and Anthony podcast. Find the show on Twitter @Opie Radio, @Anthony Cumia, and @Jim Norton. And on SiriusXM every weekday.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hey, you guys shit outside?
I have. I told you when I was a kid, me and my friend Paul McKay were going to steal comic books.
As an adult.
No, but that's the only story I have. And I was shitting. I went to shit outside, and I had satin running shorts. My dad's satin running shorts. And I was shitting outside, and yellow jackets were flying between my legs.
Oh, shit.
And I had shit my pants a little, so I had to wipe my ass with my underwear and then walk in my satin shorts. But bees were flying by my asshole.
Aunt would never shit outside. Danny, you shit outside?
I did. I was construction. I had to.
I shit outside twice during vacation. Now
No.
people are like discussing if that's weird or not in my family.
Why did you shit outside?
Well, we had the beach house, and you take the car down to the beach, get a nice spot, and I would get up early. There's no one on the beach for real. I want to listen to some music, hanging out, drinking coffee, and not
take a shit.
But not have the urge to shit. So they're saying, well, why don't you just go back to the house? I'm like, that's a big fucking hassle. I'm already on the beach.
How far was it to walk back to the house?
It's honestly 5-minute walk.
Jesus, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right there, and no one's around.
I know that, but
So
what
my
do you
hatch,
do with the shit?
Well, this is the story. My hatch is up. My brother could even call and vouch. The hatch is up on my vehicle, so I make believe I'm doing triceps. You know how you do triceps?
No,
like
you're
on
doing
the
like
bench?
dips?
Doing dips. Make sure the ass is spread nice.
Oh,
Because
no.
I want to still hang out after it's over.
Oh, no.
And I laid some pipe into the sand.
And how did you cover your duty like a cat?
Did you cover it like a cat?
With your feet?
Yeah.
Well, here's what I was going to do that. I really was. There were tire tracks, so it's perfect. And I just brush over that part of the tire track. No one's going to know. But then I started looking around. I'm like, fuck, this is where we hang out on the beach for the entire day. So this can't be good. It might start smelling, or someone might step a little deep in the sand.
Yeah.
So then I look in my car and I see that I got like a cardboard box in the back. So I take the two and I make a makeshift shovel, and I get the whole thing. Nothing is left behind, okay?
And I start throw it in the ocean.
And I start walking toward the ocean.
Oh, no.
And right at that moment, my brother, Scott, comes over the dune. He's enjoying his morning, too. And he sees me throw this into the ocean. So now at this point, what do you do? It's my brother, so I had to tell him.
Yeah.
Anyone else, I would have came up with a weird story. He goes, oh, I thought you were throwing your egg sandwich away.
I kind of was.
Yeah.
After I used it.
What's wrong with that?
Because what if someone now has to go swimming?
Yeah.
It's the ocean, and it was Hurricane Earl type ocean.
So was right, actually.
That shit was gone within minutes.
You're right. What's wrong with it? What's wrong? Like, as opposed to the 5-minute walk to the house, why wouldn't you just squat and shit into a tire track and then fucking make a box and throw it into the ocean?
But you guys have
Why
never.
wouldn't you carry your own shit on a box?
You've never camped? What's wrong with you guys?
Not 5 minutes from my house.
It's a 5-minute walk.
I'm
You
already
gotta take
set
the
up
walk.
nice. I got the music. My car's there.
No one's gonna steal it.
I got the coffee.
You
and,
gotta take the
yeah,
walk.
I got my my very primitive looking Kindle.
No, GH, what you did is very commendable.
Do you shit outside, Kenny?
I would shit anywhere. I live my life through my asshole.
Then someone goes, I think you like shitting outside. I go, I guess, but not in that weird way.
What'd you wipe with?
You gotta make sure you spread nice.
No, you didn't wipe your
Oh,
ass.
there was some damage back there, but not enough to.
Oh, no, you didn't wipe?
Well, usually what I do next is I take all my clothes off and wipe in the ocean.
With what?
Use your fucking hand.
Oh my God! Come on!
You go Middle Eastern.
Yeah, that's certainly easier than going up to the house, shitting and coming back down 10 minutes later. Why would you do that?
Why?
Better to wipe your ass with your fucking hand in the ocean.
I'm so glad you agree.
Get sand on it.
That's not the only one, though. I did have another one, and I did do tire track in another area and just fucking, put the sand over the tire track.
Oh my God!
Why don't you just shit in the glove compartment? Get it later.
I had two.
I
had two.
You couldn't.
In a past vacation, I
Wow, did anyone ask for these stories?
No.
Oh.
Well, you're delivering.
The mother-in-law is going to hear this for the first time. Fuck. But there was another vacation where the mother-in-law and her sister-in-law went for a walk down the beach, and I was by myself again. And I just don't like walking back to the house when I'm all set up nice. This time I decide I'm going to do it in the ocean. Spread nice, squatted down, and no problem. And I was psyched. I even was able to do a little washing of the area.
How?
Well, you have to take your stuff off and then go in real fast, go for a dip. But the mother-in-law and her sister-in-law come back from the walk a little too soon. And unfortunately, because the tides were changing.
Oh, no.
Dude, it was spread all over the beach. And she's talking to me, wondering why there's so many birds.
This is so disgusting.
My shit was spread along the shoreline by the big ocean waves, and the birds discovered it.
Were you in the Gulf recently?
And the birds discovered it, and they came a-coming. They came a-calling, whatever, and had a little meal.
Wow. Nice to see these German birds.
They were feasting.
Feasting on your shit.
And
feasting.
And I'm trying to direct, her away from the area.
Why? You should have pointed at it and said, go see what those birds are eating. That's what I would have done. I would have sent somebody over there. Hey, what are those birds eating? Let's go take a close look.
But I should have looked at
Run over there barefoot.
I should have looked at the tide charts because I miscalculated. The tide wasn't coming in; it was going out, Anthony. I could just washed it up onto shore.
You know what? You need tidal charts when you take a dump. 5 minutes to the house.
Oh, I love to shit and have birds eat it and send somebody right over there with a camera.
5 minutes is 5 minutes. Come on. Space truck goes in. So, Kenny, you really shit outside?
I shit in the ocean once, but I swam out and was treading water while I was shitting.
We had another incident with my brother-in-law. We were all hanging out on the ocean, Jersey Shore. We're just kind of hanging in the waves.
You had a situation, Jersey Shore.
Yeah. And I believe it was Kenny, my other Kenny in my life. He laid a log big time, and then it started floating toward us.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know what happened to mine. I just had my bathing suit around my ankles, and I was kind of treading water.
And shitting?
And I
got to try that one.
Oh, God.
And then fucking swam away.
I got to try that one.
Little cum bubbles came up to the fucking...
Can I try it in your pool? I'll make sure I eat a lot of fiber.
I would love to shit in Ant's jacuzzi.
I want to...
No! No shitting in my jacuzzi.
How bad do you want to tread water and try to get a log out now?
I couldn't shit in the water. I pissed in every wet thing in Anthony's fucking yard. I pissed in. Believe me, that jacuzzi, half of it is me. It's fucking. I just sit there. I'm pissing because I just stopped talking.
I know when at one point I said, yeah, I'm gonna go to the cabana and take a leak, and Jimmy goes, you get out to piss?
You don't even piss in your own shit. If I had my own pool and stuff, absolutely.
I try to just go, use the cabana bathroom. It's fucking 15 steps away.
I have peed in every pool I've ever been in.
Have you been in a jacuzzi yet? Have you been in Ant's jacuzzi?
No, it's still being built.
So. It was still being
That's how long
built.
it's been. Thanks.
Really? Why don't you go into it?
Never been in this
now,
pool.
After these shit and piss stories?
That is true.
Yeah, the pond, the pool, the pond.
You see birds in your yard? Hey.
Yeah, seagulls.
Tom in PA is calling me a liar. Whatever, douchebag hater. My brother will back me up on my shit story. Trust me.
What did he say? Was he kidding or is he being serious?
Nah, he's probably being serious. Opie's such a liar. Nope, I shit twice on vacation, and I shit that other time down in the Outer Banks. At least 3 under my belt. At least.
Dude, I could think of a couple, but none. Camping is one thing, but if you're 5 minutes, I couldn't do it if I was 5 minutes.
It was
from
about
the
5,
house.
but getting down to the beach with all your stuff, and then you look around, no one's around. You know you're gonna take a shower when you get home or go in the ocean, so you know you're gonna be all cleaned up nice.
I shit once behind a bush on the Staten Island Expressway.
There you go.
Jimmy was in the car. We were driving to Kennedy Airport one early morning.
I wasn't in the car, was I really? Or
Yeah,
you
Happy Face's girlfriend was driving us. Me, you, Happy Face. She was dropping
Became
us
known
at
as the
Kennedy.
Lufthansa shit.
Yeah.
No, I think you just told me about that.
I thought you were in the car.
Oh, maybe I was.
I
That was
thought-
before him and Sue got married?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she was driving us all to the airport. I could have sworn you were in the car.
I remember hearing that story. I don't know if I was there. Maybe I was. It's familiar.
Yeah. And early morning shit, comes with urgency. And I
Behind
had to
a
go.
bush?
Yeah, it was like they were like building an on or off ramp or something, and there was a bush there. I just squatted behind the bush, and I had some napkins.
Were you embarrassed?
No, believe me, I would go anywhere. I got a spastic colon. Nobody believes me.
Oh, we believe you.
Spastic
Colin has learned to react. It's just punching because there's so many dicks. All
right. Here we go.
Colin's tired of it.
Here we go. We got Carl in Maryland. Carl.
Poor little
logs. Come on.
Hey, I love the show, and Sirius better do the right goddamn thing, by the way. However, your story kind of made me laugh because this weekend I'm outside. I'm getting ready to paint my house, and it's pouring down rain, so I'm going around.
Why were you painting the house? Was Mr. Miyagi training you to fight?
Yes.
Shit depends.
I was going around fixing some stuff up around the house, and I had to take a shit. Well, I'm soaking wet, and I didn't want to track rain through the house. So I go in my garage, I go around the side of my house, I break off about 4 paper towels, lay one down, squat, take a nice, let's just say almost diarrhea shit on these paper towels. Probably the biggest load I've ever dumped, and have to pick it up now, wipe my ass with the paper towels, pick it up and put it in a Ziploc bag, and it's now sitting in my garbage.
Oh, there you go.
So you were 5 minutes away.
Yeah.
I was about 50 steps away from my
See,
toilet.
people understand. And they're confused by the 5-minute walk if you have a beach house. If you know the Outer Banks, I was second row in, unfortunately. Didn't get the official ocean front, although we could see the ocean.
Well,
that's why the 5-minute walk, because people are now calling me out on the 5-minute walk.
I feel
Jesus,
your pain,
enough.
brother man.
All right, man. Brother man vodka.
Take care, guys.
Coming soon. And you've never shit outside. Oh, no, you said you did.
I shit construction.
Into the buckets.
I'd have to, but I used a spackle bucket, and I had
didn't you feel
toilet
like you had no
paper in
choice?
Toilet paper in the truck.
So you had no choice. I had no choice.
You had a 5-minute walk.
No choice.
5-minute walk. If I had a 5-minute walk to a toilet instead of a spackle bucket, even though I had toilet paper.
Let's go with this then. 10-minute walk. No choice?
Spackle bucket and
No. Beach, 5-minute walk. Beach, 10-minute walk. No choice?
I would 10-minute walk, not without.
15-minute walk?
I'd hold it.
No, it's a whole thing.
I'd hold it. I use toilet paper and fucking have some kind of sanitary.
Got to get one with nature.
One with nature?
You got to shit in a hole. You haven't lived until you shit in a hole.
So disgusting. Oh, God. Yeah. I can't.
Friend did a meet. Oh, wait. Let me say hi to Len in Buffalo. Hi, Len.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
All right, Len.
Thrilled to be part of the September shit show.
Yes.
A friend of mine was on her first meet the parents date, and she's in the living room of this house, huge house in Buffalo. She hasn't taken a shit in 3 days. She finally has the urge while she's sitting there, goes in the little under the stairs bathroom, takes a shit the size of a small baby. Thing doesn't want to go anywhere. She doesn't know what to do. There's no window, nothing in the bathroom. So she takes it out of the toilet, uses the entire roll of toilet paper to wrap the thing up and mummify it, and sticks it in her purse. And waits till they get to the movie theater after the meeting and tosses the waste paper basket there.
Jesus. Put it in a purse, Ed.
Shit in the purse.
Put it in the purse.
And then for her birthday that year, we all
People
got
are rank.
together, and we bought a purse and filled it with fake dog shit wrapped in toilet paper.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
Beautiful. Wonderful.
You like shit stories?
They're disgusting. Shit stories.
Let's say hi to Lenny in Chicago.
Lenny.
Hey, guys.
You know,
Did you ever shit outside when you were talking to George about tending rabbits?
Yeah.
Hey, Lenny. Lenny, have you? I saw it on. What was it? What's the other show? Not How Is It Made, Danny. What's the other one? How do they do that?
Yeah.
Fuck, I was watching a marathon. I'm so goddamn hooked on that show now.
Yeah, that's a good one.
How It's Made is amazing, but how they do that's even better.
Learn how shit works.
And they were talking about the glass boxes in Chicago. It used to be the Sears Tower. What is it called now?
Willis.
And you get what 100-something stories up, and they have glass boxes now that you can walk out onto.
So it's like you're just floating out there.
And the people can't do it. Their minds get so fucked up they can't walk out into the glass box, or they could do it for like a split second and run back in. And the guys were explaining, engineering-wise, how sturdy these things are and what it would actually take to, break through either the floor or the walls of these things. But I want to do this now. You've done it?
Dude, I got photos. I've sat in it, and I'm a terrified guy.
Were you freaked out?
Kenny,
hold on, Lenny. I'm sorry. We're doing a little tangent.
I may have the
off on a
pictures
tangent here.
I went up with Kenny, and I was doing Chicago one time because I wanted to try to conquer it. I mean, I'm still afraid of heights, but
I think it's called the CN. Well, you get the pictures. The CN Tower, I believe, in Toronto has something
This
sort of
is
like
scary.
that.
Yeah, that's a
where they
hole.
have like it's just a glass floor that you walk across, and then you watch people all day long just running across it. They can't handle it. But to be actually in a box where 3 out of the 4 sides are nothingness.
Yeah, that's got to be a little.
Got to
creepy.
be unbelievable.
It goes against everything
your mind,
your instincts tell you.
What were you feeling, Jimmy? Anything? Or was it
mortal terror?
Really?
Dude, it's horrifying.
Why
At
though?
first, because you're 1,000 feet in the air with nothing. It's terrifying.
What if they told you could run as hard as you can into the wall and you wouldn't go through?
I knew you could. I believed it and I knew it, but it didn't matter.
Wow.
I have the
Look, there's
picture.
a shot of it, Ant. Look at that.
That's rough.
That's unbelievable.
At first, I couldn't fucking. Hold on, I'm finding it. I have a lot of photos here. But at first, I couldn't even do it. Kenny, remember I was just hovering against the wall and I wasn't going to go out?
He was very squeamish for like 5 minutes.
Did you do it, Kenny?
No, I was the photographer.
You didn't want to do it. Does that freak you out?
Were you scared?
I think I did it.
Yeah, you did actually. You took a picture of me out there.
From one box to the other, right?
Yep. That's what 2 women say when they're talking. Hold on. Here's
I gotta see the picture.
Yeah. The first one.
Fuck, I want to do this now. I've never been to Chicago. I want to take a little fall trip to Chicago.
Here's me. The first one is me just scared. I couldn't do it.
You got a picture of you just being a little scared, Jimmy?
That's your feet?
That's Kenny's feet. Go the other way. You go that way. You keep going that
This way, right?
No, other way.
Okay, hold on. Oh my God.
Now keep going.
Oh my God.
That's how high up you are.
How high is that?
You should tweet these.
I have.
Okay. What is that? Is that a dude or a chick?
Oh.
Oh.
Get it?
Jimmy's sitting down. Are you sitting?
Oh, there's a better shot of it.
Are you sitting in there?
Yeah.
You look like you're in midair. Like you don't even see the
You look
glass.
petrified.
Because
they
they explain on the show how they like to keep the glass nice and clean too,
Yeah.
for the full effect.
This is how high up we were.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Wow,
I want to do that so bad.
Well, there's a thing like a glass
scary.
bridge, like
Grand
a lookout
Canyon?
thing. Grand Canyon and Niagara Falls has it too.
Yeah, that's becoming the new thing. I would love to do the Grand Canyon walk. You have to walk around.
Yeah, it's like
that.
a horseshoe kind of thing that sticks out over the rim.
Wow.
I love that fucking. That's a cool shot, right?
But you look
at your
scared.
hands. You could see that you're bracing yourself or something.
Dude, I was
trying to protect yourself.
Can you see that, Danny? I was mortified.
Wow, you can see it in your face.
I'm afraid of heights, and to sit that high, like, you're basically.
Does your whole body? How do you explain it? It tingles. Not what's that feel? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's a horrible
Can't
fear.
even explain that feeling.
Horrible fear, dude.
Yeah, just got the
heebie-jeebies.
the heebie-jeebies.
Because you literally stepping out there was horrifying, but then I just finally just walked out.
Oh my God.
and it is fucking scary.
Wish the thing just would have cracked off the side of the building.
Dude, that would have been awful.
Just to fuck with tourists, they should have like some kind of sound coming from somewhere of cracking glass.
Oh, yeah.
That would be funny.
We used to get high and, wow, I'm telling a lot of stories today. Geneseo. What was the fucking lake? I lived on the lake in middle of winter. That fucking ice froze nice.
Get your gumi?
Lake Minnetonka in Purple Rain?
We'd get high, walk in the middle of it, and you could hear the ice cracking. Wow. In the middle of the night, it would freak you the hell out.
You weren't walking on it, right?
Yeah, we were in the middle of the lake.
That's fucked up.
Well, they said the ice was, I don't know how many feet. It seemed like it was safe. But you would hear the cracks, and then it would like, woo, 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 woo. Or that might have been the pot talking.
No, yeah, that's
little
probably
echoey cracks underwater.
Yeah.
Woo, woo, woo,
I wouldn't fuck with that.
Boxes have 6 sides, not 4. I know. I was talking like.
Oh, it's still a box. Oh, please.
So 5 out of the 6 sides were glass.
Mm.
Yes. 2. Wait.
Okay, so you know what? Yeah, you're right, I guess.
5 out of 6.
You're absolutely right.
Scary.
Fuck that. Let's say hi to Jimmy James.
Hey. Oh.
JJ.
Yeah.
We lose you, JJ.
Hello. Hello.
If JJ's not there, I say we go home.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi, JJ.
Fuck.
All right, I'm here. You know, no home for you.
What?
Yeah,
Say that.
Dude.
That's fucking... That's telling right there.
JJ was calling because he wanted to tell people I'm going to be at Marco Island September 23rd through 25th at Off the Hook, and Foxwoods in Connecticut October 14th through 16th. Thank you, JJ.
You're thinking all the pools down there, they play Marco Island.
Oh, God, I hope not.
That's their big sport.
Oh, God, I hope.
I went for a horrible joke, but I bet you they do.
You're right.
I
they
bet
probably
you
do.
there's some fucking horseshit family that plays Marco Island all day long.
All day long.
Canisius. Thank you, Sarah. Yes, Canisius Lake. I lived on Canisius Lake for a little while.
Yeah, I lived there, too.
Bought a car.
Oh, Chip.
Bought a car with my roommate.
Bought 2 cars.
That broke down a week later, so then we were stranded out there because people didn't really feel like picking us up. So
you probably had shit on your ass and your hands and everywhere else.
And the tire tracks.
Tire treads.
And halfway frozen to the lake, like Nessie. The Loch Ness Monster.
I like living on the lake. I like taking those long walks into the middle of the lake.
Take a big shit.
I love walking on frozen lakes. Invite
That's
me to walk on your frozen lake, please.
That's
Especially
cold.
when it's
No.
black ice and it looks like it's not frozen. Love it.
I gotta pee.
The Opie and Anthony Podcast.
How's Pops doing there, Brewer?
He's good. He's got a 24-hour aid, changing his diapers.
Jesus.
Well, it is what it is. You can only change ass so much.
Yeah.
I can't take him on the road. It costs a lot. I ain't paying for it. My mom's going broke. She did not want to give that up. And I kind of think it's sort of a circle of life. She took his money. At the end of the day, she would say, "Don't think any of your children are taking any of my goddamn money." And, and he was the one that made all the bread, especially when they retired. And so he never saw a nickel of it.
So it's payback time.
So now she's got to pay it all for someone to clean his ass.
Wow.
The videos you make with him and your mom are just fucking great.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. I'm gonna make some more soon.
You should. Where do they go for that? Your website, obviously.
Yeah, the Facebook page. That's where I go.
Yeah, Facebook.
I want to show you the movie, man.
You got a copy?
I know, and I didn't bring it out.
Again, you forgot the movie.
I'll make a movie. What about you? You little munchkin there, little Hutsku.
Just turned 1.
Walking, running, terrorizing.
Walking like he's on stilts.
You had to raise your whole apartment 3 feet.
Taking headers all the time. Took a header into my TV the other day.
Oh. Nice.
But then you bring them out in public, and you just expect someone to take them from you.
Right.
That's the bruises. He knows.
Yeah, you got to city.
He's got a weird ear bruise now, and one on his cheek.
Yeah.
Takes headers.
Toughen him up.
Because,
looks like he's been slugged.
Well, because he's walking like he's on stilts, and then when he starts getting really wobbly, you would think he would just say, "All right, I'm bailing, I'm going back to crawling." No, that makes him go faster. So then when he does hit, he fucking hits.
Right.
Full ramming speed.
Yes.
They're like the modern day Jackass kids, but they're not getting paid for it. Right. They're just like, yeah, staircase. I just started walking. I'm going for it.
Thank God I have no stairs. Thank God.
Yeah, wow, a piece of, an outlet. Let me start taking my tongue in it.
Yeah.
They do things Steve-O wouldn't think of doing.
You know how you have charges all over your house? You think nothing of it?
Yeah.
The fucking kids want to suck on that shit.
Biting
You don't
through
realize
the
how
cord.
While they're still
dangerous your
plugged
house is.
on.
Right.
No,
Plugged in.
I realize because I have like my brother and sister's kids
They come
have
over
been
now.
over my house. Now my brother like baby-proofed his house when they were really young and shit like that, and my sister same thing. But then they'd come over for like holidays at my house,
And they're offended by
and
your
I'm
house,
like,
right?
fucking broken booze bottles on the floor, guns are laying everywhere. There's just bullets and fucking everything's got a sharp edge. Have you seen my new authentic? Yeah, I got my coffee table was made by Schick. It's a giant razor blade that just sits on legs.
Oh, man.
It's the most dangerous house in the world. My fucking house.
I had to get rid of my glass coffee table.
Right.
The first thing. I'm like,
right,
I
sure.
didn't want to. I love this stupid little thing, and now it's a nice, soft
What do you
little
sit under to
cushion.
look at shits now? I gotta love that old gag.
Now I got one of those coffee tables. It's a big piece of furniture, basically. You know what I mean? So it's just soft.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
oh,
Everything's got to be
man.
cushy.
This thing had edges on it where it
Bubble wrapped. Oh,
not good.
And you realize
diamonds.
everything you invested with your furniture was it's like the New York Mets. You wasted all your freaking money
Dude.
on all these unvaluable things. Because when you have kids, you should get rid of all your get shit furniture. Go to Salvation Army. Get peed on, puked on, bitten, salivated on.
You nailed it.
Markers.
Yeah,
and
markers.
fucking-
We just finished painting. Painting. Came home. I left my sister with the 2-year-old for 10 minutes. She's out there smoking a cigarette, and I got new black marker all over the all over the house. There's nothing you can do.
How do you know?
You don't get mad, or do you get mad, or you're like, yeah.
What do you do? They're two. I get mad at the sister. Like, what were you doing? I don't know. I gave her a piece of paper.
But do you sit the kid down?
Piece of paper. Yeah, use the paper. Over the wall.
It's all on her gums. Painting her gums.
That's so true.
You have to sit her down and explain fiscal responsibility.
That's really what it is. Read her
Yes, this
book.
is not helping. You gotta sit her down and explain how is this helping the family. This is helping the family.
That's right.
I'm at the stage where the diapers are now full-on man shits. It
yeah.
is whole.
Those are good hardy
The
ones.
first 8 or 9 months, you
Get 'em
laugh.
in your fingernails.
You laugh at changing diapers. It's nothing.
Right.
And then, man, I don't know. I think around 10 and a half months, it's man shit. And you do dry heave and you want to fucking puke.
I'll trade you your 1-year-old for my 88-year-old.
Oh, God.
You want to talk about man shit?
Oh, Jesus.
This is like old man diarrhea. It's good times.
God,
It's not like opening up at 8 in the morning, just a spring door and that cool breeze of, I've been laying in my own shit for the last 9 hours. Good times. Good times.
Good times.
Oh, good times.
I
didn't mean it. I know, Dad.
I didn't mean
I
it.
didn't mean it.
Now, that one was on purpose.
You're a
Yes,
saint.
I didn't mean it.
I don't know if I can handle that. My dad lost it in my car once when he was alive, and I was just like, wow.
Mine did too.
Lost it.
He shot?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Mine did two or three times. I
Yeah.
wanted to kill him. I come back from Long
He
Island.
had diarrhea or something. It wasn't even like it was having an issue. It was just like, holy fuck.
Nah, mine was coming back from Long Island. Barry, go
You're
over
a
the
saint.
bridge.
You're
I
a
said, you got to shit? No. No, you sure you're going to shit? No. George Washington Bridge.
there traffic?
Yeah, packed. We finally get inside. He's already, and he's got to shit again. We pull over. He's projecting. He couldn't even get his pants all over the inside of my door.
Yeah.
We had to hose that thing like it was a murder scene.
Did you ever puke?
Henry Hill's fucking trunk.
That's exactly what it was.
You
It
ever
was
puke
horrible.
over it?
I never puked. I dry heaved real hard.
Sure.
Real hard.
I will
Real
say the brewer does a bit about that is fucking hilarious, man.
Well,
That-
it's
God
true.
Damn, is that I know. That's what it's truly funny.
The Opie and Anthony Podcast. Continues.
I have a duty story. It's not your run-of-the-mill, just, hey, it was a big fucking...
Hey, you got some on your dick?
Ooh. If you remember Friday, By the end of the show,
as in Friday,
yes,
Friday,
I was gurgling pretty good.
That's why you left?
I had to get and it was a shit that I knew I could not do here. I wanted to get home and spend some quality time with my fucking porcelain. So I'm driving. I make it to 2nd Avenue, driving to the Midtown Tunnel, when it just I have to go. I've never been in this situation where I can't hold it anywhere. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
I can hold it. This was so bad that I was like my thighs were aching, like where your thighs ache to your knees, and then it hurts from like your sternum down to your fucking groin.
You have to lift up a little bit.
Lifting up.
Fuck.
I undid my fucking belt, my pants, like everything. And now I'm stuck in traffic on 2nd Avenue because they don't open up another lane to the tunnel until like 10 or so. And it was just a little before that, so a lot of traffic.
Were you panicking when you hit the traffic, like when you saw that?
Dude, you don't even fucking know the cold sweats I was getting anyway.
I would have just.
I was getting sweats and stuff.
I would have shit my pants, I think.
No.
I said, you know what? I'll just deal with this when I get home, and hopefully my wife and kid are not in the house.
I would have had to junk the truck. It would have soaked into everything, and I would have had to junk
it. It wasn't going to be solid?
No, and it was going to really be bad. Although I didn't know if it wasn't going to be solid or not. That comes into play later.
Okay.
So I had to fucking go. So now I'm scouting the area, and 2nd isn't a good area. There isn't a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of little like bodega things and shit like that. There's the Nigerian consulate, but I don't think they wanted me shitting in there.
No. Even though you've almost yelled the name of their place out your window.
I certainly did. I should have come to claim my $8 million that they sent me an email saying I'm getting.
Oh, really?
Yes, Nigeria. It's great.
Congrats.
So I spy on the corner a restaurant. Now, again, it's very early, and New York City restaurants don't fucking open, early. But I had to try it, so I park illegally right on, like in a crosswalk on the corner. I get out of the truck, and I check the door of the restaurant. It's not open. But there's another door. So I check that one. It opens.
Damn it. I was hoping you were going to shit in the alleyway.
No. I walk in, and these two, like, very Italian guys are there. The guy goes, hey, we're closed. And I'm like, sir, I really need to use your bathroom. He goes, we don't let people use the bathroom. I go, look, it's an emergency. I work. I'll pay you. I'll buy something. He goes, and then he's just disgusted. He goes, all right, it's downstairs. So I fucking do the duck walk down these stairs, go into the bathroom, and it's a bathroom not too big, but it's got the urinal, and then it's got a closed-off stall area, so I'm kind of happy about that. I go in, get all adjusted, sit down, and man, what a bittersweet moment that was.
You opened up the floodgates.
That I'm getting rid of it, but it is just such a disastrous fucking movement.
How bad did it stink?
It was so bad. And the beginning part was very solid.
Oh,
well,
it was like the plug.
That was keeping everything in.
Then it just came flying out and made a melange in the toilet. I spent another maybe 5 minutes just cleaning up.
And also wiping like the cheeks of your ass, the back of your leg.
Everything. Believe me, the whole zone had to be done. It was I had to clean. At one point, I went to the sink and wet some fucking tissue and dabbed and dried. It took a good 5 minutes, I'll say.
They knew what you were doing in there because you were gone so long.
I don't know. But, like, I get up, I fucking flush the bowl, I'm ready to leave, and then I see the nightmare. The water starts swirling.
No.
Yes, because of the size of the initial plug and all the toilet paper I had used to clean up.
Oh, you fucked this poor guy.
It starts, and I'm like, no fucking way. It's coming up. I'm like, I just slam the lid down, and I start walking out, and I hear, like it's coming. Dude, I swear, it's coming over the edge of the toilet. And I noticed the toilet, the stall part. I noticed the stall part of the toilet has a little push-button lock. So before I left, I pushed the button, shut the door so it was locked from the inside. So now it gave me a little more time. If someone was coming down as I was leaving, they wouldn't have been able to open that door. So I left. I saw the guy. I just kept my head down. I was like fucking Michael Corleone dropping the gun. Don't look him in the face, but don't look away either.
They were probably thinking it was some kind of mafia payback.
That's
like just a little
warning.
warning.
Something like,
Just
you owe the guy
warning.
$10.
Right, this is a little
you didn't
warning.
pay off on a $10 thing, and you shit up your
They
bathroom.
send in Anthony the Deuce.
You pay the guy on the way out?
No, because he didn't want money. He just, since I was offering, he thought.
You think it was overflowing?
I really need. Oh, it was overflowing.
Oh,
I heard that splash, and then I got out of there. I got in the truck, and now I'm trying to weave through the traffic enough to get enough distance between me and the place that if he comes running out,
right,
he could just look in every car. That's in front of the place. Right. I was that disturbed that this guy was going to whack me out for fucking shitting up his bathroom. But I got out of there. And I just felt so much better. But then when I got home, I literally to myself started laughing at the whole thing that must have happened after that. The guy coming to the locked door. Hey, you in there? Hey, what's going on? And then finally, Jimmy in the door, and then opening it and seeing this horrid shit all over the floor, lifting the lid of the toilet, just seeing a goddamn nuclear sub in there.
He was doing you a favor.
I know.
And you fucked him over.
I felt bad, but not bad enough to make me just laugh my ass off.
You should have left 100 in the bathroom.
You think I should have left
right
the
on
fucking
the
C note?
As in, look.
Out there like, hey, I'm sorry.
It happens.
The thing you committed was locking the door. Shitting, it happens. A toilet
Hey,
flood.
I was to say my own ass. What if one of the guys were walking down while I just left to use the bathroom? He'd have fucking...
Were you embarrassed? Because they're not even open.
Oh, yes. He knows it's me.
He would have beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, or at least I'd have been there with my head in that fucking toilet.
Oh, yeah.
And have to clean it.
You think he'd have made you clean it?
Oh, yeah. He was that kind of guy.
One of those guys?
He was like, if he wasn't a mob guy, he should be.
Oh, boy.
He was like that kind of...
on the air?
Well, you know what? If,
Anything worse when you clog a toilet and it starts to rise and then you decide to take the chance and flush again?
No, that never works.
But we've all done it.
There's an emergency method, and and it's very dangerous because you could get hit with your own watery shit that's coming out of the toilet. It depends on how fast the water's rising. You got to assess that quickly. Go under the bowl and shut that fucking valve off.
Who knows
Shut that valve off, and it'll stop any more water from coming out.
In the middle of that shit going down, no one knows that.
No one says let me lay on the floor.
No, I've done it. You got to know that's what you got to do.
I think you just taught me
I've done that at people's houses. And then you wait for everything to get mushy in the bowl, and then give it another flush. Now, the water that's in the bowl will go down without any new water coming in. So you might be able to get away with a second flush. If not, you gotta hope there's a plunger in there. If there's no plunger, you gotta be creative. Magazines, newspapers in a newspaper rack. If you roll up a newspaper the size of the drain at the bottom of the toilet,
you can push it all through.
Push it in, let it get a little wet so it swells up, and then pull that fucker out. That'll get the shit down.
And then just put the magazine back on the rack.
In the rack.
Yes. That's what I think of time. Oh, no, it's Tony the Deuce.
Tony the Deuce. Oh, shit, did you see who just walked in?
Tony the Deuce was here.
Tony
the music plays.
The Deuce.
Jack Walsh woke up with a big log of shit in his bed.
Know what's happening in our building? We were getting backup shit from other apartments for a while.
Yeah.
Holy.
In your toilet?
Yes.
Ew.
It's bad enough when your own toilet fucking backs up and you got to deal with that. Imagine someone else's shit. I don't know what the hell. They were having some kind of problem where it was backing up into ours, and we had to call the maintenance guy, and we had to, convince him that it wasn't our shit. Horrible.
The Opie and Anthony podcast.
Are we all going to go to the bathroom? Because I got to go.
Let's all go to the bathroom.
The show started, and no one was here.
I'll go to the bathroom, too.
I'm going, too.
All right.
Come on.
Let's all go.
3 men walking, talking.
Did you guys have the girl? In grammar school that peed her pants and the teacher had to have the spare panties that she had to give her?
I never heard of the spare panties.
Oh, it's hilarious.
The janitor would come in with the sawdust.
Oh, yeah.
And put it under her chair. Oh, and there was just like the...
What is up with that? The puddle of Yeah, Pete, right?
Dude, there was a girl, and we were all sitting in class, and it was very quiet, and, you know, all you hear are the pencils on paper in the classroom, and we just heard, like, the running water running off of a seat.
Yeah.
And we looked around, everyone's like, starts looking around, and there she is, the girl, just sitting there with this yellow stream pooled up in her seat, in her little elementary school plastic chair, and dripping onto the floor.
I had the same.
And everyone just starts, oh.
We had one of those too.
Just talking.
Her name was Rosemary.
Rosemary?
I won't give her away her last name because I don't remember it. I would love to call her out.
The teacher's got to come over now and, okay, students, back to work.
Right. Try to calm the situation. And
come here.
And then she's crying. Rosemary's crying, and then the teacher walks her out with these little pair of panties because now she's soiled herself.
Oh.
And Rosemary was known as the girl that peed in like 2nd and 3rd grade, and also was known as the girl that struck out in kickball.
Oof.
How do you strike out in kickball?
Oh,
and
pee
then
your pants.
You see her. We see her at like my high school reunion, right? She's a hot piece of ass.
Oh boy!
But will always be known in this circle as the girl that peed her pants in class and struck out in kickball.
That's what happens. There were guys that would throw up in class, or girls that throw up, and you're the puke guy, you know, for the rest of eternity.
My first attempt at sarcasm, I was a little boy. I had a crush on little Kelly Howald. I remember her name.
Oh, little Kelly.
I had a crush on her. And I had a horrible habit of only being able to go to the bathroom at home. I could never go in school. And I would always dump in my pants. Always. I told you one time I was walking. Dude, I mean, nightmare proportions.
Wait, how old were you when you were...
This is 2nd or 3rd grade.
3rd grader, you're dumping in your
constantly,
pants.
But I remember
you have to sit knowing those logs are in there
dude,
until you go home.
On a side note, before I get back to the Kelly Howell one time, it just smelled like rust. It had been sitting there for hours. It was like after you do it and you sit and you can feel it cool. It's cool against your cheeks.
God.
And she was standing behind me, and I was like really nervous because she was there, and she's like, did you go poops in your pants? And I was like, yeah, sure. I tried to be sarcastic, although I was honest. One time I was in 6th grade.
You should never have one story, let alone two.
Dude, I have 50. Me and my friend Billy D'Angelo used to walk to school together, and I stopped by Bill's house, and I had one coming on, and I could never use anyone else's bathroom. I don't know where all this shame about my system comes from. So I tried to break it off and stop, but a piece broke off, and it rolled down my pant leg, and I kicked it out, and Bill saw it and laughed.
What a guy, he laughed.
I was like a rocket.
Duty diva.
Yeah.
You're like, that was a defense mechanism for you.
Learning way too much about Jim Norton during the break.
That was a fun little bathroom trip.
We really just got to bring audio equipment to the bathroom, because that's when Jimmy really starts confessing. Did he say he has vivid memories of making it in his pants 60 to 70 times?
Yeah.
I don't have 70 memories, but I mean, I can remember it got so bad. And I was probably in 6th or 7th grade.
And it was all dumps in your pants?
Wait, 6th or 7th grade now?
Yeah, what I would do is, I hated using public restrooms.
Wait, you were still dumping in your pants in 6th grade?
Not like I just didn't know what was happening, but I would try to hold it, and sometimes a little piece would come out.
Oh, man.
But I can remember standing under my sink. My mother's like, I'm not doing it anymore. And I had the water running and the soap in the water, and I was scrubbing it, cleaning my own white tighty whities, like I lived on Little House on the Prairie. This is 1979.
Going down to the river and beating it on a rock.
I really am an ass.
With a stick.
Oh,
that's awful.
Maybe some therapist can call in. Because I used to hate going to the bathroom. I would kind of like just kneel by my bed, and when I would I would hold it for as long as I could, just kneeling by my bed.
Even in your house?
Oh yeah, I would like just kneel by my bed, and like I'd be kneeling like I was praying, but I wasn't praying. I was kind of reading on the bed, and I would just kind of like zone out and hold it. Don't ask me what that means. I don't know.
You couldn't just walk into the bathroom
Never.
in your own house.
No, it wasn't a fear of that. I don't know. There was something cool about holding it.
Oh, okay. Now it's something completely different.
Yeah, that was a totally different scenario. That was just
something cool about holding it.
Yeah, it's like the way it was a weird zone I would go into.
Why didn't Helen help you out with this?
I don't know. Maybe Jimmy's cape one time got a log on it and Helen got mad. But now it hasn't translated into now.
What happened to you as a kid? I need to know.
There's a stranger walking around right now with because I was a little blonde boy. I'll bring in baby pictures. I was a little, believe me. If you like kids, I wanted to molest myself when I saw baby pictures.
Oh.
How could anybody not touch me? little stomach I had at Avalon when I was a boy?
That's. I need to know what happened.
And I wouldn't even blame whoever did it. I deserved it.
You did.
Running around with my blonde locks, adorable face, begging for it.
It truly is an unsolved mystery, though.
And as you look at his cute little pictures, just think there was probably a steaming hot load of crap in his pants.
Yeah, as I force a smile because it's almost over.
Unsolved mystery.
What's in Jimmy's pants?
Who touched Jimmy as a kid?
Who touched little Jimmy Norton? We need your help. Please go to the website and look at his picture. If it looks familiar, call us. Let us know if you're the reason he dumped in his pants for so many years. Unsolved mysteries. Why did Jimmy find it so traumatic to use a bathroom, but now he likes being used as a bathroom? These mysteries and more must be solved with the help of our viewers. Cute little Jimmy. He'll be the cute little blonde boy with a little lump in the back of his pants. Not to be confused with the messy-haired kid with the big lump in the front of his pants.
It certainly is a mystery. It all started with a touch somewhere.
Believe me, I'm
you
not.
really don't know?
No, I would tell you. Please. I suspect that, too, just because I show all the signs.
Yeah.
But I really do have no memories of it. So
You're
it's like I
little
could have been.
Freaky pervert is what you are.
I was a little dirty boy. I told you I
Yeah.
used to act out sexually. So I'm wondering if it's just one of those things where I was experimenting at that age and I'm an addict. So like anything that was like weird or whatever, I was hooked on immediately.
Yeah.
I had a sexual addiction from the time I was a kid. Wow. It may not have been brought on by an adult. It may have just been me and some little dumbbell exploring. I told you, I still remember Julie. Her ass, I'm an ass freak, and I tried to get her to sit on my little second grade lap, and she didn't want to, so I'm like, all right, well, here are some sticker bushes. You could sit on my lap, or you could sit on the sticker bushes, and she sat in the sticker bushes, and that set a pattern for old Jim Norton and his relationship with women. I lost out to sticker bushes, and I wonder why my self-esteem is awful. Yeah. Janice, I remember Janice putting her hiney in my face in the woods, Devil's Creek and Edison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Opie and Anthony Podcast continues.
Jimmy!
Hello?
Jimmy!
Hi, Jim.
Am I on the radio?
Yes.
I'm walking to the restroom.
Hey, is Frank the Frowner with you?
Yeah, why? I had to go to the bathroom and I couldn't wait.
Oh, there's the door.
Excuse me, son, could you get me the key? This is a young boy in Poe's office.
He should have.
Do you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile? Somebody once whispered to me.
He's telling everybody that little factoid.
He's running out of air as he does it.
Such a creep.
He really.
Thank you, sir.
Isn't he terrible?
Uncomfortable creep.
Okay.
Man, hold the bathroom door for me.
Now let's listen to Jimmy. This is so disgusting.
I'm not ready yet.
It's gonna make me puke.
Clean the seat off.
Oh, he's gotta do his little ritual.
Clean the seat off.
He
You
cleans
don't,
the seat.
you don't clean your chest off, but you'll clean the seat off.
Yeah, no
There's
kidding.
hairs on it,
He's
too.
not without his inconsistencies.
There's hairs all over the seat. Hold on.
Hairs on the seat.
Yeah, little curly ones, too. I'm not kidding.
You can hear his little belt buckle jingle.
No, I'm just carrying toilet paper off. Hey,
Can you take a dump as Frank the Frowner?
But don't do it during the dump.
I know, believe me, I promise.
All right.
I won't spurl it.
What does that mean?
Hold on.
Now you'll hear some urine.
Wait, no, I'm still getting undressed.
Oh,
was
if you
that?
dropped your phone, I'll be so happy.
Hold on. Fuck.
Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons, a new Kiss coffee house is opening up.
Coffee with attitude.
Wonderful.
Really?
Hold on one second.
Another way to milk the Kiss audience.
Hold on.
Oof.
God, he looks like my aunt.
He really
He
does.
really does. Fucking Maud.
They actually don't use coffee filters. They just pack his chest hair into the bottom of the coffee pot. It's filtered through his chest hair.
Jimmy?
Oh.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Is that what that was?
Yeah. Keep listening. There's more.
It might be. I don't know.
That's the guy next to me. Hold on.
Oh, it's next to him.
Oh!
Oh my! Just listen and enjoy.
Oh!
It's crackling good. It's like Rice Krispies. The guy next to him keeps flushing. One more.
We leave you this Sunday morning with the sounds of a men's room.
Wait, here we go.
Bob's leaving. He's gagging. Bob's puking. Bob's puking.
Bob's left the studio.
Bob had to leave. Holy shit.
Actually, sounds like his act.
He puked into the garbage pail, and now he's over another garbage pail outside the studio. It's that crispy sound that gets him. A little more. Wow. He's taking a leak.
Oh, it's the grossest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's something coming out of somebody's asshole.
That's usually the way it works. I don't know why I find it so funny.
How can you listen
When
to
things disgust me so much, but this, for some reason, I find funny. Jesus, what are you doing? You're pissing like a bitch. Oh, you hear?
Is he done shitting?
No.
Whew. Oh boy, that was a good one. Tell him I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done.
Ugh, it's the grossest thing I've ever heard in my life.
All right.
He put the headphones back on right when you did that.
Tell him to put them on again.
All right,
it's done, Bob.
He's done. He's
already. Just say yes, Ope. When it's
he's
done.
already wiped. So he's done.
Yes. If you're gonna puke in here.
Oh,
you know the rules.
This is that funny.
You know the rules. Puke in here.
It is so goddamn immature, but I can't stop laughing at that. He ran out of the studio. He's puking. You are just full of everything.
Bob, what's wrong?
Yeah. He's
Jimmy, you just about done?
I am actually.
You're done?
Just say yes.
Bob, come here. He's done.
I'm not sure if I'm done yet, but I'm gonna try.
He's really done.
He's just the last tinkle he did.
Don't fuck me on this, dude.
He did the last tinkle.
How are we gonna fuck you on this? How long could the guy possibly shit
when
for
you were
us?
out of the studio, we said, "Are you done?"
Right.
And he said, "I'm done."
All right.
So you weren't even in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking nasty.
Yes.
What the fuck is
That was the dog just barked.
What was that? What is he doing? Is he strangling himself?
Jimmy, what are you doing?
I'm just pushing.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
I'm making what they call a McMillan sandwich.
Don't strain.
Fucking dirty sinuses.
I know.
Dave C. from New York City, McGreevy and wife.
Anything, Jim?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'll let you know.
Okay.
I don't want to interrupt. I think I'm done.
All right.
I'm using digital manipulation.
They call that the Macmillan technique.
That's right. Where you put hands on another man's hips and help manipulate his constipation.
Where's Frank the Frowner?
There's people in the stall next to me.
Is there really someone in the stall next to you?
Yes, there is.
Frank, you're going to have to whisper, okay?
I have to whisper so I won't be overheard.
Frank the Frowner, everyone, in the stall.
Do you know it's very hard to whisper for me because I tend to talk loud.
Because of your frowning
I
face?
can't help it. The sounds come out differently than they're supposed to.
It makes whispering very difficult when you have a permanent frown.
Do you know, it actually takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. I once received in a communique.
Monster Cloud is saying Jim's like a fucking bird. His piss and his shit all come out at once.
Can we go home now?
Does he have headphones on?
Yeah, he can hear us. Yeah.
Hi, Bob.
Anything you want to say to Bob?
Hey, I didn't hear everything. Hey, what's up, Jim? How you feeling? Good. Are you trying to use Tai Chi to get that shit out of your ass? Dude, this is the problem. What? Oh!
Bob's up again. You know the rules. Puke in here. Puke in here. No, I'm not puking. You sure you're not gonna puke? You just heard a liquid dump come out of Jimmy's ass.
Are the headphones on?
No.
Give me a yes when they are.
Bob.
He's just
done.
flushed.
He just flushed.
He's
I
actually
swear.
coming in.
God, what a fucking...
Yes. Bob, where are you going? You got to promote Caroline's this weekend. Bob.
Yeah, we're out of here. Give the big plug.
Yeah, Bob. Bob, the big plug at Caroline's.
Hang on 1 second, dude. I don't want to puke.
Puke.
Ugh.
You know it was just liquidy. There you go. See, we all heard the
There
flush.
it is now.
There
Yeah,
it is.
Flush.
A lot of people want to know why Anthony's not answering Jim's ass.
Yes, I do understand it.
Yeah.
All
right, why don't you give the big plug? All right.
Yeah, Caroline's.
No.
Who is? Oh! I'm plugging while he's shitting.
It's the same thing. Same value for your buck.
How do you plug while somebody's shitting?
Believe me. That's the same thing my asshole was saying about your plugs.
How the hell? What the hell is stuck in you?
You really had to go.
What is stuck in you, Jimmy?
Oh, you're pissing like my grandmother.
Yeah.
Little clit. Sounds like a little. Ugh.
All right, he's done. You done, Jimmy?
Jim.
I think so, yeah. Fuck. Strained.
Gonna pop a blood vessel.
Got a bushel full of grapes coming out of his ass right now.
One at a time. Bloop, bloop, bloop. You ever have a bloop bloop? You ever have a bloop bloop shit?
Comes out like rabbit turds.
Oh, I hate that. We drop a box of milk duds from about 3 feet up.
Yeah, clang. Click, 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 click.
I get the roids push it out the back of my asshole. It looks like your hand after steam hits it the next day. Nice little steam blisters.
All right, Jimmy, you got to be dumb because we got to go home.
Yeah.
Are you killing something?
Creaky door. He's leaving the bathroom.
Oh, is that what that is?
Oh, no.
What?
What?
What happened?
Please shit your pants.
Where are you?
In the bathroom.
Oh.
Did someone just leave?
They came in.
Oh, they came in.
They're washing their hands.
Washing.
Dude, ask him for toilet paper. Tell him you have no toilet paper.
All right. Excuse me, can I trouble you for some toilet paper? Hello? May I trouble you for some toilet paper? I've run out of paper.
Or paper towels, anything.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Is he getting them?
I don't know.
Is he there?
Yeah.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Oh, he's using the bathroom. Hold on.
Oh, he's urinating.
I think so.
If he hands you a card and he's naked with his phone number on it,
when he hands, you gotta work up.
He's getting me. I'm getting ready.
I'm
trying.
You actually get him.
Yes, sir. Oh, thank you.
He just put it there real quick and left. He just put the roll in there. I was trying to time it out so I could talk to him and shit while he was handing it to me. But I just saw like a blank hand come up. It was like fucking. He handed me that before Nicholson buried the axe in his chest.
Holy shit. I just heard a here.
Yeah, here. No one wants to be spoken to by a guy in a stall.
That was a big brother, man.
That was a big brother?
Oh, wait, what's
that, Jimmy?
I don't know.
Ask them for toilet paper. Do the same thing.
I don't know if it's the same guy.
Who cares?
tell him you didn't get enough.
Someone just walked in and walked out.
Uh-oh.
My shit smells.
What happened, Mars?
What'd Mars say?
I don't know. It was a big brother.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Big guy.
Whatever. I didn't ask to fuck him. I just asked him for toilet paper.
What's that, Jimmy? I don't know.
Ask Mars.
Mars, who is that?
It's me.
Mars.
It's me. It's me.
Who's me?
It's a little bit of a lot.
Jimmy, you're alone. Huh? You're alone in the bathroom.
Who's that?
Mars.
Oh, hi, Mars.
Oh, no one in there?
No.
Damn it. Oh, God damn, was that funny?
All right.
So I know it was kind of gross, but I had to get the paper. Bobby.
Yeah.
So it's a sick pit, right?
Dude, that's... Please don't do it again, dude.
No, I'm actually finished.
No, dude, yeah, it's disgusting, dude. It's shot out of your ass. Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh! Oh! Come on, man.
Bob, where you going? There's no puking in radio. Bob, puking here. You know the rules. Bob.
He's gagging.
Bob.
And then, like, some bile comes up. He gets, like, a little bit of bile that comes out.
Oh, fuck me.
Bob.
He really gets grossed out by that.
He's leaving. Bob.
Oh, I fucking hate this.
Bob.
Fucking disgusting, man. Get away from me. Get away from me, both of you.
Bob.
What?
What's wrong?
This fucking ass just exploded in my ear. Oh, that's disgusting.
Just sounds like a pack of firecrackers going off.
In the mud. Wet, like a gas.
In the mud.
Bob. Bob's working on. Wow, he really is puking.
He's puking in there. Yeah.
I think the pal talkers almost saw him puking.
Look out, because soon the guy with the camera is going to start puking, and then he's going to fall on the tape, and we're going to lose all of this gold.
Yeah, and then he's not going to have a New York Times bestseller.
Right.
Bob, what happened? Knowing it was just really just wet? Wet and shitty
It's
and
that
liquidy.
crackling. It's the crackling sound of the shit actually coming out of his asshole.
Yeah, I guess apparently I have a weak stomach for listening to someone shit.
Still going. This is the longest session.
Jimmy?
Is that shit coming out of his ass?
Yes.
All right, they're running down the hall.
He's pissing out his ass.
They're trying to.
Coming out of his dick or his ass?
They're following him down the hall with a camera and a microphone. Bob!
What?
Come on!
Give your plug.
In studio.
I'm going to be at Caroline's this weekend.
Look at him over there.
I'm going to be at Caroline's this weekend at
you can't see him really.
Thursdays and Fridays.
All right. Jimmy?
Yeah.
Is he done?
Yeah, he's got to be done by now.
You got to be. There's not. His little body can't hold this much waste.
You know what it was?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Caroline's, New York City, headlining all weekend. Come down to the shows.
Put Bob on the.
Bob,
I'm right here.
Bobby.
What?
It was just because, honestly, I have a smoothie and bananas, and when I do that, like it empties out everything that's been in there, and I had a lot of meat yesterday.
Yeah.
And that's why it just sounds like a pack of firecrackers going off in mud.
Ugh. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard, dude. Why would you shit like that? Why can't you just shit like a regular human being?
I do. Listen.
Don't shit again. You know, is he done shit?
He's got to be done.
Yeah, he's just messing with you, Bobby. Relax.
I'm at, should I plug it again? Is that his ass or his dick? What is that? Is that coming out of his asshole?
My ass.
Is that coming out of your ass?
You already said it. My ass. All sexy.
Oh, what is that? What is that? Is he a fucking... What is he?
Oh, you should see. Oh my God, it looks like I think I shit on my shirt.
This is fine. You know what? I don't even give a fuck if they come. I'm not plugging. This is nasty. This is the grossest thing I've ever friggin' heard in my life.
You guys stick around for the wipe.
Dude.
What wipe? What's the wipe? What is the wipe?
It's all calm down.
What is that?
It's wiping.
Is that metal? Is that metal?
That was me wiping.
Do you have metal in your ass?
No, that's the toilet paper. Listen.
Toilet paper roll.
Here it goes.
Chicken? Oh.
Ooh.
You all right, Jimmy?
Oh, boy.
Did someone just walk in?
Mm-hmm.
Someone turned the lights out on me.
The lights are off, Jimmy?
Certainly are.
What does Frank the Frowner think of that?
He doesn't like the dark.
He has a sour stomach. A sour stomach.
My favorite food is Smarties.
All right, are you done?
Oh.
Done? He's
go.
done. See?
He's done?
Hold on, I can't hear a word you're saying. I can't hear you because...
Why?
Whoever turned off the light, I just kicked my headphones off. Hi. And they went into the toilet. Turned off the light.
Ah, that makes me happy.
We have to get new headphones.
I just ran in and turned the light off in the bathroom. You just dropped the headphones into that liquid douche you just came out of your ass. It sounded like a baby's head just popped out of his ass.
Hold on, don't go anywhere.
Okay. We're
I
waiting.
can't hear you.
There's the bathroom door.
Fucking inner sanctum.
I can't hear a word you're saying. I don't know if you can hear me.
We hear you. You dropped that.
I put my pants on.
Wait, your mic, I swear, just went out.
Okay, I put my pants on, and I was pulling them up, and the bottom piece was on the floor, and this fell off my fucking ear and went into the toilet.
Oh, so the earpiece went into the toilet?
No shit on it, but that looks like a piece of
toilet paper.
Oh God, what is that on it? There's something on it.
Is that shit?
No shit.
What is that? What is that?
Yes, it's a piece of like bean skin.
What is that? What are you nuts? Dude, don't fuck around, man. Put it down, dude.
It's toilet paper.
Put it down. Back away.
It's only a piece of toilet paper.
Back, dude. It's out of the fucking toilet bowl
Yeah, no.
that you just shit in.
It's in the earpiece too.
Oh God.
Well, this is now the guest headset.
Ugh.
Yeah, you.
No, I'm not using this one again.
You have to. It's your shit.
Yeah, is it?
Have you heard of shit ear? I haven't. Oh,
You're not
just step on
don't
it.
step on
I'm
it.
not.
Don't step.
He's
just
stepping
steps
on it. Make sure they're never used
Smash
again.
it, headphones.
All right, we're going to go home now.
That's unsanitary.
You know, I once read an article. What happens if feces gets into the human ear? It causes deafness in 30 different countries.
All right, well, that sucked. Thanks for listening to the Opie and Anthony podcast. To hear the Opie and Anthony Show 5 days a week live on satellite radio, online on your phone or tablet, or even on demand, go to SiriusXM.com. Also, interact with the Opie and Anthony Show on Twitter, at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton.
Okay, I'm tying the bag up. Did you hear it?
Yeah. Do it again.
Okay. Did you?
Come on, Lauren.
Throwing her shit bag against the window.
Look, we all got a good laugh. Now, is that real or not?
That's real.
All right, one more time.
Throw it against the window?
Yeah.
Okay. It's really starting to stink up the truck. Okay, here we go.
She's throwing her shit.